Hey, welcome back to the MadSpideyverse. I'm MadSpidey, and thanks for tuning in. Once again, as I always say, I generally don't do a lot of lives, obviously for myself, my own channel, but I do hop on a lot of channels. But I just had some bagging and boarding to do. It's not going to be anything really super interesting. Feel free to just hang out and, you know, pop in if you want. Also, if you've actually read the description, I'll just bring it up here. I don't think this will actually do anything. But in saying that, there's the link, and should I say that's the yeah, like most people who watch my channel are going to be subbed to Chris anyway, but I've put his link in the description. He is so close. I think he's only like 10 subs or something like that away from 1,000. Even if I can just get him just one sub, obviously it all helps. So I really hope to actually, I hope to do something for Chris anyway, even if it's just awareness for other people to push his channel, because he's, as I said, he's like 10 or 11 subs away. So if anybody wants to pop in and hang out or anything like that, as long as there's no dirty talk, Kyle. Let's see. Give me a sec. Let me copy that. Let's see if this works. There we go. Yeah, it's like me, mate. I'm so close. I'm only like 700 subs away. Or 600 or something like that. Actually, I'm not even anywhere near 400 yet. Getting close, but not quite there. But feel free to hang in. As I said, all I'm doing is just bagging, boarding, scanning into my CLZ app. And that's pretty much all I'm going to be doing. So nothing super exciting or anything like that. So I might as well start doing what I need to do. All right. Open up these boxes. I think it's mainly scanning that I need to do, not necessarily bagging and boarding, but got me bags and boards here. Hopefully I'll actually have enough. Get into this. As I said, for anybody watching, it's not going to be a super exciting stream. Feel free to either hang out or just, go to something a bit more exciting. But, I remind everybody again, everybody who's not actually subbed to Chris the Comic Vet, please go and do so. The link is in the description. He is so close to 1K. But yeah, I'll pretty much just be sitting here looking at comic books and scanning and whichever. So I hate people that bag comics upside down. It's so annoying. So a lot of these are going to have to be rebagged and boarded. Can't even get into this. Ugh. Here's trouble.
I'm here for the free art giveaway.
Free art giveaway. Oh, and he's an even bigger troublemaker. There he is.
Yeah. Hey, Vic.
What's up?
Normally when I go on the lives, I shut off all my notifications and everything, but my kid sister is going to be showing up to pick up baby formula and stuff, so I may just be cut off and dumped out of here when that happens, but
That's all
I couldn't resist the urge. I was gonna do a live, and then I saw you were gonna go live, and then I'm like, well, I'm gonna wait for a little bit on my live anyway because my sister's late. And
Yeah, I'm not staying on long. I was just popping. I have a meeting in a few minutes, so I was just popping on to say hey.
No, it's greatly appreciated. Like I always mine are always boring. I'm just bagging and boarding and putting it into my app and stuff like that. So I thought, bugger it, I might as well just do it live. So
Yeah.
I can't let my wife get word of that CLZ app, or she's gonna make me plug in $10,000 on that. So
it was bad enough for me. Like Mike knows that like it was last Christmas I did it, and I literally went on as many live streams as I could and literally just scanned and bagged and boarded and that through like heaps of live streams. It took me all of my 3-week holiday at Christmas time to do it.
I'm still not done, and I've had the app since like I'm grandfathered in on the old pay. Like I don't have to pay the monthly. I've had it that long, but
yeah, so I've got the paid
but I'm not
service.
done. I'm not even I'm like at the halfway point. It's so hard.
So what's it cost monthly to do that?
I don't know. I bought the one-time payment.
Yeah, I'm paying I think $3 a month or something like that.
Okay, it's no big deal.
It's not something stupid, no. But if you want the I don't know what it is for, because you can add cover price in there as well now.
I know there's options I don't get, but I'm grandfathered in that as long as I have this basic version of it, I never have to pay a monthly. It was $15. So
my wife wants me to have all of them cataloged before I die, so she can at least go, all right, I know some of their value. So
yeah. I know which one to sell and which ones to just give away. Yeah, that's well, I didn't have I only had maybe 25 to 30 short boxes that I scanned in those 3 weeks. So like my collection's not massively big.
I keep needing to go through them because I found out the other day when I was on with Fanboy Prime, I almost gave his wife a $200 book as a gift because I was like, well, it shouldn't be much. And it's like, oh, that's worth 200 sold. So nope, I can't do that. I hate to back out on my word, but I'll give her the wrestling card, but I'm not giving away a $200 comic. My wife beat me with a baseball bat.
Okay, so Marcus has got the cover price, and he's not a fan of it. Okay, I've never been really. There's no point in me doing the pricing thing because it's all going to be more for you guys. It's not going to be any indication really for me because everything is exponentially more expensive over here. That there's no real point. Like it might give me a basis to start off. I can go, okay, this book is worth $100 US in a 9.8. Okay, so you basically double that. Okay, so it's worth about 200 over here, but most likely they're probably going to be going for 250, 300. So it might give me a basis, but it's no real massive indication because as I said, everything's just stupidly priced over here. Yeah.
Look at Marcus just chirping away.
And it's actually constructive.
I know.
Talk. It's very.
We haven't even insulted each other yet.
I was going to say with you on here, I'm surprised he hasn't thrown an insult or something.
Maybe he's tired.
What time of sort of day or night is it over there now?
3:40 in the afternoon here in KC.
Okay, so is that. I just say I know you don't call it Western, but is it?
We're Central Time.
Central Time. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm closer to him than I am to New York, but I'm on New York time. So
okay.
I'm actually closer to Chicago, but Chicago's on Central and we're on East Coast.
What state was I going through that they split the state with the time zones?
Indiana.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Indiana. That's where I was.
There's northern Indiana towns that are on Chicago time.
That's crazy.
So is that why Tyler's so whack?
Tyler.
Well, pick him up, line him up. He's from the north suburbs in Indiana, and there's a reason. And let's see. I think he's from around South Bend, so that from Indiana people, that should tell you everything you need to know. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd be going crazy if I was up there. I'd be going crazy. I mean, that is absolutely fucking desolate up there. Desolate. I don't know any other way to put it. You're like 2 hours from civilization.
Hey, Shop.
Yeah, it's interesting because like we've all like me, like even as a young kid growing up loving the NBA and stuff like that, you have the Eastern Conference and you have the Western Conference. So that's how we sort of judge where like time zones or where things are and stuff like that. Like in my phone I have New York time and I have LA time, so I've got the two sort of extremes of one side of the country to the thing. And that's like I said one day, I go, oh, what is it in Western time zone or whatever? And they're like, we don't call it Western time zone or Western time or anything like that. It's like, what is it? Pacific, Central, and Eastern or something.
Pacific Mountain, Central, East.
Central and East. Yeah.
Yeah, that's just so confusing. Wouldn't be for you guys because you guys grown up with that. But
yeah, I've always lived in the Central time zone.
I've occasionally lived in the Central. I've occasionally lived in the East. Well, I'm in Indianapolis because they can't decide shit here, except voting people like Mike Pence into office. So, then again, I've traveled the world, but I've been doing so many of these lives with so many people. I'm getting jet lagged not leaving my house.
Or not leaving your house.
Yeah, not leaving my house. But I mean, and you'd think I'd be used to it because I've traveled the world 10 times over, quite literally. So,
my meeting's starting. I'm gonna peace out. You two behave. Keep him in line, Kyle. Keep him in line. Yeah,
you're asking the wrong guy to do that.
No, definitely. Thanks for jumping on, Mike.
I'll stick by the rules. But yeah, I've crossed the international date line by plane a dozen times, on a boat twice. So yeah.
I still to this day I've never been overseas. Unfortunately. And it's always one of those sort of things that it's something that I want to do, but my idea is too grand that I always pretty much talk myself out of it. It's like, oh, I want to go to the States and I want to go to like a big convention and spend a big amount of money and do it like one big time and that's it. And then that never happens.
Yeah.
Especially on my budget. Like I don't earn a lot of money. I'm I'm living from week to week, fortnight to fortnight sort of thing, and I'm too much of a compulsive spender.
Yeah, this time like 31 years ago, I flew from the East Coast to Japan, traveled around there, did some stuff there, flew back to the States, flew back to Japan. From Japan, I flew around to the Saudi Arabian Gulf the other way. And then from the Gulf back to the East Coast. And I did all that in like a 9-month time span where I did a lap and a half around the world.
No God.
Short order. Not to mention all the other island hopping and stuff I was doing in between.
And I'm assuming your body never really gets used to it.
Nah, but I'm used to no sleep, especially back then when I was a kid. Didn't matter day or night,
Yeah, it'd be I suppose that's the other thing. I suppose like, armed forces and stuff like that, you would sort of be trained to sort of try and function on very little sleep because if you're out on the field, you'd be pretty much okay, you've got first watch and, you know, okay, you guys try and get 20 minutes or half an hour or whatever like that. And that's about all you get if you're lucky.
Be dead asleep 1 minute and shooting rounds downrange in the next 60 seconds, literally.
Yeah.
Literally be sound asleep. And then that, and I've been so tired before. I slept through a 6.5 earthquake. It was near the epicenter of, and I slept through it, and they couldn't believe I slept through it. Or I slept on a boat hop across the bay, leaned up on a artillery tire. They're like, how in the hell can you sleep like that? It's because I need to sleep when I can sleep, because other than that, I'm not going to be asleep. You know, a half hour after I slept on that boat, I was jumping out of a helicopter. So, you know, dead asleep 1 minute, half hour later, wide awake, just having a shitting grin on my face, doing a static line jump out of the back of a CH-46.
Yeah, I miss those days when you sort of, like, I always thought my understanding was the older you get, the more you can sleep. It's you know, as my folks always say, it's the other way around, because like I used to be able to, you know, say, you know, you go to a friend's, you know, house party or something like that when you're young, and, you know, there might be 50, 100 people in there, and then you just find a place to sleep. And then it's like, you know, okay, I'll just curl up on, you know, on the floor and just find like a rock or something to sleep on or something like that. And you could do that when you were young, but you just can't do that nowadays. You're just like, okay, I'll be lucky if I get 4 or 5 hours straight.
Yeah, I take a cabinet full of pills for my cancer and all my maladies, and a couple of them are heavy-duty sleeping pills, and you wouldn't believe I just took one an hour ago.
Yeah.
So I'll be up for hours. The thing's supposed to knock me out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I would have thought you'd be out with it at least half an hour at most.
Yeah, they do nothing. But for them to do something, I'd have to double my dose, and I'm not about to take double of anything.
No.
So.
No, definitely not.
Since I was going to do this on my live, and while we're talking, maybe I'll show you some of the stuff with my kids. I keep telling my kids not to get me anything. And they all got me bookstore gift cards. So I got more comics. I still ain't spent even a small portion of my gift cards, but I got to play comic books for a while, so I was happy. I keep telling them I don't need anything, I don't want for anything. And then my wife says we don't need no more shit in the house. But everybody feeds my habits.
Yeah, it's always the opposite. It's always like, you know, oh, can people, you know, if they want to give me something, give me a voucher for a comic shop, or give me comics, or, you know, a figure or a statue or whatever. You know, like, I'm not, you know, or just don't think about it, or don't give me anything at all. You know, and they're always like, you know, oh, okay, we'll give you practical stuff. Oh, we'll give you some, you know, underarm spray, like deodorant stuff. We'll give you some socks or something like that. And it's just like,
that's all I wanted.
What am I, 100 years old?
That's literally all I wanted for Christmas was a new pair of house slippers right here, and socks. Nice, cozy, warm socks. That's all I really wanted.
Hey, Darren.
I want a room full of statues so bad. Yeah, but where the hell am I going to put them?
Yeah, you don't want to go down that.
Well, I'd have nowhere to put them.
Yeah. Well, it's like I have, you know, and I've mentioned this before. Like, I have a lot of the Bowen design statues that were released in the mid to late 90s to early 2000s, and I have like a lot of the mini busts, but also have a lot of the full size as well. And I have something like close to 400 of them, and all they are is in their original boxes in storage.
Yeah,
you know, and it's like none of them are on display because I got nowhere to put them.
Yeah,
but you know,
My coolest display. I always love showing this thing off. It's probably all dusty, but oh hell.
Look at this guy.
Yes. Yes.
What's going
What's
on,
going
brother?
on? How y'all doing?
Hey,
Just
that's
bagging
my
and forth.
coolest display. My
Oh,
Ant-Man and Wasp in an egghead bubble.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
I took those out of the Toy Biz sets, and that's glow in the dark Easter grass. So, yeah,
That is cool.
you can get some net out of that to do that. So it kind of glows in the dark, and yeah, I can shuffle them around. But nice, cheap, fun way to display stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Make it
you've
work
seen
for
my
it.
Toy Biz sets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean those things are amazing, especially considering they're '90s toys. So, well, right there. I got to go flip laundry before I show off a bunch of stuff. Let me go be domestic, and I'll be back to show more stuff.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, Comics by the
Yes,
Bay.
Comics by the Bay.
Remy's favorite new channel.
He's my favorite new channel. I feel so bad. It took me so long to discover that channel.
Yeah. So I'm assuming it's fairly quiet at work.
Yeah. 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 Last 2 weeks of the year is always slow.
Yeah.
But I saw you were on, and I was like, I gotta check out MadSpidey.
Yeah, I need to do some bagging and boarding and stuff, and I just thought, no, if nobody watches, I don't really care. I'll just sit here and bag and board in silence, and then literally 2 minutes in, bloody Becca drops in, and then the second after that, Kyle drops in. So
Nice. Well, I need to check the tracking on your package.
Yeah, I've got there's 3 I've got to look out for now, because there's the one from you, there's the one Rob just sent, he sent another one as well, and the auction box that I'm still waiting on turning up, which is supposed to be here by Friday afternoon. So
Nice.
So I'll definitely be doing another live for that one, because that's 28 pounds of books. So I don't know how many books is going to be in.
It's crazy. Well, I can tell you, you didn't get a 28-pound box from North Carolina. It was more like 7. Which was enough.
It's one of my favorite pickups from yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Oh, F. Fred Hembeck.
The Hembeck archive. So, yeah, not bad for, like, when I averaged it all out, a little more than $1.
Oh, God.
Then this one, nice little coffee table book.
Oh, wow.
American comic books.
It's big old, again, set me back like $1 when it was all said and done. So, nice big coffee table books, because my wife hates that.
Yeah, and you buy stuff that your wife hates.
Yeah. But and then I just didn't have the heart to pull this old label off. There's a price sticker on the label here for $16 from 1989.
Oh, nice.
So, but it's a 4-color 650. So that was fun. And I couldn't say no to this. An early 50s Western Roundup with the overseas stamp on it. In good shape. But the rest of my stuff's pretty much just fill or drag. Like I said, I was going to go live with it. And I was like, yeah, I got too much going on. I had to check the laundry, wait for the sister. Here's something I never even knew existed. The trademark copyright book.
Oh. Yeah, I've never even heard of that.
Ever. Serious. Let's see if there's anything. I'm not much of a completionist, but I had the first 9 issues of Zot, and I collected. So Scott McCloud goodness there.
That's the thing. Half of this stuff I've never even heard of.
This one, I eventually need to get these. Boris the Bear, one of my favorite independent comic characters. Just a big parody of the old Turtles craze and all that crap.
Has that been done? Was that done by Dark Horse? Was it?
Well, he was originally on like small press stuff. I've got him from 3 different publishers, but Dark Horse picked it up. Then I realized I actually need to get the 3rd issue of Battleground Earth here, this old DC thing, because since I have the 1st issue autographed by Todd McFarlane, found a cheap copy of the 2nd, so I might as well get the 3rd. Then I got some grandkid prizes. These were like 50 cents each. Nice little
Hey, Spideys.
Spidey. Make my grandkid happy. So, I'm trying to get down to the good ones I got, but a couple of 70th anniversary Marvel reprint deals.
Oh, I was gonna say. I was almost gonna say is that an original Young Allies? I'm like, no, that's too glossy and too good nick for that.
We lost one. Where'd he go?
He probably had to, because he's at he was streaming from work, so he probably had a customer come in.
There's one of my random Hellblazers. Sooner or later, I'm gonna get like 1 through 200. How I may complete the first series of those. Some random Eclipse books, old Norm Brayfogle stuff, pre-Batman. Then there's one to get. Invasion of the Bee Girls.
Oh,
And then random Hellblazer books I didn't have. Just pickups. I got all the important ones. Rob Liefeld throwaway that was big at
oh, what's going on, JB?
Finally, a show that I can participate in.
What, bagging and boarding?
Yes.
So, and the 0 hour stuff, I have issue 0 of everything but Robin, because my friend wouldn't come up of it. But I had issue 0. Now I got 4, 3, 2, and 1 of that. So down to needing 1 issue. And talk about Spideys. How about who is the Spider? The one from Eclipse Comics in the 80s.
Oh, I vaguely remember that.
And here's a Neil Adams Harley Quinn. Got it just because it's Adams.
I was going to say that really doesn't fit in everything that you've shown. Everything else is sort of old or older characters or reprints of older characters, and then you show something like that.
Angel Love, an 80s first issue of DC. Yeah, a lot of this DC didn't fit, but you know, of course, the DC was the cheap stuff. So, but yeah.
So if you haven't got any way to catalog all your books, then how do you remember everything, or do you just hope you just don't have doubles?
Occasionally I hit doubles, but even with the brain going, then there's another run of Hellblazer. I should know just by looking at them, but eventually I got to catalog things. So, and then I had the first issue of this already with Love Street, but I needed 2 and 3, so I just went ahead and got another 1 and 2 and 3. So I do want to get a lot of the Vertigo stuff. This made me happy, even though issues 3 and 4 wasn't there. Happy. Number 1 and 2. I need 3 and 4 now, but this was like my wife's favorite TV show when it came out, Chris Maloney. So, yeah, here comes my bigger ones. It's just Witchblade 14, but it's the incredibly rare newsstand variant. And, of course, classic Michael Turner there. And then a Wildcats 4, Nothing much, but again, incredibly rare newsstand variant because they only did like 2% newsstand back then.
Yeah, I was going to say, because that would have been the boom of the direct market then, so they wouldn't have done as much.
Then just something neat. It reprints the first appearance of Quasar when he was back being Marvel Boy. So just a 70s Marvel reprint. And like I said, too damn much DC, but couldn't say no to this second print of this.
No, Death of Superman.
Yeah, nice having a copy of second print.
How's that? The Marvel Boy picking a DC book and what it is.
And then Sandman number 49. Eventually, I'm going to have the whole run of Sandman, but again, I'll get there. Just tickled by this one. I got the first issue and the last issue of Marvel Fanfare. Maybe I'll fill them in. Maybe I won't.
Yeah, I think I actually picked up, because the first issue is the one with Sauron on the on the front. I love that cover. That is
and
awesome.
Some have the poster in them and some don't. I've got one of each. Then there's a Necroscope. That was a fun pickup.
Yeah, so some of these titles I never even heard of.
And then that one wasn't a bad pickup for $1.
Oh, wow.
Thor 158.
Remy would have liked that if he had come back. He's a big Thor guy.
Well, he gonna be mad at Rayman, because Rayman's getting all my Journey into Mysteries if he wants them.
Oh, if I'd have known that was up for grab, I would have said, "Nut, stuff it, I'll have them."
You can go in bed. You want to see what I got for Journey into Mysteries?
Oh God, I don't even know what that's part of the reason why I'm trying to keep up with all my scanning, is because I've got to make sure that I'm not, because I don't want to be doubling up on buying these books, because if I double up, I'm spending a lot of money over here on these books. Like, I could spend anywhere from 50 to 100 to more on some of these books, and I'm like, I just want to make sure I do not double up.
Nah. What's
I
up?
can give them more. I can give them away, but the thing is, it's a lot of money for me. But, so is this just catching up, JB, or just recent purchases?
So it's
or a bit of both.
A little bit of both. I'm weird in that when wins come in from Whatnot or eBay, I take them out of the bags and boards that they come in and rebag and board them in my own stuff.
I'm doing that right now.
Yeah. So I've got some Whatnot wins that they've been sitting in a box, and I was planning on doing it. So that's what I'm doing now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like I'm the same, because I bag and board everything in Silver Age.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
Not bad, right?
Oh God, that's all Journey into Mystery.
No, there's some Thor stuff in there.
Oh.
There aren't that many Journey into Mystery issues. Though here's 85, second appearance of Loki, or 88, second appearance of Loki, not his first appearance. 88. Love the story with this one. 90. And this has had 3 owners. The guy I got it off of got it from Tom Brevoort, the current editor-in-chief of Marvel Comics. And this is Tom's childhood copy.
Wow.
And I have provenance that goes back to that.
Oh, wow.
So whoever gets this next, it can be traced from Tom Brevoort buying it off the rack as a kid to my collection. Let's see, there's 91. '95. 96.
Yeah, because Journey into Mystery over here is rare as, like, you can never find them. Never find them. And if they do, they could be the most common issue, and they'll ask like hundreds and hundreds of dollars for it, even for just a common issue.
Look how pretty that one is. That's it. And that's the first Tales of Asgard story. Nice and cherry.
Yeah, that color's still really popping. That
98, the first Cobra. 99, the first Mr. Hyde. 100, the first Cobra and Hyde team up. And 110, Cobra and Hyde on the cover. And then this one I guess is worth a little bit of money. Annual #1.
first Hercules. Yeah,
Hercules.
that's definitely on my my wish list.
Then the late 60s, basically it's a bound volume of all the Tales of Asgard stories with a new Kirby cover. And then the first issue where it's actually Thor after it's changed from Journey into Mystery.
Sorry,
I got a phone call.
He hears Thor and Journey into Mystery, and he shows up.
Yeah.
The first U-Lick.
He showed second Loki. Remy.
Nice.
Yeah, it's...
He didn't have your book, did you? Because what are you after, Remy? 89.
Yeah. Journey 89 is the one I'm looking for right now.
Honestly, I'm missing 89, but I have Tom Brevoort's copy of 90.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Did you hear my story about that? Tom Brevoort,
Yeah.
the editor-in-chief of Marvel Comics, bought this off the rack as a kid.
Oh, wow.
And it went from him to my friend Boston Scott and to me in trade.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I have the provenance of that from Tom Brevoort. So I think these are mostly Thor filler issues, the Adams issues.
Still cool ones to have.
First Fire Lord.
Yeah.
I want that.
Wait a minute, who's next to me?
JB.
Oh, I didn't recognize him. It's a weird camera angle and some strange van there.
First Beta Ray Bell that I'd imagine a clean and press and get a 9.8.
Yeah,
nice.
I still need to get that book.
First New Warriors. First of the Jane series. And then this one will make you nuts because he was the first one to lay claims on the trade. What If One.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, but yeah, Rayman's got dibs on those. So at the moment, my wife's gonna kick me if I get rid of my second Loki, but you know, if he comes up with the right trade bait, I'm gonna let go of it. I'll let go of anything. So I'm letting go of my first Wolverine to comics journey.
Oh.
If he
Hulk 181 or the limited series?
180. 181 is not his first appearance.
Yeah. We won't get into that.
So, but if he wants it, he's got dibs on that. I ain't got nothing I ain't want to let go of, except for like my Jack Kirby sealed pen set that's autographed and stuff like that. I'll keep a little bit of it. So.
Oh yeah, that silver box thing. Yeah,
it's kind of
I've been working on a lot of trades lately, and I've lucked out because I've just had the right trade every time. Cash.
I could use a little cash on occasion. I can't stand cash, but cash trade value now. I'm just looking for some random X-Men. Hell, I just let go of Batman 15, so I'll let go of anything.
I was going to say, you know, I've got bait for Remy, not Remy, for Becca to come back. I can show a Sleepwalker book and see if he pops back up again.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Sleepwalker.
What's this? not me. It's usually Poke and Joe.
How does all of that compare, though, to this Captain America #1?
Oh, nice.
By the man himself.
Mr. No Feet. Oh, there's feet.
Mm-hmm.
There is
there's feet. What the hell?
Yeah.
This ain't trade bait, but we know where this is going. was standing right in front of it.
Yeah, oh boy. So what else is going on, Remy?
Spidey. I'm gonna be listening to you. I gotta head back.
You got some people coming in. Yeah, no, it's all good.
No. I'm headed out. I'm gonna drive. So I'll be responsible and I'll listen.
When have you ever been responsible?
Very rarely. Very rarely. I'm trying to. It's closer to the new year. I'm trying to turn a new leaf.
Yeah, so January 2nd, you'll be back to normal?
Yeah. Well, no, everybody's got giveaways coming up. I gotta represent. I gotta get all those straight. It's like 5 giveaways that are going on.
Yeah, because Nick, there's Chris.
Nick, Chris, Chip. I think Rob's
Chip,
got one.
Rob, yep. Shit, I got to get mine organised too. I know sub pushed myself to 400.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm only like 20 away.
I'm about to give that away.
Oh, that's the first Rocketeer.
Mm-hmm.
First Rocketeer. Yeah. I got several of them, so. But I give stuff away all the time, so I don't even need to hit numbers. Give me a good reason, I'll give stuff away. Hell, I gave away my Hulk thing, Marvel graphic novel 21 to Fanboy Prime Skid Ollie yesterday. So, because he likes Hulk and things, so.
You seem to like Sasquatch a lot too.
Yeah, I couldn't give him my X-Men 120. That ain't gonna happen, but
Yeah, it's probably a bit much.
I figure even though there's some value to that Marvel graphic novel, just watching that kid light up, that's worth everything I've ever had invested in it. So, one of my favorite books. And it's like, well, he'll love this. Kind of melted the primes of his head. They're like, you're just going to give this away? I was like, well, hell yeah. So let that kid read it till the pages fall out of it.
And that's what most of us did as kids. You know, we gravitated towards a certain character, a certain book or something like that. And, you know, we used to carry it with us everywhere and read the hell out of it and stuff like that. And
I did that to X-Men 15, Origin of the Beast.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna hop off. I'll be listening though.
all right,
Be
brother.
safe.
Drive safe.
All right, now I gotta go find out if all that noise was my sister.
I mentioned his name and he jumps in the chat. What's going on, Joe?
Yeah.
The link's in there somewhere, Joe, if you want to jump on. I'm going to try and track down more of these bloody Defenders books. They're not very common over here. Just another run I'm going for. There's not too many keys in it, which is good.
Yeah, you know, the problem that I'm having is that, like, I'll go back and start reading a series that I've never read before, and then I'm like, oh, I need to get all of these.
And then you find there's like a $5,000 book in that run or something like that, and you're like, oh.
Exactly.
Now I don't have to even do my live. Figure I shut off enough of them.
Yeah.
I just do a live here. I ain't worried about having a big audience right now. I'll catch back up in the new year with stuff. So
Personally, I don't collect keys. I collect art and story.
yep.
Yeah, well, it quite often starts that way, but then you quite often get that crossover of like, you know, oh, I love that cover. I love the interior art, and then you find out it's like a $10,000 book. It gets
I,
it always crosses over somewhere.
Yeah, I still swear by Defenders 92. I always tell people buy that book, and then the 5 or 6 issues that come after it tell the story. But that's a dollar bin book all day long.
Over there, it's a dollar bin book.
Yeah. Of course, mine's autographed by the cover artist Ed Hannigan, and I have J.M. DeMatteis's address. I can mail it to him and get it autographed. But oops, am I dropping names again? I'm sorry. I'll drop names. I won't tell dirty stories.
Actually, one of my Facebook groups, actually, a guy who usually sells some pretty cool stuff. He had a whole pile of Defenders and Tomb of Dracula and Werewolf by Night and stuff like that, like all the runs that I'm going after. And I because they always have a cutoff time, and I stupidly forgot all about it and didn't start going through all the posts until about 3 minutes before the cutoff time. So I'm trying to scroll down, work out, no, I need that book, put my bid in, scroll down, put my thing. I think I only bid on like maybe 20 Defenders books or something like that. I don't even know if I won any of them.
I'm down to basically needing filler. I need, as a precursor, I need to get Submariner 35 again. Avengers 118 for the crossover war. I got the other ones of that. The bigger issues, for some reason, I need issue 15 and giant size 3, and then the rest are just dollar bin fillers. I got all the big ones. Marvel feature. I don't know. If I go back upstairs, if you want to see Marvel feature 1, 2, and 3, and like,
I'm not gonna make you run up and down bloody stairs like you did the other day.
it's what I do every day. I'm on a live. Instead of my own live, this is what I do. Smoke a couple cigarettes, and hey, if you want to see a couple, I'll show you. I'll show you
Which
my
Defenders was it? What number was it? 95, was it?
94 or 90,
Ah.
92. 92. A piece of eternity is missing.
There's 93. Just found that in the box.
Yeah, 92 is a must, but 92 through 100 is a 6-fingered hand stories. When JMD took over, I blew him away. I blew him away so much telling stories about how much I enjoyed that we were talking about stuff, and he put out a music CD in 1990. I'm like, too bad that ain't out where I can still get it. And he says,
Kyle makes smoking look cool like James Bond makes martinis sexy.
yeah, there you go. Thanks. But D. Mateus looked over his shoulder and went, hell, I got one of them CDs right there. Signed the damn thing and sent it to me. Like, if I could buy one out there, he says, you ain't got to buy one. I'll just give it to you.
He's probably got a closet full of them.
He had like 4 of them, but
bit like Simple Simon when he was in his punk rock band. They brought out a CD, and like they were pretty much like self-marketing and selling them at shows and stuff like that. And he literally got a cupboard full of boxes full of them.
I got one CD from the one where I wrote a song on it, and it was produced by Babyface and Quincy Jones. I need about 10 copies of that, but right now I only got one because I gave them all away. I need a couple of CDs where I'm thanked in the liner notes because I gave all them away. So. And I need a Jot cassette. It was a punk band I sang backup on. In the same summer, I sang backup on a punk album, which again was that's all it was. It was making fucking noise. But then that same summer, I got to sing backup for Arlo Guthrie recording a version of Alice's Rock and Roll Restaurant. I got to sing backup on that. So I sang folk and punk in the same summer.
Oh God! Surprised you're. Oh yeah, there's 92.
There you go. Best comic ever put together. Ever. The coolest cover And everybody always says, they ripped
And
out
it's a
4-later issue. There you go. Of course,
not that I care about. I don't care about bloody.
back then,
newsstands
newsstand
and
was the
stuff.
only way to get them. That was pre-direct market. So
Oh no, these came in direct.
and then the direct, any direct in the early 80s is incredibly rare.
Yeah, because when you go to when you're using the CLZ app, it'll give you the option of newsstand or direct or whichever. If you,
I mean, they tried the
put it in
direct
there.
market in the 70s, and then they tried it again, when they rolled over Micronauts, Kazar, and the other one, Dazzler or whatever, into the direct market only. But that was 81, 82. But that Ed Hannigan cover is just like the Galactus cover John Byrne did on Fantastic Four 2 years later. And Ed laughs at it because Ed's got the pencil rough drawings of that where he originally did it a year before. And Byrne just basically put his inking on top of it and called it his own, didn't even give Hannigan credit. And it's basically just a cut and paste copy of something he'd already drawn. But yeah, the closest thing to a perfect book I've ever seen, even though it's part of a 6-page story arc, it is also a standalone story that just, it's amazing. I mean, all the big guys just get swatted, like you'd figure these big entities would just take the Hulk and just kind of flick him away like he was nobody. So the one left to save the world is the powerless little schmuck at the end. So,
well, looking at the people that are on the front cover, I'd say Hellcat would be the weakest of the lot. Because you got Hulk, you got Valkyrie, Son of Satan, and Doctor Strange. So, and then Hellcat.
and Subby gets his ass kicked, and Hellcat's got a little power built up. Then Nighthawk's powers were drained from him, so he had no powers. He had nothing.
Yeah, at least with this, because the Defenders run it's not a massive. Oh, it goes a bit. How big does it go? There we go, 150, 152. So it's not a massive run.
152 of them, 5 giant sizes, 1 annual, a treasury edition, a couple of major crossovers, and some major precursors. Subby 22, 34, and 35, Doctor Strange 183.
What are your plans for 2023 besides trying to survive? Buy more books that I want, like every year. I'd love to be able to cross off one of my ASM books that I still need, but that ain't gonna happen because they're all big dollar books. Probably maybe annual 1 I might have a chance at, possibly. I had a bit of a sniff of a chance at an annual 1 a couple of months ago, whatever like that. Could have picked one up for about $500-600, but it was as raw and as rare as anything. But I don't care because I don't mind as long as it's complete. I'm happy. And then he literally he'd had it listed for a little while, then he dropped the price to like $450 or $500 or whatever it was. And I'm like, I was going to pounce on it, and then somebody bought it when he dropped the price, and I'm like,
I've said no to more Spider-Man over the years that just make you want to throw up. I've said no to high grade copies of annual 1 for $50 at the time. I held a half a dozen AF-15s and just went, yeah, whatever, including 2 of them signed by Stan Lee. So
And that's the thing. Like, every collector has regrets.
Oh, I got no regrets. I'm not a Spidey fan. I leave that up to you guys.
Yeah.
I
But I mean, like, collectors in general, regardless
Yeah.
of what you collect, who you collect, whether it's coins, stamps, comics, whatever. There's always regrets. There's always a coulda, woulda, shouldas. But
yeah, I got plenty of those since I'm going back up here. Since we're talking Punk and Arlo, since I got a little Arlo love back there, there's me and Arlo right there. Yeah, my signed copy of the musical Alice's Restaurant. Them Punk albums. It's my favorite. Sex Pistols 40 or single. Just random crap I walk by when I'm coming up to my library.
My biggest regret is not keeping childhood collection. Yeah, so I've kept everything. I've kept all my comics in it that I ever bought. But I had too many big like dry spells where I wasn't collecting the books themselves. And that is my biggest regret. And that's why I say things like New Mutants 98, Ultimate Fallout 4, books like that were in my big gaps. And now that I want to get them, they're ridiculously priced. So it's just, although New Mutants 98 has dropped a bit, but you still won't find a copy, even a raw copy over here, less than $1,000, which is ridiculous. But you frozen, JB, or you just? Yeah, he's frozen. Yeah, I was thinking you're listening very intently, or you've frozen. Yeah, you haven't frozen. Yeah, you're moving around now. Where are we? Volume 1. What's this? I passed on an X-Men number 2. I'm still kicking myself. Yeah, I'd love an X-Men number 2. JB's probably got one.
I'm sorry?
You've probably got an X-Men number 2.
There's a Defenders must-have. Nice big old treasury.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the treasury books. They're great. It's not something that I want to start collecting and getting into that rabbit hole.
Yeah, here's a Precursor Subby 22.
Yeah, so I haven't bought much Submariner books because they're in those books that are coming from Vegas or whatever like that. So I don't really want to double up on any too much.
34.
I did pick up a number 1 this year, which I was very happy because I've wanted that book for about 5-10 years, and I was glad I finally got one.
And there's one Hulk 126 where it introduces Barbara Norris before she becomes Valkyrie. My favorite pickup last year, feature number 1.
Yeah, so I thought I bought that book, but for some reason I've looked at my things, and I must have bought the giant size number 1, not the Marvel feature. I could have sworn I bought it though.
That's a distributor sample copy.
Hmm.
So it went out early. And then
I
there's
think I might have picked up feature 2 maybe.
there's
Yeah,
2.
I might have picked that up.
And there's 3. I'm like 2 issues away from completing the entire Marvel feature run. Didn't even realize it. And there's annual number 1.
Well, they didn't do many Marvel feature, did they?
12.
Only 12. Okay.
It became Marvel 2-in-1.
Yep.
The last 2 issues were the thing, and it became Marvel 2-in-1. Let's see, there's just one of the giant size. Then, of course, check that big one off the list. There's number 1.
Yeah, so I still need a lot of the early numbers.
2. 3.
I don't even know what my earliest number is. It'll be in here somewhere, but I'm
4. Five.
That's a cool cover.
Yep. Love that one. 6. 7. 8. With the Avengers 116 behind it for the Avengers Defenders crossover. 9. Then 117 of the Avengers. And then we'll pull up there. And 10. Nice little Thor Hulk fight. Then I got to run a foreign variants autographed one stuck in here. Here's there's my 92 signed by hand again.
Yeah, your copy's a lot nicer than mine. Not that I really care.
93. 94 with a classic golden Hellcat cover. 95.
Oh, that's a cool cover.
96 with a classic golden cover, classic golden Ghost Rider cover.
Yeah, love me some Johnny Blaze.
97. 98, whipping out my giant size man thing. 99. And 100. And then I just got a stack of later issues signed by D. Mateus and stuff. But I'll eventually complete that. I figure what the hell, you know. First thing I think I completed, I mean, I'm on my 3rd collection. This is my 3rd 10,000 book collection over the years. So 3rd and last. So basically, if I've ever wanted to own it, I've already owned it. So it's all just icing from here. So I don't know. Just my stuff. Then I got some Australian Defenders. Or X-Men. That's not Defenders, that's X-Men. I got British Defenders.
Oh, yeah, the Pence variants.
All right, I'm gonna hop off because my internet keeps crapping out on me.
All right, mate. Thanks for jumping on.
See you guys later.
No worries.
Here's a bit of fair dinkum here. 1967 fantastic British reprint of X-Men 14, 15.
Yeah, they do like what our publishers used to do. They do like a totally different cover and probably number it differently as well.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, Australia 10 cents. And the cool thing about this is it has half the story to X-Men 15 in it. The back half story is the first appearance of Nighthawk reprint, or Nighthawk. First appearance of Hawkeye reprinted from Tales of Suspense. And another British one, The Avengers, first appearance of Wonder Man. And then Rampage, reprinting the first Defenders, British #1, with the free gifts and everything still inside of it from like 19 77.
Yeah, see, ours were done by who were they done by? It was Murray Comics, Federal Comics.
Savage
was-
Sword Conan one with the
I think there
post.
was another one.
And
But ours didn't have the glossy covers though. Ours had like the actual interior type paper covers.
how the hell did my wife's hair get in this? Oh, it's on damn glue. It's on the damn glue to the stick. There you go. We don't.
So as long as it's not a curly one, you'll be right.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, if my wife's short and curlies were that long, I'd have to check and see if I was married to a Sasquatch. All right, what else while I'm over here? Here's some of my Australian books. Old 40s and 50s Hurricane Hawk.
Yes, I never even heard of that.
Tip top. Got this one from like 3 different countries. Marines in Action. The Aussie print of it. Got like 3 different variations of this too. X-Men 117, but that's the Australian New Direction Rampage. So, yeah. Stuff in different boxes scattered around.
Yeah, it's surprising how many people are going after foreign variants of things these days.
I like them. They're just something different. Because as far as most comics went, if I've ever wanted it, I've pretty much owned it at some point. So why not go for the foreign ones?
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, it's hard enough just getting the original ones, let alone, having the resources and the budget to be able to go after foreign variants as well. It's just too much.
Put this laundry because I had to come back up and check the laundry anyway. So
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Obviously, I know everybody would while Kyle's checking his laundry. Don't forget also to sub up Chris the Comic Vet. I know everybody in the chat and anybody who's jumped in would be already subbed to Chris, but yeah, please go and do that if you haven't already. Try and help him get to 1,000 subs. I've already been going for over an hour. I didn't even realise. Haven't really done much scanning and bagging and boarding. I suppose that's what happens when you're actually trying to host the show at the same time. You let people in and out and click on comments and all that sort of stuff. What do we got now? Oh, where's Beckerman? I know he loves West Coast Avengers. Where are we? West Coast Avengers. What number is this? Number 46. Nope, too far. Come on. Where are you? That's the direct. Not that really matters anyway. I always say that I'm not fussed about direct versus newsstand. If I got a newsstand, what do you do? If not, I'm not really fussed. These bags and boards are horrible. They're being done in. Prefer not to rebag and board if they were already in Silver Age, but then it just saves on having to buy more. But they're so, yeah, they've done them all in modern, and they're quite sort of constricted and ripped and all sorts of things. I still have a lot to go too. Hopefully some of these I just need to scan in and won't need to rebag and board them all. What else we got here? Some West Coast Avengers, some early West Coast Avengers. Number 4. Might as well show some of them while most of these I would have shown probably when I picked them up anyway. Where's number 4? Direct. Oh. Taking Simple's time slot. Oh, I forgot about Buddy. I forgot about what's her name? Simply Super. Are they not doing a show, Sean, or just trying to see if he's actually? I'd forgotten all about it actually, because usually I try not to run, like, even though it's just an impromptu live stream, I try not to run one when too many people. Not sure came on and seen you. Mine's only just impromptu. I'm just doing bagging and boarding, Sean. It's nothing super exciting. If Simon and Russ do their stream, whatever, just jump on and watch him. I don't know, Sean, are you sub to Chris Comic Vet? If you're not, can you do that for me, please? You're trying to get him to 1K. Not that I can really do much, but he's only like 10 or 11 subs off, so you probably already are, I would assume. Nope, there's some newer stuff. I'll actually better off to scan these. I'll jump the still. Just in case anybody else wants to jump on.
Yeah, there's all my madness for the moment.
Yeah.
One load out of the dryer, one load in the dryer, one load in the washer. I'll fold them later. Dish towel down here.
Make yourself useful so
Yep.
the missus doesn't crack the shits when you go, why haven't you done this?
Yep. That's my kind of life. That's what I was going to be doing on my live anyway. It's like, here, you get to see my ass while I crawl through books and do my laundry.
Mm.
I don't think I could ever do a video of me bagging and boarding and switching out and make it interesting enough. So
Yeah, that's why I don't expect anybody to hang around. Like, they can pop in and say hello, or Just saying, I don't expect anybody to actually keep watching or anything like that, unless they've just got it on in the background or something. And I don't need watch hours. I'm not close enough to. I'm not even remotely close to 1,000 to even worry about watch hours yet.
Yeah.
Not that. I don't think I'll. I honestly don't think I'll ever get there. But
I keep being a train wreck that I am. I'm gonna get it in watch hours just because people are gonna figure one day I'm just gonna snap. I'm running out of time to tell my stories though, so I got to get them out of my system.
No, once people start telling you, I've heard that story 5 times already, that it's time to beat the dead drum with a different one.
Yeah, no doubt. I don't know. I'm still surprised people bring up the Dale Davis story.
Yeah, Dale Davis story, the DeMatteis story, there's a few others.
Now, DeMatteis, I mean, I'm a fanboy. I'm always going to rail about that. It's like, that was just so cool. We were supposed to get it for a half hour, got 90 minutes. And he was just so cool. I'm kind of hoping when we get Brian Boland, he's that cool. When I get Neil Gaiman, that he'll be that cool. I already know Mick Jones is that cool. It's just a time thing. So, and are people really going to want to listen to a rock and roll legend talk about how he loved buying beat up weekly British rags? Because that's what I want to talk to him about, your childhood love of those things. And as the band's breaking, hey, I got more money in my pocket to go buy more comic books, That's the kind of cool stories I want to hear.
Yeah, so I've had, I've had a lot of people say to me, oh, you know a lot of, mainly comic artists and stuff like that, because they're obviously, collecting commissions for so many years and things like that. Why don't you reach out and, that'll be good viewing, interview them on your channel and, just either pre-record it or do it live. And I'm like, I just can't do it. Yeah. I can't do any kind of structured interview because I'm not like that. I'm not built that way.
Presenter. Graham wants me to do the structured question thing, but I keep telling him why these people like it is because it's conversations like this between me and you.
Yeah.
We'll talk about, hey, I like that. All right, let's talk about that. Hey, I like that book, or that book was cool. All right, here's a comic book question. Now let's go back off and talk about what we like.
Yeah.
Tell me a dirty joke. Let's find out your sense of humor.
Yeah, go off on tangents, or be like, oh, by the way, I just picked this up the other day, and then you'll be like, oh, now there's a funny story about that. It's things like that, that you're trying to do. I'd love to be able to come up with, some sort of, because I love the Q&A type shows. I know when I was on the hot seat on Gary B's channel, Gary really does his research. He fires some awesome questions at you. Just keeps the conversation going. There's no sort of pauses or anything like that. And then he obviously has the other co-hosts that sort of will jump in and out and will ask questions too. But it's such a great sort of structured show. And it can go, for an hour. It can go for an hour and a half or almost 2 hours sometimes, depending on how much the person can talk or what the stories entail. But it's, something like that, I'd love to be able to do, but I just, I don't, I and ah and mutter and all that sort of crap. Like talking freely, hang out stuff, no worries. You can just talk shit and that's pretty much it. But anything on that sort of level, no, I just can't do that.
Yeah, Greg stumbles over it a little bit. He keeps always wanting to ask the same ones that no one ever wants to hear. What's your favorite comic book and who's your favorite guy to work with? It's like, don't ask them their favorite kids.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I wouldn't like, yeah, okay, you might have, you know, like if I, you know, one of the Aussie artists, I go, okay, so how did you start in comics? You know, like some people may have heard those answers or may know those sort of things. Some people might not. So you do have to ask those sort of questions.
Yeah.
You know, what did you like reading as a kid? What got you into comics? You know, like that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
How did you become an artist?
That one keeps you from having to ask who their favorite person to work with is because it paints them in a box. But like, yeah, what'd you read as a kid? I love watching them light up and be like, yeah, there's that. I got to get Tom Warzakowski on. He's got this great story about when he met Steve Ditko in passing, going into an elevator. And he didn't realize at first it was Steve Ditko. And when he had turned around at the bullpen, it's just a who's who of pencilers and inkers lined up in front of Shooter's door. Just lined up. He's like, what the hell's going on? And they're like, they just signed Ditko to do ROM, and all these guys are lined up to request ink an issue. That's why there's a different inker on every Ditko issue of ROM, because they had to line up and go, okay, you get that issue, you get that issue, you get that issue. Just all those guys that wanted to ink a Ditko issue.
Yeah. Yeah, it's stuff like that. Like anybody can come up with those standardized questions, but I can't come up. I don't have the brainchild in me to come up with anything more than that. And that's that's part of the reason why. And I'm actually naturally a shy person. So if I get not that I'd get any like, you know, big superstar or anything like that, but if I ever did, I'd be sitting there. I wouldn't be able to talk, you know. And it's like you can't run a show like that.
I need to run a weekly show with Katie called the Sock Puppets or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be. I don't think many of those shows would see the light of day after they were aired.
Yeah. Yeah. Gives me something to do. It's helping bring back my sanity because I've been cooped up for too long. I'm a social butterfly that likes to swim in a pool full of people. And when I'm sitting here,
I thought you were going to say a pool full of pussy then.
No, I'm settled down old married man. So
yeah, I know that.
But
doesn't mean you don't like to act like it.
I did, but it was because I could handle the 90% rejection. Everybody's like, man, you pulled a lot. Well, I got told no 90% of the time. I just asked hundreds of them. That's why I got numbers, because I took the rejection on the chin. Patience, persistence, and psychosis. It'll get you far in life.
Back to series. God, I barely even put a dent in this. I've got like almost two diamond boxes full of books that I did, you know, some I've probably already done before, and I just, you know, just double check them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just so hard to actually like, okay, yeah, click on the link, let people in, let people out, you know, click on the comments and try to scan and try and bag and board, and it's not as quick. Like that's as much as I've done in like an hour and a half. It's not much.
The tedium of it. I hate when it becomes work.
Yeah. Oh, I don't mind doing it. It's just more the fact of I thought I would have accomplished more. It's the only thing that really annoys me about the CLZ thing is sometimes your wording has got to be like exact. Like I type in Thor. No, now it works. Didn't work before. I typed in Thor and it came up with Spider-Man, then Thor Volume 4. And I'm like, I need Thor Volume 1.
My collection's too fluid. What the hell do you do if you trade or sell one of them? Do you just erase it out of there?
I would assume so. I don't trade or sell anything, so I've never come to that point. The only thing I do if I ever buy, like, not that we get to buy collections, but if I bought like a couple of mystery boxes, I just get rid of anything that's non-Marvel. So all the DC stuff and that, I'll either use it as a giveaway or just give it away to somebody. Or
well, I have like 8 DC short boxes and 10 or 12 short boxes of Independence and different publishers. So if I had it my way, it'd be predominantly Marvel, but I'm definitely a Marvel guy, but I just appreciate the old stuff too much, especially the really old stuff.
Yeah, so like I like a lot of the like the old like pre-code horror books and the old DC horror books and all that sort of stuff. But I would never go that far. Yeah. And now my app is just hanging. Awesome.
And I wonder how in the hell, like, how would I catalog my original layout art to the Bible? Yeah, I got the DC Treasury Edition Bible, but yeah, I also have all the original layout art to it. So how the hell would I catalog something like that? Heritage Auctions keeps bugging me for it, but I just wanted to swap that out with somebody. I don't want it no more.
Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. It's so that's the thing. I just want to catalog. Like there are a few things that I wouldn't mind cataloging. Like I have a decent size DVD and Blu-ray collection. I wouldn't mind, cataloging that somehow. Like I've got them all on shelves in alphabetical order anyway. But just in case I'm out and I'm like, did I actually buy that? That sort of situation. But oh, I don't have to rebag and board that one. Yeah, and like things like I collect the like the Hot Wheels Marvel cars and stuff like that as well. Like I've got literally a tub like full of them, and I don't know what I have and what I don't have. It's just beyond a joke trying to actually trying to catalog something like that. But maybe one day I wouldn't mind trying to, even if I just have to design one myself.
That'd make for a great display, but you'd have to put a lot of holes in your wall.
Yeah, or somehow have like some sort of like one of those like a retail type shelf and have like the hang cells.
Well, the way I find best with those is like they got them long end tacks and then the clear ones. You can just stick them right in the wall and stuff will hang right off of them, and they're good and sturdy. Make for great display, but you put 100 holes in your wall when you do it.
Yeah, so you'd basically need like, like I know we have them over here. You can get like, obviously you'd have to be able to buy the thing, but you have like, legs. Put the you can have like the perforated sort of MDF, or Perspex or whatever you want to put it with all the millions of holes and stuff like that. So you can just put the pegs in them and just hang them off like that. But you got to be able to try and find that stuff. That's the hard part.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting too old to display half this shit, but I hate it when it sits in a box and people don't see it.
Yeah,
so
that's why.
With this, I can pull out the box and go, "Hey, look, I got that. It ain't been out of a box in 20 years, or it feels like 20 years. Some of them it's only been 20 days, but it's 20 days too long in a box." That's where my giant size X-Men 1 sits. Just sits in a box right now. It's not even on display.
Not that you ever mentioned that book or anything.
Hey, I just got it. So got to be able to mention that one. I just got it. So But yeah.
I thought the
Yeah.
missus was supposed to be home by now.
If my grandson and my grandnephew weren't so into Spider-Man, you'd have cleaned out with me. So, because I can't get rid of Spidey's quick enough.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's trying to go after some shape or form, a bloody, especially an ASM run. But some people are doing either like ASM 1 to 100 or 100 to 200, or they're doing web or spectacular or ultimate or whatever. I've been doing ASM's always been my core focus ever since I started. So it's literally an entire run through all volumes and all annuals and everything like that, except for 4 books and 1 annual. Is all I need for the whole entire run. So
only thing I need, the only Spider-Man on my want list is like 325, like 5 of 6 in the assassination plot. I always liked that, and I used to have it. Now I've got all but one of them.
Oh, is that the one that ties in with the Cap storyline?
Yeah, the McFarlane thing where it's got Cap and Paladin and stuff in there. I like the assassination plot. And I always want to get back 230 and 231, the Juggernaut fight. That would be a good one to have. Just random issues. I just want random issues. I want like 221, this heavy fight, because I got 2 foreign editions of it. Just stuff like that. But Spidey's just never been my cup of tea. Not even when I was a teenager. It wasn't my cup of tea. I moved on. Even though I loved the X-Men and they were teenagers, so there's no method to the madness to it. It just it wasn't my cup of tea, but it helped me figure out, well, if I land into Spidey, then I've got trade bait or stuff I can swap with friends or things like that. That's I don't begrudge what anybody collects. It's like, hey, you like them small independent crap books because they remind you of childhood. Good stuff.
Yeah, so that's the thing too. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, you only collect Marvel books. Why don't you, branch out and get some independence or get some DC or whatever like that? And I'm like, because that's what I love and that's what I'm going to collect. It's some people are just all DC, some people are all just independent. Some people collect everything, some people collect one character from one independent publisher. It's like the missus only collects Spawn. That's the only thing that she collects. So it's everybody's different, and they're entitled to whatever they want to collect, however they want to collect it.
And the more different means there's just more out there for us to collect what we like. So
and it's hard enough, because I collect a lot of different Marvel stuff. Obviously, Spider-Man is always my core focus, but because it's such the sticky end where it's like everything's so super expensive, I'm going after other key issues, going after small runs or big runs or whatever from other stuff that I love.
Yeah. I only got one big Marvel left to get, and it's not that big, and I could probably get it tomorrow if I wanted to, so I'm just dragging my feet. I get a timely superhero wartime, don't care if it's 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, or early 45. Don't care. If it's intact and I get one, I'm done. Don't need to go any further. So, and that'd be too damn easy to get. I can just go, all right, I'll move these things, I'll get that, and it's done. I don't want it to be done, because then what am I going to reach for?
Yeah, it's that sort of thing. That's why I've been, people have said, oh, are we ever going to get into Golden Age? I'm like, I do not want to even go there, because I always talk about how hard and how expensive it is over here buying just the normal stuff.
Yeah.
Even Silver Age and Bronze Age sort of stuff. It's super rare, super expensive. And if I want to get it from overseas, I can get it from overseas. but everything's like double, and then there's all the expensive freight and courier
Yeah.
costs and all that sort of stuff. It's just I don't want to go down there. Like I'd love to own a timely subby book. I'd love to own a cap book from the golden age, but I'm not going to actively seek it. And even if I get the opportunity, I'd probably go, okay, I can buy a timely cap book for $1,000, or I could buy, I don't know, one of the Spider-Man books that I need in my collection.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know which way I'm going to go.
Yep.
So, but not to say that I wouldn't be open to getting one. It's just more the fact it's not. It's just a pipe dream.
Fall in your lap.
Yeah, pretty much.
It'd have to fall in your lap, and that's
I've
where
got this $1,000 book. I'll give it to you for $200. Okay, yeah, I've got $200. Here you go. It'd have to be like that.
And that could possibly happen, but that's what drives me nuts about being where I am now, because I'm dirt ass poor, but I got cash trade value in 6 figures plus. So, if I went to flip it, it'd be like, yeah, I can let go of this for that. I don't care. Been there, done that. I'll flip it. I ain't worried about it. Check it off the list. I've owned it. I've showed it off. People seen that I had it. Now I don't have it no more. I'd be good with that, But yeah,
it's going to be almost like, oh crap, I've run out of smokes. Oh, I'll sell this book, get me $10, $15, and I'll go buy us a couple packets.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I want to keep my collecting at my fingertips. I'd be happier getting a stack of $1 books most days than I would getting $100 books, because they're there. They're there, and I could get them, and I could flip for them, and it takes the joy out of it once you get to the finish line. I don't want to get to the finish line, not till I'm literally half dead, when I can go, all right, sell it all, pay.
Finish lines are boring. Like, if people talk about, oh, what's your end game with comic book collecting? I'm like, I don't want there to be an end game.
Yeah.
I might drop off. It's like what I've said about original art. Like, I've put that on hiatus, or the back burner, or whatever you want to call it. One, because it's become so expensive, but collecting key comic books is not exactly cheap either.
Yeah.
But it's just like, I don't have that kind of funds to be able to chase both at the same time. Yeah. As well as keep buying, DVDs, and obviously paying bills and doing all the rest of your normal life crap. Yeah. I just don't have that kind of money.
That's why I feel for you if the day ever comes where you get an AF-15 and you get them 4 big books you need. You're going to be euphoric for months. Just euphoric. And
I probably won't even buy another comic book for probably another 6 months after that.
And then you're going to crash and be like, now what? Now what?
Oh, but there's plenty of
How the hell
books.
do you top the mountain is the problem, because you're on top of it. So anything you do from there, you're going down.
Yeah, but don't forget that there's many mountains in the Himalayas.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
obviously Everest is the AF-15.
Yeah.
But then you got all the smaller ones. Like, I still need an Amazing one. I still want an X-Men one. I want a Fantastic Four one. Like all that sort of stuff. So there is still plenty there.
I just scoffed at an X-Men one. I'm like, well, I don't need a beater copy. It's complete, but I don't need a beater copy if I'm going to.
So I'd be happy with a beta copy, because that's about all I could probably afford, and I could probably barely afford that.
I'd rather have an X-Men 15 than an X-Men 1, but that's just childhood memories.
Yeah. Can you entertain all of 6 people for about 2 minutes?
Sure. Hi, all the 6 people. I'm going to keep my clothes on and not tell any dirty jokes. So, hey, look at me. I'm on Spidey's channel, being the entertainment on the side. Ask me a question. I'm looking at the comments. Ask me a question about Spidey. I'll tell you about him. Ready? Nope. That's just Norin. Lots of Norin. Lots of Norin. There's Zars. How you doing, Zars? Kenneth, of course. Bay, how are you? Yeah, I'm just not as entertaining as Simon, so. I'm drinking heavy today. I got the Perrier out, Perrier with lime, because I'm a real party animal. I'm doing the dance monkey dance because nobody came on here to see me. They came on to see him. And nothing doing, nothing going. I got no comic books to show. Nothing snazzy around here. There's the back of my 6-foot dragon. Oh, we got some questions coming up here. Let's see. Yep. Hey, Pocan Joe. Yep. Just LOA. I'm just the dancing monkey for the minute. Entertain until Simon gets back. I am the dancing monkey. So, I don't know. Anybody want to see my nipples? I don't think so. Nipple talk. He's not in earshot of his camera. He'd come running back and say, "Shut up. No nipple talk on my channel." Need to get K-pop on here and really embarrass the shit out of him. So, I also need to go get a phone charger if I'm going to keep up on this. And I don't want my phone just to die on me in the middle of a stream. But again, nobody on here to watch me do anything. Nope. Somebody asked me a question like, "Why are you so stupid?" Create your own app for it. There you go. I'll have the Dance Monkey Dance app. He comes back on. I gotta go grab my charger and plug it in. There he is. I did my Dance Monkey Dance and didn't elicit much response. We did have the Show Your Nipples show, though, while you were off.
Oh, of course you did.
Yeah.
I can't and don't smoke in the house. So,
What are your top 3 runs you have most by No Journey? Well, I'm going to try and complete the Defenders, and then I'm going to try and complete Sandman. Yeah, and then X-Men 94 to like 200 because I got the one. I got lines on 94 to 96. Then I just need to fill in 100 to 110. Pretty much got it. So I don't know. I'm not a completionist. I'm not a run guy. If I get it,
so that's the problem with me. I am a completionist.
You know,
start a run, but
first thing I fully completed was the X-Men annuals 1 through 25. I just thought that'd be neat to do because I've had 1 and 2 for 20 years, and just thought, well, that'd be interesting. So I'll get those 25 issues.
It's like these. Like these are like you find Tomb of Dracula occasionally, but you never see Werewolf by Night books over here. Like it hardly ever find them.
I'm letting go of my number 1 in a trade because I don't want to do a run of it. But
at least it's a fairly like Tomb of Dracula. It's a fairly shortish sort of because Tomb of Dracula is only 70.
70, yeah.
I don't know what Werewolf is actually. I think it's shorter. I think
40.
Yeah, something
42.
like that. They're so hard to find over here.
I don't know. I mean, I've got Spotlight 3 and 4. I'm not in a hurry to get Spotlight 2.
That's one book I did get this year was Spotlight 2.
Yeah.
Very, very lucky to and the guy that I was getting it off, he allowed me to pay it off. So that was really good. But yeah, I still need a lot of the I only have like a handful of werewolf books. Because as I said, even if I do find them over here, even the most common ones, they're asking $50 plus for just a common non-key issue, and it's just ridiculous.
Well, if Boston Scout backs out of the trade for the Werewolf 1, if you need that, I can figure something out with you. But again, you don't trade. But
I'm too much of a buyer, not a seller or a trader. Yeah, Sean's been going after. He's a mate of mine from. He lives down here in Melbourne as well, and he's like me with ASM. He's been going after an X-Men run, and I think he's only a few issues from completing that entire run too.
I can't count the amount of times I could have completed that run over the years, especially when I had a lot of money and just money to throw around, and I just didn't. I just didn't feel like it. And like, why? Why do I want? And there's still no regrets. I probably walked away from a half a dozen ones at any given point in time. But I got the one I wanted. I got the 91 milestone edition signed by Kirby. I got it. It was good enough for me. I've read it. It's good enough for me. Yeah, I don't need to mortgage my house to get a number 1.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, COVID really sort of early COVID was good for buying books, but later COVID, not so much. It sort of screwed up. They talk about the COVID bubble, and it's true because everything just skyrocketed in price. Like, I actually had a chance probably about a decade ago to buy an Amazing One. But I was working in retail, you're barely earning, enough to sort of live off.
Yeah.
You could buy little bits and pieces here, but I couldn't, I got offered it for $2,000 and I was like, I'll look at that now and go, if somebody offered me an Amazing One for $2,000, I would beg, borrow and steal to get that $2,000 to get that. And I could probably do it, under a couple of weeks or a month or whatever. Live off bread and water for a couple of weeks just to get it.
Have you got a Power Records number 1?
Power Records or the Golden Record?
Or Golden Records?
No, I don't do reprints. That's another problem that I have is I don't do reprints. Because people are like, just buy the facsimile, and just put it in your collection until you get one. And I'm like, no. If I don't have the original, I don't get it.
No, I'm just talking about having like older variations of them, or because like that Golden Records one, those are almost not reprints. I mean, they're 3 or 4 years behind them, but they're early reprints. And then another good way to have them are like those Marvel superheroes early issues. Those are great ways to have those stories in there where you don't have to spend an arm and a leg, and they're from the 60s.
Yeah.
So they're cool to have. Sure, they're reprints, but they're 60s reprints. They're the first time it was reprinted. But yeah, once.
Well, that's probably 4 very good runs to go after, Nora, because like Spawn's in the 330s, 340s. Like there's like even number 1, even over here, Spawn number 1 you could buy for like $50. There's not any real massive sort of books. If you're going after the variant covers, because that's what the missus is doing now. She has the entire run, but she's trying to go after all the variant covers. That's the hard part. Marvel Comics Presents, well, they're fairly easy. There's like no real massive key books in those anyway. Immortal Hulk's a short run. Wolverine, there's a few decent books, but nothing super massive.
Yeah,
so actually probably 4 good runs to go after.
Limited series 1 through 4. Once you got that, everything else is just filler. So,
I stupidly bought a second number 1, thinking that was the one I needed. I thought I had 2, 3, and 4, but I actually had 1, 2, and 3. So I have 2 issues of 1. I have 2 and 3, but I still need number 4.
Yeah. Then while I was entertaining, I showed how I was drinking heavy with my Perrier lime. because I'm the party animal.
Yeah, I'm drinking something that you guys probably don't even know what the hell it's called over there, but Portello.
Portello.
Yeah, Riverport's just the brand, but yeah, it's Portello. It's very hard to describe what it actually is, but I don't think they actually make it anywhere but here. Got some more Defenders books. There's a number 99.
Well, there you go.
Still some in the
Great
box.
run there. Great run. The art could have been better, honestly, but so what? You know, I'm not going to complain that it didn't have Adams or Byrne or stuff in it. It had good comic book art in it.
So who the hell's that? Oh, that almost looks like they're trying to chuck Etrigan in there.
That's Gargoyle.
Ah, yeah. I'm like, who the hell's that? I guess isn't Gargoyle a bad guy?
Nah, they introduced him actually a couple issues previous. Old man got turned into that. That's actually part of the story. But he's not like Etrigan at all. He's just an old man that kind of got screwed over and trying to use his power for good before he dies of old age. So it's when you need X-Men 1, 2, and 4 to finish run. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew Sean was pretty close.
I've had access to all those, and it's just like, no. I've probably said no. Over the years, I've probably walked away from any number of Golden Age timelies, and, you know, I could kick myself over it, but it's like, yeah, whatever. No regrets. I couldn't always take stuff with me. You know, what I spent my money on, I spent my money on. What I did, I did.
So I know obviously number 1 is, first X-Men, first Magneto. Number 4 is first Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver. What's number 2?
Just the first Vanisher. So
yeah. But still, anything Marvel, anything Silver Age, anything, number 10 or under is pretty much, you got to have big bankroll to be able to get over here. And probably a lot of them over there too, I would assume. But
I figure that's going to be one of the ones I get soon. Is I'm going to get a copy of 9. I've had a couple of them fly by me recently, and I'm probably going to end up with a copy of 9. But my big concern's 15.
Yeah, so I'd love a first Juggernaut, which I think is 14?
13.
13.
Actually 12. 12 is the first. 13 is where he's on the cover. It's 12 and 13. 14's Master Mold, and 15's the Sentinels and the Beast. 14's Sentinels and 15's Master Mold. Yeah. So, but again, I've read them all. I've seen the reprints of them. It's like, yeah, they're good. To me, they're not great. I'm not going to lose any sleep over not having them. I'd like to, but whatever. So,
yeah. So I'd love to be able to have. I'd love to be able to have some of those real early Silver Age Marvel books, but like I was lucky enough to buy probably the only real non-key book in the first 10, but I actually was able to pick up an Avengers number 5 earlier this year. But still, as I said, anything that's Marvel and Silver Age and sub 10, if I can get my hands on it at a reasonable price that I can afford, I'll definitely pick it up.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind an Avengers 1. I wouldn't mind an Avengers 4. But I've got a 9. I'm good. I just got a 13 just in a trade because he had to pad up. I traded him 4 books from the 1930s, so he had to pad me up pretty heavy. So I got like the first Giant Man, the third Doctor Strange, first Captain America prototype, and Silver Age, stuff like that. But I have let go of some 1930s Popeyes and Disney's. So I wasn't worried about it. I got like $1,200 in books first. I didn't even have $100 put into the stuff I traded. Cost me $50 just to ship them.
Oh, did it go overseas, did it?
In Canada. 4 books to Canada cost me $50, but yeah, I didn't lose no sleep. I owned them, and it was a real oblong size. But you know, out of cash wise, I'd have dropped that $150 on that Strange Tales 114 or that Giant Man, or you know, shit, I got a stack of books like that. So
yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's like even shipping, like shipping wise, like everybody goes, you know, oh, I'm running this, you know, giveaway or the sub push or whatever like that. I'm giving away this stuff, but no international. And it's like, I know it's expensive to ship international, but there is ways to make it cheaper but still half decent. Because, you know, it's even like I think because Rob Fatstacks was telling me, because he sent my first ever like box from YouTube pretty much. And I was like, you know, dude, that's going to cost you $120, $130 or whatever like that. And he's like, no, I did it. He does it through, I think it's called Pirate Bay or something like that.
yeah, Pirate's a good one. Stacker, he's a good one.
It ended up costing like $70. So I was like half of what I thought it was going to cost. Like that 28-pound box that I said that's coming from Vegas. I was like, that's going to be like $300-$400 or whatever. That ended up being 160 US, which still sounds like a lot of money, but 28 pounds is not exactly a small amount either. There's probably, I don't know how many books are in there because I don't know how much padding and other crap is in there, but I would assume there'd be at least 50 to 100 books in there.
Yeah.
At least. So, because I have 4 short, long boxes, so I need to be able to, you know, get them over here. I don't want to be going, you know, paying $50 for 10, 15, 20 books or whatever like that, you know, every couple of weeks. I'd rather spend $100 or $160 and get like close to a short box full to try and get them over here.
Yeah.
So, but, you know. And that's the other problem is I don't remember what I bought, because these are books that I bought like over a year ago.
Jesus.
I didn't remember. You know, I remember some books that were in there, but yeah, there's a lot of books in there that I don't even remember what I bought. Like I know they're all Marvel books. I know most of them are old. Some of them are newer. I did buy some books, a couple of books for Simple Simon, and there's a few other bits and pieces that I remember. But I'm like, that I could have like nearly everything in those boxes. I could have already bought this year alone, thinking that I didn't already have them.
Yeah.
So I'm just hoping that's not the case. But
if shipping wasn't a nightmare, I'd go up there right now and put together an A-OK for you and just go, here's what's coming with the record. Enjoy the shit out of them.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like I've said from the start, like it's like even like getting back to the giveaway things. Like I just say to people, like if I win, I'm more than happy. Like you just pay what it would cost you to ship it into, you know, like either to Canada or somewhere in the country, and I'll just pay the difference. If I want it, like if I won it and I want it, I'm more than happy to go, okay, well, it costs you $15 to ship this anywhere in the States, but it's costing you $100. I'm more than happy to just pay the difference.
Yeah.
You know, it's whereas some people just go, no, I'm not doing it. I'm like, but I'm happy to pay the shipping. You know, but each to their own.
Yeah. I want to dig out some Spidey stuff. I keep meaning to pick up that Spidey card I got beat up upstairs. You'd get a kick out of. I got the original card number 1 from the old Uno like playing card set. The Marvel card set from like 1975. The only one I've still got from this set is Spider-Man. My grandkid doesn't care about it, but it's something like that. You'd enjoy the shit out of something like that.
Yeah, so that's the other thing. Like I still have I know I have at least 2 or 3 full sets of Marvel cards. I think I have one of the Marvel Universe sets. I definitely have the Spider-Man set that I think Flair did in the mid to late 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've got scattered bits and pieces of, half sets and bit sets and all that sort of stuff. But that's the problem. Like all the cards they do nowadays, they're all these like they're game cards. They're not actually like art cards like they used to be. Like the old Marvel Masterpiece sets that, Joe Jusko used to do and all that sort of stuff. Like they just don't do that sort of stuff anymore.
You talk about the coolest thing I saw in the Marvel offices. Of all the cool things I saw, the Mask of Doom that was on the Fantastic Four cover, all kind of stuff. But in the boardroom are all these original paintings. And the classic Jusko, Spider-Man sitting in the web, leaning forward with the black background. The original painting is hanging in there.
Yeah.
And I was standing next to that original painting going, God damn, that's cool. I got pictures standing by it. And I'm like, they made this into a poster that they still sell. Last time I was in the Five Below, I still saw that image. And I've stood right next to the original painting, just hung up there, and it's incredible because it's detailed. Like the spider webbing is in white paint, and it lifts up off, so it's it's tactile. Of course, it was under glass, but it was tactile, so it actually looked like webbing coming out. It was cool as hell.
Oh yeah, like Joe's been a master for a long. Like I have an original piece from Joe. Not a painting, unfortunately, but it is an ink wash one, and yeah, I love the hell out of that piece. I'd love an original, and I know when it was like back in, I think I met him in 2014, 15, something like that. Like I asked him when he came out here, and he goes, "Oh, my going rate's about $3K." For a painting piece or whatever like that. And I'm like, that'd have to be ridiculously more than that by now.
Yeah. I actually got to talk to Neil Adams about that. I thought about, even a drawing of me by him I thought would have been cool, but we talked about a painting. And I'm like, yeah, that's too self-absorbed. I had the money, but I wasn't going to put it into a painting of me. That'd just be obnoxious. There's a painting of me. I'm not going to hang that up on my wall. The only painting of me that ever hung up on my wall was my mom painted me in my dress blues.
I was going to say it's probably a little bit self-indulgent.
Yeah, so because sure, I would have loved a picture of any number of superheroes, but the coolest one would have been a portrait. Hey, I got a portrait of it, but yeah, just ridiculously self-indulgent. I was happy just to have the conversation.
Yeah, it's probably it's another regret of mine that I never got a chance to get an original Neil Adams piece. And I only collected original art since 2009, 2010, something around that sort of vicinity. So only a little bit over a decade, and there's been a lot of legends, and even some younger awesome guys that have died in that time that I never got a chance to get an original piece from.
Yeah.
Neil Adams is one of those weird ones where I always sort of went, oh, he's always sketching, he's always doing commissions, he's always selling his art. I'll get a chance to get one day, even though they're ridiculously expensive. Like he used to, like a little 6x9 sort of head sketch, would be like $1,000. And it's like, I can't justify, even though he is an absolute legend in the game, I can't justify paying that kind of price for that kind of piece. And now I wish I had it.
Yeah, Bill Field that we just had on last Wednesday just did a book with him. And I was on a Zoom call with him. Basically going to do a Zoom call thing on my YouTube channel. Like, well, wouldn't do like this Zoom call thing, pre-StreamYard. We were talking about trying to figure out ways to do it. And Neil was going to make an appearance on my YouTube channel.
Hmm.
And it's like, you know, got to think down the road. So, you know, things got going. Then he got sick. Then he died. And I was telling Graham, I'm like, dude, we were this close to me being able to go, hey, you know, Bill, bring on Neil Adams.
Mm.
You know, that would have happened. But, you know, if Neil would have made it, he would have been one of the guests in 2023 because he'd already promised. He was going to do a Zoom call with me.
Yeah.
You know, no strings attached.
Mm.
So that would have been awesome, but kind of a shame. But yeah, I'm glad I don't, when I figured that out years ago about just too self-indulgent on what I want, I'm happy to get anything. I've got original art in my stuff, but it's personalized stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't want original. I let go of the original comic pages I had. I just let go of them. I don't need them anymore. I don't want to know they're sitting in a box. I'm not going to pay the amount of money to frame them up that they deserve. Because again, it opened Pandora's box. If I did that, my walls would be full of that, and everything else would be empty.
Yeah, I see. Like all my statues, all my original art are all in art folders and stuff like that. But it's still something that's I've got them easily accessible and things like that, and I can look at them any day. Like obviously, you know, I pull them out to do my artist series on my channel and things like that. But it's sort of it does bring back, like everything else, brings back regrets. Like another one, I was actually talking to, who was it? I think it was it Catskill Comics? Catskill Comics or another one actually repped Herb Trimpe at the time. And I was literally talking to him about organizing a commission from Herb, and he died literally like 2 weeks later.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
And it's like, he literally just emailed me about, literally, it was like because I was waiting for ages. I saw the news, obviously. He emailed me about a week after that and said, "Oh, unfortunately, he's passed away." And I said, "Yeah, obviously, I already know that, but I didn't, you know, act like a smart ass. I just said, yeah, obviously you knew him, condolences and all that sort of stuff, but just another one of those opportunities that you miss, and it is what it is." But
my big one with that was Danny Kaye. I always wanted to meet Danny Kaye, and back in '86, he was going around touring with symphony orchestras, conducting them, and there was a meet and greet line that was coming out, and you know, he was my kind of comedian, my kind of actor, a Renaissance guy. And I dropped $200 back in 1986 to do a receiving line to meet him. And he got sick when he started the tour, and he died. And they refunded my money. And I'm like, well, shit. You know, there's one I really would have loved to have checked off the list, and he would have gladly done that stuff. And then life caught up to him, and I was like, well, shit. Now I'm just happy. From then, I've just been happy. I'll be happy with an autograph. You know, I'm more tickled to be able to shoot the shit and say hi to them or thank you. You know, I'll never stop talking about in 2014 get to shoot the cock and bull with Rick Mayall for a couple months.
yeah, I remember you.
Oh my God, that made me so happy just to be able to tell him, like, dude, you're awesome. Well, thanks. Now let's talk tea time. Okay. You know, whatever you want to, buddy, whatever you want to. I'm just happy I got to say thank you. You know, that's why I don't have a lot of regrets. I got a chance to tell a lot of them thank you personally, and it's like, that's good enough for me. If I don't meet you, you know, if I get your autograph or something, that'd be great. But I got to say thanks. But you know, that's why I love the forums. I can just tell them, hey, you're awesome. Thanks. I enjoyed stuff.
Yeah, it's and that's the other thing that I probably, because I've never been much of a person to get comic books signed. I've always been, you know, like when an artist comes here, I'm always getting original art or trying to get original art from them, and I see that as, okay, well, that's my signature sort of thing. You know, I don't need to worry about getting books signed and stuff like that. It's even like we've had people, like we just had Jeff Loeb come here. He was in a different state. But it's somebody like that. You're like, okay, he's not, he's a writer, but I'm always like, oh, they're a writer. I don't need to worry about them. I just go after the artist sort of stuff because art's always been my sort of love.
There you go.
And now I'm like, we've had people like that. We've had Chris Claremont come out here and stuff like that. And it's like, maybe I should start getting books signed and stuff like that, but.
Well, because nothing's cooler like a Bernie writes an autograph on a comic book. Just big and sloppy and bold and beautiful. Just beautiful. It just lights up a cover because it's got flair to it. It ain't no little scribble. It's just got flair. So I've known guys that are like, man, I don't want to deface the art right now. And I'm like, oh, God, no, I can look right at it and see it and just be like, yeah, that's a thing of beauty. Like Bobby Delgado is on here. Like Bobby, how am I going to get some original art from Bobby? Because Bobby's just a badass artist. Yeah. I am, again, blowing smoke at you, Bobby. So every time TM or somebody goes, let's see some Bobby Delgado art, and they show it, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Or like what Tricky is like, Jesus, man, you just pulled that out of your ass and did that? Yeah. All right, well, you're good, dude. You're good.
I'd actually love an original from Katie.
Yeah, Katie's fun.
Katie's got some I've seen some of those original art pieces that she's shown are just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. Then last year, I got some original art from Hillary for Christmas last Christmas. To the family, but I think my favorite piece from last year was that Wonder Man Matilda painted for me. I was like, damn, I can't get that hung up on my wall fast enough.
Yeah, I still need to. She sent a package to Simon, and had a whole heap of original art pieces and stuff in there for him and for Sarah, and there's one in there for me that she did for one of my giveaways. And I still need to go and pick that up. She did a Green Goblin for me.
Well, there you go.
So
yeah,
my first ever community art piece.
Let's see, Bobby. Yeah, I got you, bro. Yeah, all right. Damn straight, Bobby. Damn straight. Damn straight I will. I'm going to hang me a Bobby on the wall. Bobby ain't no joke.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen any of Bobby's art, actually. I've seen a lot of the community artists. But...
Oh, my God. It's just got flair and panache. It's got style. You can draw simple line art, simple stuff like SpongeBob, and you can put style and panache in it, but Bobby's got that Neil Adams kind of depth, reach to it. It's just stupid good. I don't know any other way to put it. It's just stupid good. Or them jaw droppers Katie popped out. Well, I took nail polish and did this. I was like, God damn. You got bright blue nail polish, and this cover his art just pops right off the page.
Oh, there it is.
That stuff is so cool. Sooner or later, I got a couple blank cover comics. Man, I'd love to have people like that just doodle the fuck all over them. But I make people nuts because, I showed that first crossover between Miles and Peter Parker, and I had my comic book, my LCS guy autograph, and he's like, "What the hell am I autographing this for?" I said, "They're your books, man. That's your company right there. They did a limited thing and put your logo in there. That's your book, dude." So I ain't worried about it. If he wouldn't have signed it, it's probably a $200 book now. But since it's limited to 200 issues, but it's they just changed the same cover. They just changed the picture of the comic store they're fighting over, change the image. But
yeah, Roscoe's art is
Roscoe, gotta have a Roscoe. I want that Roscoe. He's that venomized Donald Duck. That's
yeah,
he did for somebody else. I'm like, man, if they don't ever lay claims to that dude, I want that on my wall. I want that shit on my wall.
Yeah, he's it's definitely got a very Scotty Young flair, but with his, in his own style.
Yeah. Yeah, there's way too much talent out there.
Dale of Suspense. He's another. Because I first saw Dale on Brother Reekin's Lame or Frame, and he's got some skills too.
Speaking of people with skills and shows, since normally in my Wednesday show, but Mark and Graham are on holiday right now, so we took the week off there. Bobby, you need to be a guest on our show. See, your central.
Bad Boy Crazies. Chris says he's another good artist.
Wednesday 2 to 4 p.m. Tell me, Bobby De La Ghetto, can you be one of our guests on a Wednesday from 2 to 4? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna hit him up for that. He knows it. He wants me to DM my address, give me a piece of Bobby De La Ghetto art. Well, of course I will, but Bobby, I'm gonna be hitting you up to be on our show too. Speaking of that, the stream's in the chat right here, Bobby. Get on here. Show Simon some of your art, brother. Come on, get on here.
Oh, how the hell are they?
What's that? Shield 7? That's 7, right?
4.
4?
4.
Oh, 7's the melting dolly one. That's what it is.
I don't even know how the hell what the hell have they put this in? It's like a really hard plastic that I can't actually find.
Gross too. Is that like hard Mylar? Or no, that's even harder.
Yeah, this is like Mylar's usually, like sort of 1 mil, 2 mil thick or whatever. Like this is like 3 or 4, but it's got a flap over it, but I can't find how to actually get into it. That's the problem.
Okay.
The fuck have they done here?
I don't know. Bobby, is the link still reachable to you there?
It should still be in the chat.
Scroll up that link in the chat there, Bobby, showing some of your artwork, Mr. Badass. If you're on, you got a few free minutes. Come on, show off some of that art, brother.
Yeah, there's still some in the chat.
There you go. Scroll up that chat, Bobby. Jump on in here. You can't say you ain't put your makeup on or nothing like that. So, yeah, Bobby is the king of KC County. There you go. There you go, Bobby. It's right under your name right there, Bobby. Get on here, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Poke, poke, poke. Pressure, pressure. Show off some of that art, Bobby. Come on.
Yeah, I have no idea how to get into this.
Come on, Bobby.
What are they doing?
He gotta go stick his mask on his face. Don't put no mask on that pretty face, Bobby. Come on. Bring that pretty
Has anybody ever I see what they've done. Okay.
Oh, it's in an under flap behind it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, let me grab my mask. Come on, Bobby. You ain't gotta have no mask. You too damn pretty to hide that face.
Have you actually seen his face?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know whether he
the other day. He didn't show it live. Once it was backstage afterwards, he took the mask off.
Right.
It's like, whatever makes you comfortable, brother. Whatever makes you comfortable.
Yeah, exactly.
But, I mean, women like Katie sit and go, I ain't got my makeup on. Shut the hell up. She's pretty as hell. Makeup or no. Just like my wife. I ain't gonna go on. I ain't got makeup on. I'm like, man, woman, you were just... sorry, that dang, my mom's popping in. I didn't shut off any of my notifications because my sister was supposed to be here 2 hours ago. So
that's right. I remember you saying somebody was coming. I'm like, oh, was it the missus? Was it the sister? I couldn't remember.
Yeah. But all these pretty women say, I ain't got my face on. It's like, shut up. Dear God. My wife is gorgeous. Just gorgeous. And even when she comes in run down from work, just looking haggard, she still looks great. And I'll go on live TV looking like this. I'm too sore and tired to shave. I look like a cat slept on my face for 12 hours. She's all pretty, and I ain't gonna go on. Katie's like, I gotta do this. What the hell are you talking about? She's so damn adorable. I'd have been her worst nightmare 25 years ago. I'd have been relentless.
You're her worst nightmare right now.
Nah. Now we're just clowning and having fun. Now I'm just a settled down old man. I'm just a dirty old man to her. And if a girl like that ever found me attractive, I'd be like, yeah, go see a shrink, honey. I am way past what you should be looking at. So, but yeah, she deserves a sweetie, whatever she's into. You know, male, female, donkey, whatever. She's a sweetheart with a sense of humor, just cute as a button. So that's what makes me so happy about Max, seeing Max smile. That girl's just a pistol. And she got her Remy that makes her happy. I was like, good for you, kiddo. Because, yeah, 25 years ago, I'd have been relentless after them. Oh, girls like comics. And, oh, Jesus Christ, you're cute and beautiful. And, I'd have been in Dorcas overdrive.
Yeah, even back in my day, it was like, you know, you didn't say like hot nerd girls or hot geek girls. They're all, you know, you wouldn't even know. They wouldn't even come out of the shadows, literally.
Yeah. I knew a few of them, but, you know, they knew they were all that. And it's like, I don't want somebody that knows they're all that. I want somebody that's genuine. You know, and those kids are genuine. So that's what I like about them so much. The fact that they're cute is secondary. They're genuine. You know, they're genuine. And like Katie going through doing it, she was so cute, just bopping around down there in Detroit at that, God, that Sailor Moon stuff, anime fest or whatever she was going to. You know, I was like, yeah, I think anime is silly as shit or whatever, but she's happy with it. And I was like, well, good for you. This is awesome to see. You know, I don't need to see no Sailor Moon or nothing myself, but if, you know, you're that happy just getting her nerd on and whipping it out. I was like, how cute is that? How fucking cute is that? Just whipped her nerd out and dragged it down the road behind her.
Oh, there's only one of these. That's good.
So you're about to see some original Bobby Delgado art. So how about that?
It's like it's nice and easy when there's only like one.
Yeah, there you go. Well, creatures became. What did creatures become? It was giant size. No, creatures went 5 issues. Giant size creatures went 5 issues. Because issue 5 is the first burn work in Marvel. Bobby!
Oh, he's got the old school mask on.
Yeah, man. Took it old school for y'all. Station, guys.
What's going on, brother?
How y'all doing?
Whip out some of that art, Bobby. Blow Simon's mind.
That's what I had to go grab some, man. I put it away. I couldn't find it, but I went and grabbed some real quick. Yeah, let me show you. You got to check me out, MadSpidey. I'm on Instagram. Yeah, Bobby De La Ghetto 1. That's where I post my artwork and just.
Pretty sure I'm pretty sure I already follow you on IG. It's just the algorithm doesn't always show you everybody.
Right. This was a Spawn #1 that I did. Yeah. Blank cover. Yeah. He's kind of tearing his face off there. Yeah. This was just an original idea came out of my mind. It's kind of in the comic there, but yeah, yeah. There's a Spawn blank #1. I did that one, and then I did this one. It's another Spawn blank, but it's a.
Here. If the missus was here, she'd be like, "I want that."
Yeah, man. Let me know, man. Send me your address, bro. Shit, I'm trying to reach across America, across the world, and put Bobby De La Ghetto on the map. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. This one here is an homage to Son of Satan #1, but it's Spawn, and he's going to the head to the gala. Yeah.
That is wicked.
I did that one, yeah, and then here's one that I did. It's Mary Jane, the Amazing Mary Jane.
There it is. Wow.
touch them titties. Touch them titties. I don't touch them titties.
It goes around to the. It's a wraparound. Yeah, on the back it's got Spider-Man. He's sitting there in the web.
Look at that.
Waiting
Yeah.
to pounce on them titties.
Yeah, man.
That's not a wraparound cover. That's a reach around cover.
Mary Jane, she's smoking there, yeah, because I'm in love with Mary Jane, and she's all chilled out here in the web. Yeah. Then I did this Batman Catwoman, and it's an homage to an album from the 70s from a group called Malo, and they do a song called Suavecito, and so yeah, that's if you can see it, but yeah, it's kind of a negative space, kind of a thing going there. Batman Catwoman.
That's awesome.
Thanks, man. Yeah. I just, like I said, I love comics, and you know what I'm saying. I just, if I can put something out there, you know what I'm saying, comic related, I've always, wanted to draw, and I like doing stuff like this, so it's something that I like to do. This one here is it's a black cat. This is one that I did where it's a die cut where I cut the. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, it's on the. Shit, I'm all over the place, but yeah, but yeah, it's hard to show off there, but yeah, it's a die cut. Yeah.
Nice.
That's awesome.
And
it's something a bit different too.
This one here has some personal meaning because there was this girl I was dating at the time, and I took this picture. She was in this position, in this pose, and so I did that with, but I cut the Felicia Harding out, and so her face is there on that. Yeah. Yep.
Bobby pulling off good strange.
So yeah, that's some of it, man. Yeah, like I said, I need to get busy and do some more. Yeah, but that's just an example of some of the stuff I do. But I work with I'll do any kind of medium. I'll work with anything, you know what I mean? I paint, draw, sculpt, and you know what I'm saying? I rap, I dance, I do it all, man. I got hidden talents. I don't even know. Yeah.
I had to be the dancing monkey on here for a couple minutes while Simon went away for a minute, and I had to do all the dance moves to entertain the crowd.
I'll watch the replay. Make sure you didn't do anything naughty.
Well, I said I wanted to do a nipple show, but nobody wanted it. So one day Bobby's gonna paint my nipples live, and. But yeah, T's always showing off that work you're doing. I'm like, Jesus Christ, look at this man. Banging.
Thanks, man. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
And Bobby.
But I was listening to you guys earlier. Yeah. You guys got some
cool shit, man.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
I was just happy I got to tell you the other day. It's such cool shit, man.
That was great, man. I loved hanging out, man. That was fun. That was great, man. That was I just got to say hey to MadSpidey here and Simon and stuff. Yeah, and you, Kyle. Like I said, that was a late night. I just popped in there because usually when I try to go into these things, in the StreamYard, I have a hard time. Me and technology don't get along, but when they drop the link, I can just push it and boom, I'm in there and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Bobby. So I'm going to get a commitment out of you now. One Wednesday, 2 to 4. I'm going to get you on my regular show.
Yeah, man. Yeah. If I'm free from my work.
Get you on Wednesday. We do it on Graham's channel out of London. So right now you're out of Australia. 1 week we'll get you out of England. We'll get Bobby out there.
Worldwide,
we'll get Bobby
man.
worldwide. Global Bobby.
There we go, man. There you go.
There we go. I do have number 2.
Well, there you go.
So I still need
Thank you, beauty. So you was watching earlier, and what happened, Bobby?
I was like what you was talking about, Neil Adams and, you know, all these great people, you know what I'm saying, you know, Herb Trimpe and them. And luckily, you know what I'm saying, I've only been to the Comic-Con here in Kansas City, you know what I'm saying. I've been going for a few years and I've met some great people myself. That's a fun part of the experience, a good part, you know, fun part of the hobby. I was all about the art, but I was lucky. I've met so many writers, so many famous writers that are here, that live here in town. You know, we got Jason Aaron and Scotty Young and Colin Bunn, and they all live, you know, I meet them they usually show up once a year at the Comic-Con here. Yeah, I've met them a few times.
Oh, and you got to put up with Beckerman as well, because he's in Kansas City.
Man. That's a great, that was the thing about this year's con that was different, was that I met all these people from these, that have these channels and from the internet and all that, because I was always, I just, the only thing I knew with comics was my LCS and the Comic-Con. And then when I discovered these channels here the last couple of years, I got to meet a whole lot of people. So now you get to meet these people in real life. You know, you meet them on here and then you get to meet him in real life and hang a Pocan Joe and, man, drinking with that guy and stuff, right? Woo! That guy, he'll drink.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Pocan.
Yeah.
He'll get you into a lot of trouble.
You ain't kidding, man. I told him I had to take it easy, man.
Joe is a very hard man to say no to.
Oh yeah, exactly, man. I love these guys. Like I said, it's a whole different part of the hobby. And it's cool, man. You know what I'm saying? Meeting, because, you know, after the Comic-Con be gone, you know, you wouldn't, you know, you'd be, you know, you just be by yourself thinking about comics and all this. Well, now since I got all these channels and you guys friends and stuff, you know, I can listen and talk about comics all the damn time now. You know?
Yeah, and that's like obviously, you know, different. Like I'm not that old. Like I'm in my early to mid 40s, but you were like, if you talked about comics or collected comics or anything like that, you either got beaten up or, you know, bullied or something, you know, when you're a kid. And I actually put it, I put it down to, I literally put it down to the Big Bang Theory. I reckon they actually made it cool to collect comics and to like that, like the, you know, nerd stuff.
Right. I mean, it's, I never had, I always collected, but, you know, I had my friends, they knew that I collected, you know, the people close to me. But other than that, I never really put it out there. You know what I mean? I kept it on the low and shit. Yeah, not everybody's into it. But now, like you said, it's cool. You know, it's cool to collect and stuff. So it's out there. So this man, Kyle here, man, he's got a collection. Yeah. He was one day he was showing out some stuff. I was like, oh my God, this guy, yeah, he's got a hell of a collection. Yeah.
I got some stuff. So yeah. Like I said, I used to have cash to throw away over the years, but I don't do that stuff no more where I get that kind of cash.
I understand.
Get paid in bodyguard work and just be like, well, I got this cash. What the hell am I going to do with it? So. I had to run inside. I was getting a chill on me. So I was like, I'm going to go grab my robe. As soon as I stood up, my body went, yeah, pee break, buddy. You got a pee break because I thought I might go live.
I finally finished one box at least.
There you go. I thought I might go live for an hour. Instead, I crashed Spidey's thing, and here we are at 2.5 hours. Bobby, camera went blank there, handsome one. So, yeah, obviously I'm a Bobby D fan.
Bobby D. Oh, yeah, the feeling's mutual, man. The feeling's mutual. Yeah, I had to blank my camera there for a second and wipe the sweat out of my eyes. Yeah.
Show up that pretty face. Show up that pretty face, brother. Don't hide that.
It's part of my persona thing, man. Yeah, when you know, you can be what you want on YouTube. So I said I'm going to be an anti-superhero. Yeah,
There you go.
I'm going to be a disciple of doom. Plus, back in 2019, I believe it was this famous guy came out and said, wash your hands and wear a mask. So I've been doing that ever since, man. I put on this mask.
I got a face for radio, but I keep going live. I need to put a mask on.
Hell yeah. Back when I was a kid, I played D&D when I was a wee lad, and I was playing D&D, and there was this. I was going through the D&D dungeon thing, and there was these two pots, and one broke open, and there was this poisonous snake, and he shot acid in my face. And so ever since then, man, I put on a mask to cover my old D&D war wounds. Yeah. So that's part of where it came from too. So be careful playing D&D, man.
There you go. I broke up a bar fight and dragged the dude out, and he went out to his car and grabbed a knife on me. My scar is where he stuck a knife right through my face right there.
Oh shit.
Scar right there. That's what happens when a knife goes through your teeth. But he went to jail. I went to the hospital, got a few stitches, and went on with my life. So
thank goodness, man. Shit.
Inside, so I don't know. You look like an old bodyguard like me, though.
I've seen some things, man.
You look like you can handle yourself if you need to. So.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm a man of peace, but you know what I mean? When it comes down to it, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know how it is.
I'm right there with you. Absolutely a man of peace. I just soon walk away and then fucker stab me in the face. So, and I'm still pretty.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Or at least I'm still delusional about being pretty. Yeah. I don't know. I think I said piss break, and Spidey went, yeah, shit. Yeah, another piss break time. Poor guy. He thought he was only going to be out for a minute, and I just get going and start telling people, all right, come on now. Now, if I could just get in touch with Katie and be like, Katie, get on. Yeah. Get on here. Let's keep Simon on for a couple hours. So I'm telling you, he's going to try and coerce you out of them spawns. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
That person was just nasty good, just ripping his face clean off. And,
thanks, man. Yeah.
I love Son of Satan. So, yeah, Son of Satan homage, just my cup of tea, too. So.
Right on, man. It's got your name on it. It's got your name on it.
Of those three, that reach around Spidey, man, that was nasty. That was nasty.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Nasty guy.
What city are you out of?
Indianapolis.
Indianapolis. Hell yeah.
Straight shot down 70 from you. Quite literally.
Was you born and raised out there?
Born, raised through my teen years, traveled around the world, and said, "Out of hell with the world. I'm just going back home." So I came back home. I traveled the world for a little while, and then decided to settle my roots here. Could have settled them anywhere. I said, "Out of hell with it. I'll go settle back home." So,
yes, sir.
Oh man, we just had a deck measuring contest and you missed it.
Oh yeah, whatever you reckon. I bet you Bobby won.
We just did a little fair deck and poke here.
Yeah, everybody started to drop off now because I know there's a few other lives have started happening.
Yeah, it was a close race, but I think we established that I beat him by this much. Yeah.
Oh God!
But that's because I got the filter on my camera to make everything look bigger. That's why my nose.
Oh,
Got to squeeze in the dick jokes. I told him I'd be nice and wouldn't be dirty on a show, and so far I've kept my word for a couple hours.
yeah.
Yeah, you're as bad as like wanting to go to the toilet sort of thing. You're busting so bad, you're busting to do a bloody dirty joke, and then you've held out for 2 and a bit hours, so you've done well.
Yeah, there you go. I can be well behaved. Like I said, I switched from Perrier to sugar-free Sprite, so I can't even say drinking's my excuse or the medications I take are my excuse for my warped brain. It's all on purpose.
Hell yeah.
It's all on purpose. Though I have got the shakes, so.
So who else have you got? You trying to line up, Kyle, for your for the show?
Well, like I said, Bowling got scooted up on the list. Liam Sharp's coming in soon.
He'd be a hard man to get pressed because he's always been a very busy man.
Which one?
Liam Sharp.
Oh, Liam would do it in a heartbeat. It's just a timing thing. So he just sent, look at that.
That's awesome.
Oh, Bobby. Liam, that crazy bastard done sent me his home address and everything. And we send correspondence back and forth. I told him, man, I'd love to have a book signed by you. And he went, here's my address. Send me a stack of them, buddy. I'm like, all right. So, yeah, he was going to come on by the end of the year, but then he was getting ready to move. And then something happened with that. Now it's going to happen at the beginning of the year. So I'm not going to bug him again until like February.
Yeah, because he's doing a creator-owned series at the moment. Like he's writing it and drawing it. So he'd be super busy. Yeah,
he's doing Starhenge. He'll gladly do any of that stuff. It just all comes down to when the window hits, and so he's a real sweetheart.
Yeah, because I know, like I've wanted a commission from him for years and years and years, and he never opens his list because he's always super busy.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it. I get him on the list. What do you want him to draw for you, Spidey?
It'd be something Spidey. Like I always try and I always give artist choice first. I just say, look, any character from the Spider-Verse, because I feel like if you give them more freedom that way, you always get a better result.
Yeah.
It'd be obviously some artists will pick, some won't. But I think he'd be somebody who'd like, because he's just one of those sort of 90s sort of artists that he's such clean lines. Like he can ink his own stuff as well. He's just got that good traditional style. That like good crisp style that I love.
Yeah, and an absolute sweetheart that looks like an MMA fighter. Dude's built like a brick shit house. Dude is built.
He does look like he'd go a few rounds in the octagon.
And he wouldn't. And he honestly wouldn't. I mean, he is just a big teddy bear. He is just a big teddy bear. But yeah, he's a definite. I mean, he's told me that before I even had the show. He's like, anytime you need, when I can squeeze time, I'd be more than happy to. So that's an eventual. I don't want to get so far ahead of myself, but I got a laundry list of people, and then word spreads. Like I said, JM linked me into Mandrake. I had Mandrake on the week following. All I got to do is say, hey, and then I had Rafi Neves, who's, speaking of Son of Satan, did that Hellstorm series. back in the early 90s and did a lot of independent stuff. And he said, I'll be happy to come on. You know, I only got about a half hour. Crazy bastard went over 2 hours with us and said, well, in the new year, I got to come back on and we'll talk about more. So we just get to chilling and relaxing and talking and run out of time. It's like, we got to pick this one back up again later. But
I think there's one person who has a very similar sort of dirty sense of humor like you do that would probably go well on the channel if you were doing the interview part instead of Gray, would be Frank Cho.
yeah.
He has got a dirtiest sense of humor. He does.
Yeah. He'd be fun on there. And again, they're all so damn easy to get in touch with. Just work out a window of opportunity. And like everybody that I've had on said, well, I'll give you a segment. I'll give you a half hour. And every damn one of them went close to 2 hours or more. Because it's just like, well, we're having fun. We'll just keep on going. So
No, actually, I was watching video yesterday. Actually, Greg, Bearded Comic Bro, he had Sean Kanan on. Like not really, you know, obviously not comic book related, but pop culture related. But that was actually a really, like, that only went for half an hour, but that was a really good interview. I didn't even realize he'd written books and things like that. Not comic books, but actually like novel sort of stuff and things like that. And yeah, that was a really good interview. That,
you know, Graham doesn't want anybody on their pop culture or anything. He doesn't want to steer away from comics.
yeah,
But
which is fair enough.
I could get musicians on there if you wanted. You know, here's one for you guys. Maybe I'll just do one of these things one of these days. Have Chris Lights Out Lytle do the House Talk UFC for a couple hours. I've known Chris since like he was an up and comer, and we're neighbors for fuck's sake. So
Nice. Yo.
But yeah, I could figure I can get together somebody somewhere. We can do a show and do a thing, and fuck, just pull up and have Chris come over and just sit next to me in a chair out here in the garage and talk UFC for a while. So
maybe you could wrestle him, man. A couple, 2 or 3 falls.
no, I got a broken neck and 2 types of cancer, man. All somebody has to do is look at me funny now, and I'm out. So,
oh man,
I got foot in the grave. Even though that's what it take for some people to whoop my ass, I'd have to be half dead for them to beat me. Ha! Just kidding. I ain't that tough. I'm just a shit talker.
Part of your charm.
It's part of my charm. Well, I had to be tough enough to get through shit. I done showed up where I've been stabbed in the face. So crazy brain, stupid all go hand in hand. So
I know you was over there in Iwo Jima and stuff like that, doing all that, man. You was doing a lot.
Iwo Jima was a dog and pony show. The Gulf War was a damn joke. Been shot at more in Indianapolis than I got shot at in the military.
Damn it, man.
But I think I've been shot at more than 20 times. They're shot in my general direction more than 20 times. But
No, we're not talking
Well,
about
I'm glad you're
shooting
still with
loads. We're
us.
talking about shooting guns.
guns are bad, okay? Yes, guns are bad. I'd rather be a pacifist. I'd rather talk titties and stuff like that, but then I go down that road and I'd start getting too dirty.
You know,
Talk about reach around and titties and
I'll just mute you.
I wrote a poem. Here it goes. You ready for it? Titties,
God.
titties, titties, titties.
It sounds more like a haiku.
Or cornflakes, cornflakes, cornflakes. Or, of course, that's a Viv poem. Or do a little Rudy Ray Moore. The sanctified monkey went up the tree.
Yeah, man.
Comedy. I love old comedy.
Oh yeah, I love me some Dolomite. Those old exploitation movies. I'm down for any. The Rudy Ray Moore. You know what I'm saying? Or kung fu flicks. I like all those. Any type of those old exploitation movies are great. Yeah.
Now, I had a buddy in the Marine Corps, Eddie Earl Smith. Oh my God, I love telling this story. You know, I am pasty white bread from Indianapolis suburbs. You know, just a squirrely little dude, but I was an old break dancer. I used to be in the Circle City Breakers.
Nice.
And I went in the Corps, and it turns out that's who my buddies, you know, that's who I gravitated towards because, you know, we had the same taste in music and stuff. And I didn't look like I was a break dancer until I started dancing. And I hit it off with these guys, and I made best friends with some of these guys. Me, I'm a 5'10" pasty white guy from Podunk, Indiana. And one of my best friends, Eddie Earl, 6'3", charcoal black man, just tough, mean, tough guy. We ended up going in the Corps because he went to court and they said you can do some jail time or you can sign up for military service and we'll waive it all. And he went to Marines. He was in the God, I can't believe I even know this. He was in the Vice Lords. I even know the damn gang signal. He was in the Vice Lords in Chicago.
Oh.
A tough banger, but just the nicest guy. And we're in the Corps, and I'm chumming up with these guys walking around. And Eddie's unassumingly tough, but we're doing jungle survival training, and we're walking through the woods. And this dude, I'm going to try and clip my language a little bit here too, but this dude, we're walking along, and he is tiptoeing. I mean, he is tiptoeing through the jungle, doesn't want to come across a snake. And they always say, don't grab these vines if you're laying down. Don't grab these vines if you're sliding down. Just slide down and come to a stop. And Eddie lost his balance and grabbed a vine. And all these snakes would go up in the canopy to warm themselves up in the jungle.
Oh.
And he grabbed this vine and come down, and this thing dropped on him like he was Britney Spears. This python went around him, and it was almost perfectly centered. It was more head than tail came on, and then it slid off of him. But this man screamed like a 6-year-old girl. Yeah! 35 years later, I still tease him about that. You know, he's just a big tough dude, and he turned into a scared little girl. But this damn thing come out of dropped 30 feet from the canopy, and just dropped around his neck.
Oh, fuck.
Probably top 5 funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life because it just couldn't have been any funnier. It couldn't have been any more perfect. That it was right above where he slid. It came down. I would break the speaker on my phone, making the squeals that man made. And I'm just laughing in a gangbanger's face, just laughing in his face. I was like, oh my God, and we should have caught that thing and cooked it and ate it. You know, and when we did cook a snake and ate it, he wasn't no part of it, you know, even though he's supposed to eat it. So I said he could have some of the MRE I had left over, and I put some snake meat inside with it, and I mixed up my little beef stew thing. And he started eating it, and he said, "Man, your beef stew tastes funky." I was like, "It's because of the snake." Oh my God! I thought he was going to kill me. And I just straight laugh in his face because I'm like, I know you ain't going to kill me. Man, I am poking the bear hard. Oh God, if they ever made a movie about my life, I'd put that in because, you know, the day before he's teaching me the sanctified monkey story, and then that happens and that thing dropped around him. It was cartoonish. I mean, you couldn't even put it in real life. It was straight cartoonish. I think he jumped up off the ground and did the when he got the emperor. It was hysterical and just squealed like a girl. Like, no snakes, no snakes, no snakes. And they have that son bitch come down on. I mean, that was like a 12-foot python come down on him. Thump.
Nah.
Oh my god!
I ain't scared of snakes, but a 12-foot python. Yeah, I think I would scream like I don't know what to, but yeah.
Proof that God has a sense of humor. You know, he's like, all right, I'm gonna make this guy fall right there. Tink, let's put that snake right on him. Oh my god, that was so funny. It's just as funny today as it was 35 years ago when it or 30 whatever years ago, 33 years ago when it happened.
Nice, man.
So yeah, he makes me look small, man. If I was up near my pictures, I'd be like, yeah, that's a picture of me and Eddie Earl right there. He's a mailman in Memphis now. He's a mailman in Memphis. Just a homebody. But I got so many of them damn stories of crazy, stupid shit like that.
And that's what rational fear of certain things can do to people.
I got lucky. I got the daredevil complex. When it comes to phobias and fears, I basically have none. The only things I fear are the obvious. You know, my kids get out on icy roads. Well, yeah, that scares the shit out of me. I have no control of that. That worries me. You know, call me when you get home kind of stuff. But spiders, snakes, shit, I'll eat them. I ain't worried about it. You know, I used to do backflips out of airplanes for fun. So,
Hell yeah.
Oh God, I gotta call Eddie this week. I gotta call him and just laugh about that. I just went on a show out of Australia and told a damn story.
I can imagine that. You know, hey Eddie, how you been? Yeah, good. You remember that snake?
Yeah. He'd say the meanest things about me. He'd be like trees. Again, I wouldn't cross the guy any given. And if we bumped into each other on the street, I'd be petrified of the man. But since I saw that, I'd just go right up to him and laugh and say, "Ha ha ha!"
You big girl.
You big girly girl, yeah. But he had a great sense of humor, except for that. So. He's like, it ain't funny. It's like, yeah, it's fucking funny.
You guys probably got a complex now.
And the drinking games we used to play. No, because, you know, again, I'd never walk up and tell that story in front of his boys if he was hanging out or saving face with the family. I'd never tell that. If it's just people goofing off, or if it's just the guys getting around, I'd bust his balls. But, you know, if it's to save face, I'd never dog him about that. So, but yeah. And we all got that stupid shit that happened. And then they all laughed at me when we went to Bangkok, Thailand. Have you heard my Bangkok, Thailand story?
I don't believe so, man.
I'm just trying to think. I may have heard it, but I can't remember.
We pulled into port in Bangkok, Thailand, and before we went there, they played them fucking videos, and they're like, hey, when you go, and they'd show close-up video of here's blisters growing off of penis, all these nasty things on them. Any deterrent, you know, they're like, if you're going to be with a prostitute, wrap it up, do whatever. And granted, I mean, it wasn't Bangkok proper. We were in the port city adjacent to it. But we pull into Thailand, and when you get off a boat, there's a procedure where when you walk off, because, you know, we had to be in uniform when we went out. And when you debark a boat, you got to walk up to the officer on deck. You got to salute him. You got to tell him why you're leaving, when you're going to be back. You know, this is our restrictions or whatever. We got to be back by midnight or whatever. And you got to sign out on a logbook Then you step at the edge of the gangplank. Then you got to salute the colors off the back of the boat. And then you got to walk down the gangplank and get off the boat. And he says, what's your plans for today? You know, what you going to do? I walk up, I salute him. We salute and we do the things. I says, see that patch of grass right off the concrete about 100, 200 yards away or whatever? I said, I'm going to walk off the boat, walk down in that patch of grass, put both feet in that patch of grass and say, I have been to Thailand, and then I'm going to get my ass back on this boat. I don't need to do any of that crazy shit out there. And he's like, you're serious? And it said, you know, time of return. I basically put 5 minutes. You know, I'm getting off the boat at 2 p.m. I'm getting back on the boat, 1400. I'm getting back on the boat at 1405. Literally, that was my expected time of return or whatever. And I go through the thing, tell him that, and he's laughing. I salute the colors. I walk off the gangplank. I walk down all the concrete, put my both feet in grass. I look around. I've been to Thailand. Walk back. I'm walking back up the gangplank, and he's just doubled over, laughing at me, and I'm saluting. And he's supposed to stand up straight when I salute him. He couldn't even stand up. He just threw a salute up. He went, get your dumb ass back on the boat. I said, all right, I've been to Thailand. That's my Thailand story. I put 2 feet in Thailand. I've been to Thailand. And then I got back on the boat. And I actually went back and went to sleep. I was like, I just want to say I've been there. I just, we got 12 hours downtime. I'm going to sleep, scratch my ass, and eat. I ain't going to try and chase around and blow a bunch of money I ain't got. So all my buddies had their stories in there. One of my buddies, I can't tell the broke dick story, can I? Can I tell the broke dick story where one of my buddies broke his penis? He pulled a Johnny Knoxville and actually broke his penis or did some ligament damage or whatever strings up the penis. So 2 of my buddies decided to go in town, and they figured they're going to save some money, and they did a 2-for-1 on this wild girl they picked up at the bar. They were wrestling fans. And they got into bed, and they're doing their thing, and one's going at it, and then he's rolling over, and the other guy's jumping on the edge of the bed, waiting, tag me in, tag me in, tag me in, and they're playing this wrestling fantasy. And they're just getting more silly, and they're drunk. And they're like, hey, can we jump around? And this girl's all into it. And Rocky gets on the edge of the bed and dives in. And he thought he was going to dive in and his junk would land somewhere safely, like on her belly or maybe even penetrate. He hit her thigh and snapped.
Oh.
Like he got a mid shaft hernia from doing a wrestling tag team on her. And had to come back on the boat and get medical attention because he broke his dick playing wrestle sex with a Bangkok whore. So
they call it Bangkok for a reason.
Split my skull open. Yeah. Yeah. And we got stories like that from all over the place, in Korea, the Philippines, crazy shit like that. But I never broke my dick on a prostitute before. So.
No.
But there's just like a story. I got a story a day for that for years on end. And then the rock and roll lifestyle and just crazy shit. You come on to watch somebody bag comic books and hear about somebody breaking their dick on a Bangkok. I'm trying to remember.
That's a whole different bagging and boarding right there.
Yeah. I always forget the name of that port. I got to look at a map, but it's the port just to the west of Bangkok. But I mean, technically it's Bangkok, but it wasn't. Just a cheap port city, but
hell yeah, man!
I'm still mad.
You got more stories in the Empire State Building, brother.
Yeah, I'm still mad at that particular tour too, because we're on our way down to. We were going to do Cinderella Liberty. It wasn't Sydney Harbor, but it was a naval station right up there by Sydney. Mm-hmm. And we were on a 14-day float, 9 of which were going to be in. I think it started with an M, but it's like a port city outside of Sydney, because Sydney's up on the north, right? Sydney's up north, right?
East Coast in the middle.
Which one is up north? Because you're down south. Which city is up north?
You got Darwin got hit. Which
Maybe it
one was
was Darwin, because that's
Darwin's basically that's like the main city that's right up north.
I keep saying Sydney, but maybe it was Darwin. There's a port city off of one of them, so probably Darwin.
It's probably because Darwin's closest to like Indonesia and Thailand and all that.
That's where we were going. That's
that.
where
That also got hit in the war, like not like a little bit like Pearl Harbor, but not that bad.
But we were going to a port city for like 9 days of Cinderella Liberty up there. And we were steaming down towards it. And they got a request to do a dog and pony show on Iwo Jima. So there's a politician and all these other people that are coming in, and we couldn't fire live rounds there, but we could do an exhibition. So we go do this exhibition, and we're with the Pacific 7th Fleet. So they're like, all right, well, it's going to cut 2 days out. So instead of 9 days in Australia, we're going to get 7. It's like, all right, whatever, we'll do this dog and pony show. We do the dog and pony show. We spend the day and a half there, either on island or doing ops and things like that. We get back on the boat, and the prick that run the 7th Fleet said, yeah, we're just going to turn back around and go back up. So I got within spitting distance of the Australian mainland. When they turned the boat around, they're like, we were closer to Australia land-wise than we were to anything other than them tiny islands. And he said, nah, we'll just go ahead and steam back. We got to spend this time out, but we'll just do it up and down the Asiatic area. So we still had to do the ship time, but we did it around the islands we've all been around before anyway. I was so pissed. I was going to get 9 days of Cinderella Liberty, and they fucked it all up. So,
because I know Pocan Joe came here when he was in the service. He came here. I think he was up because Darwin's in the Northern Territory, and they did survival training, sort of like with our, Army Special Forces, whatever the hell they were. And he really enjoyed it, but they were like right out in the middle of the outback, so that would have been.
Now I just stuck with the Australian Navy several times over the year. They're the ones that taught me about soggy biscuit, them crazy bastards.
Oh, shit.
But we had that. There was one guy in there just was nuts as could be. He'd take his dog tag chains, them little ball bearing like chains, and he could suck it up his nose and do like a Steve-O and like with it. And they tell us about the soggy biscuit, but we hosted them in the Philippines, and we did some cross stuff with them. And I think Australia owns a couple of the islands outside the Marshalls or something like that we've been to. I think
there's a couple of a lot of them are used. There's some there that are used for like detention centers for like people trying to illegally get into the country.
I've been to those, so on a technicality, I've been to Australia. But I just don't count those because that's like Guam is a prefecture of the United States. If you've been to Guam, you've been to the United States, but you just wouldn't count it.
Like Okinawa with Japan, sort of thing.
Okinawa with Japan, Okinawa is a prefecture of Japan. And granted, that's where we were stationed when we were over there. That's the main Marine bases, but that's basically where you go to put your stuff, and then they put you on a plane or a boat, and you just bounce up and down over there. So. Technically, I've been to every continent but Antarctica, but I don't count Australia because, setting foot on them dinky islands where, 6 different countries owns any channel of islands, any given space. So, but, I was so close. Yeah, I got to look that back up, but I guess it was Darwin. I always say Sydney when I say that, but...
Yeah, it was a northern you got sort of Melbourne, Sydney, and then Brisbane all on the east coast. You've got like right up the point north, there's like Townsville and Cairns.
Yeah.
They're major towns, I'd say, but not major cities. But
The one we
Darwin
were
is the
going to
main.
was Northwest. The one we were going to was Northwest. I know they said that.
Oh, so that might not even be.
But
I'm not
again,
sure.
it's a port city. It was adjacent to one of them because all them military port things, they're adjacent to the
I'd say it'd have to be Darwin because I know there's a military base up there, and as I said, it got hit during the war as part of Australia stay out of it sort of
I mean,
thing.
they got because you can't pull a seventh fleet, you can't pull battleships into like Sydney and stuff like that.
No,
And
because it's all enclosed harbor and stuff
Yeah.
like that. So
and those other ones, those outer ports of those things, that's where they could pull in these battleships and cruisers, and then they'd park the aircraft carrier out of ways. And where we were going, they were like, you've got time where you can actually sightsee, but you may have to have a 2-hour drive in to see it and a 2-hour drive back. So you may only get like 4 hours. So you got to manage your time better, because if you're not back on the ship, you're going to jail. So
considered AWOL, I suppose.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they didn't pussyfoot around with that stuff. I mean, they'd be forgiven if guys were checking in on the port or whatever right at midnight. They'd always be forgiven of that. But you better be in sight when they said Cinderella Liberty, and rarely would they say anything but, because if they let somebody stay all night, everybody'd wind up in jail by 6 a.m. Because, you do stupid shit like get drunk and break your dick on a prostitute.
Yeah, it happens.
Or the guy, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. These stories are
He's just remembered something.
oh my God. One right after the other. We had a master sergeant that when we were in Korea, and he's a big enlisted guy standing out in front of everybody. Now, I've been here a few times, and you're going to go to these places, and you're going to drink this soju, and you're going to have fun, but you can't drink the place dry, and you can't do that. So you better come back on this boat sober. And the one guy that got carried back onto the ship was him. And I mean, he was stupid, sloppy drunk. Yeah, singing, acting the fool, and had to come out with a straight face the next day and tell us we all did good. And it's like, you were the one that was the clown. You were the one that was the clown. Or, we had one guy in our unit got one of them. If memory serves, they had actually cauterized something inside of his pee hole. He had an infection so bad that they had to put like this rod in and then heat it up where it cauterized inside his pee hole, because he caught one so bad he was pissing blood. He's like, I had it wrapped. I was like, if MFer, you didn't have it. Yeah, I start thinking of them stories, and MF comes up a lot about it. But I mean, he burned
Spare
it.
the rod and spoil the pee hole, I always say.
My God, he burned it bad. Oh, I had no pity for that guy. And it was a lot of the guys that are, I don't do this, and then they're the ones that were the worst.
Mm-hmm.
Military guy, Bobby, you carry yourself like a military guy.
No, both my brothers. I have two older brothers, and my oldest brother, my dad, he was in the Navy, and my oldest brother, he was in the Navy, and my middle brother, brother Joe, my brother Joe, he's in the chat sometimes, yeah, but he was in the Army, and he jumped out of planes and shit. But I seen my older brothers, they really didn't like it. They were there, but I know I was hard headed. I don't like to listen to people. You can ask me to do anything and I'll do it, but when you start hollering at me, I lock up like a mule. Right away I get so I never did do the military, but I went to Job Corps. Yeah, I wasn't doing shit, so I went to Job Corps and spent a year out in Utah out there. Yeah, that was it was crazy and shit. Yeah, but it was fun. Like everything else, like you have your good times and your bad times, and I got some stories and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, my last name is literally war. My real last name is war in Spanish. Yeah, it's Guerra, and it translates to war. So that was always something. Yeah.
I want to go up and grab out my pictures now. I want to find that Jusco painting of Spider-Man and show you a picture of Eddie Earl Smith. Because, oh my God, it just make it even funnier when you know I'm a big, well-built guy, and I am a tiny person next to this man. And she's squealing like a little girl. Oh my God.
Spidey, you've been bagging and boarding for a while. Were these all new books you got today?
No, this is stuff that I've been a bit lazy, and any excuse to sort of, I thought the stream will at least make me bag them and board them. So yeah, half of it's new books, half of it's old books, but it's like new books that, because I don't get to my LCS like every week. I get there maybe every couple of weeks or once a month or something like that. So when I tend to get there, there's usually a big dollar sign waiting for me. So, yeah, unfortunately, at least with one of my, what did I do there? With one of my LCSs, because I have two main LCSs, and one of them who I get the majority of the stuff from, he's like, I just take what you can afford. He's not like, you don't have to pay for it all now. So, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll take these and leave the rest in my box. So, very lucky in that sort of aspect. But it's also a trap too, because then like the last time I went was about 2 weeks ago, and there was over $600 worth of books in there.
Yep. I got you. But yeah, man, you have to DM me your address, bro. I'll send you. I'm working on some books and stuff. Yeah, I'll have to send you some artwork.
Yeah, you better save up for a while because it's not cheap.
No, I know it. Well, I've sent stuff to Canada over there to TM and stuff. So yeah, I know how it works.
Yeah, the other thing to do is to just keep your ear out, because sometimes some of the other guys, like I know Rob Fatstacks, Remy Q, and some of those guys will occasionally, like if I win a couple of giveaways or something like that, they'll quite often like amalgamate from a few people. So you can because I know the first one that the Rob sent to me, there was about 5 or 6 guys just like, oh, I've got something for Spidey, and they just send it to him, and then he just sends the whole lot to me. So yeah, just keep your ears out for that sort of stuff too.
Put it together, yeah.
Because then it'll just be domestic shipping instead of bloody, you send like 2 or 3 blank covers and it might cost you $30, $40.
Hell yeah.
Too many to go through. Well, that's the jungle we was in, but that's me and Koosh. That's not Eddie.
Oh yeah, I've seen that photo.
But that's the jungle we were in. But I got to get to the picture of Eddie here.
That just looks like my backyard.
And of course, it's going to be buried deep, probably in the second one of these I go through. Yeah, tell them where that is. Hilo operations. There was an attention getter right in the middle of the Cold War. We got paralleled by a Russian frigate. We're in the open seas. Of course, it's an old 35 millimeter camera, but we were close enough where I could actually take pictures of the guys on the Russian frigate right there by us.
Damn it. Yeah, you just make it out.
Yeah, it's pretty clear in the regular picture, but I mean, it's an old beat up 35 millimeter, but they were pretty damn close to us. It was basically a show of force, them going, yep, we're here, and they're there, and everybody's just posturing. It's like, is the shit gonna hit the fan? Come on now. One of my favorite things about Japan, my buddy Dennis Mintz. That's a beer machine in our barracks.
Nice.
We
No,
couldn't
'cause
get,
they put everything in vending machines over there.
we couldn't drink during hours. They'd unplug it, and it had to be unplugged during hours. But after hours, they'd keep a stocked up beer machine. If you wanted beer, you could just straight up hit it. Are you shitting me? I'm gonna go through this whole thing, and it's in the second one. It is gonna be in that one. Nope, there it is, right in the back. Mind you, like I said, I'm like 5'10", 5'11". Eddie Earl towered over me.
Yeah. That's a
And
big man.
screamed like a little girl. That's the guy that did the screaming. And mind you, this is after that happened. He still loved me, but I endlessly pick up. That is a big bad dude. And I just bust his balls over that because he just towered over me, but he just whirled out like a little girl. Just, oh no. Yep. It's a snake. It's like a 12-foot python, 10, 12-foot python. Wasn't near as big as they get, but it wasn't little. But that's EE. Yeah, 6'3", 6'4". Like I said, built like a brick shit house and terrified of snakes. Oh, where are my New York pictures? I don't even know which one. I gotta resort these again.
The hell?
One of my just got done working a concert in the early 2000s, and I'm like, I don't remember that Captain America there. One of my grandkids stuck a sticker of Captain America on one of my pictures. All right, that's not New York. That's New York. I figured they were in here. That's me sitting in Stan Lee's seat right there.
Whoa.
That's the EIC seat at, let me see if I can get that close enough where I'm not blurred out there.
Yeah.
That's me sitting in the EIC seat in Marvel Comics offices. The Just Go painting's on one of the side walls, so I gotta find, there's one with me standing right next to it. But God knows where it is, because I got all these scattered. I don't even know why I put that back in there. I need to put that in with other things. I need to put all my New York pictures together. The crazy thing about that was August 27th, 26th or 27th of 2001. So obviously 2 weeks later, they put in much stricter regulations into getting into places. I wasn't supposed to get in there anyway, but I talked my way in.
As you do.
They let me come hang out. So yeah, there's some New York in here too, so maybe it's in here. It's got to be in one of these up close here. I don't want to fish too far along.
You need to start putting some of these in an album or something.
I got too many there in a box. Hey, needed these the other day. They weren't with the other ones. There we go. What was I doing 15 years ago? There's a bed of nails.
Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
There I am standing above them.
Yeah, I've seen those photos.
There I am laying down on them. Of course,
Oh,
I'm
shit.
laying flat. There's the marks in my back from it. So I need to put those with the other ones. These things are too mixed around. Me and my cousin groping a mini Statue of Liberty. Grabbing some boobiage.
Yeah, so he pretty much needs a photo album of, like, you know, this is wartime stuff, this is bodyguard stuff, and this is dumb shit stuff.
Yeah, it's all over the place. It's like there's one of my photo montage things. Now it's all digital, but here's some crazy shit stuff here. There's me in 1966 or 67 as a little baby.
Oh,
That's
God.
a slide, yeah.
Buzz. All right, let's get to New York stuff. Come on now. Yeah. Okay, that's just drinking with Marine buddies. You gotta be shitting me. This stuff is too disorganized. I need things put together. That was back when I used to be chased out of places because I looked so much like Sting. People would chase me around.
You're like a JC Penney model there, man, from the catalog.
Ironically enough, I've been in a J.C. Penney catalog as a model.
Of course you have.
I have.
Nice.
Carol Burroughs Modeling Agency. Did 3 years with them. All right. Well,
yeah.
actually, yeah. Here's some from my modeling days.
Oh, here she is.
Hey, come on, baby. Come on out of here. That's me in my modeling days. That's one of my modeling buddies, and that's one of the kids we have to take care of.
Which issue of Playgirl you were in?
Oh, let's see. Let's go into the next one. That's Scott. Oh, come on now. Do I have to go? It's going to be in the last thing I look for. Yeah, I've gone through that one. Katie, get on here. The link's in here. We need you in here, Katie. We need you to show off some of that amazing art. Yeah, somewhere around here is the modeling agency stuff I did. Some of the catalogs. One of them, they were short on older male models. I'm 19. The girl, it was a wedding thing. I'm 19. The girl I'm walking down the thing is 18. She's actually an ex-girlfriend. They put a little streak. I had my hair dyed black. They put a little streak of gray in the side, and I walked down this girl as her father at this modeling show, even though I was a year older than her and we dated. But I had to play her father in this modeling gig. Yeah, those are all my brother.
That could be some interesting role playing.
Oh my goodness. You'd think I would have pegged this. This is my favorite picture I posed for. This is the rock in Central Park that Robin Williams and Jeff Bridges hung out on for the Fisher King.
The Fisher King.
He's done one away. Set that aside. I've set that aside. I want to see I want to know where the ones are where I'm standing right next to Spidey. Put that down. Oh, you got to be in here. These are all spread out in different places. Hell, I may have my Marvel. I can't even find the ones where I'm. I want to find my main ones. This is so frustrating. These things just stick together. Simon had to go away. Is Katie, are you popping on while I'm flipping through pictures? Shawn Michaels, one from the mid '90s, has a blurry pic of Sting and his dangling. Oh my god! Yeah, I definitely. Ha! Then I definitely know what issue of Playgirl you're in. Yes, I am in an issue of Playgirl. No, I didn't get my own centerfold, but I am in an issue of Playgirl. I am in an issue of Playgirl. All right.
That's pretty wild.
I've done some stuff. I've done some things over the years. Yeah, I didn't look much different in the Playgirl shoot than I did in that one silly picture I just showed with that. But now that I think of it, I don't think they're in this section. I don't know what the hell I did with those. We done shoot Simon off his own shoot here. There's my buddy Aaron Moorhead from the Colts with a couple of my developmentally disabled clients. So, running with my. All right, so there's some pictures of New York in here, so maybe it's in this one. Man, these are too screwed up. Madame Tussauds and X's.
I remember, yeah, we used to develop pictures, man. Anymore, I haven't developed a picture in a long time. You know, it's all on your phone now.
Yeah. See if any of these Buffon hairdos. Yeah. There's some embarrassing. Here's a Buffon hairdo for you. Buffon. Come on now.
Yeah, I used to have hair too. So.
It's got to be in this. It's all these New York pictures. And back to family and back to kid. And Radio City Music Hall. This shit is just all over the place.
And my phone's about to die out, fellas, but I wanted to get in here and say hey to you.
Thanks so much, Bobby. I greatly appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, thank you,
Thanks,
Bobby.
man, for letting me in here.
All right.
You're always welcome,
man. Thank you, brother.
Put them there.
Kyle, like I said, bro, you have to send me your address, man.
Absolutely, Bobby. Now, what the hell did I just do with the ones where I'm actually standing? Absolutely, Bobby. And we get Bobby going, then we get Katie on here. Because Katie wants to pop in.
Yeah.
I'll put the
love you guys.
Much
Thanks,
love,
brother.
Bobby. I'll drop you a line.
You, man. You guys have a good night.
Peace and love, Bobby. Katie, get your butt in here.
Brother. Station. I'll check with y'all later, man.
See you later, Bobby.
See you, mate.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right. Now I set them aside. Did I put them back up? I bet I put them back up. Did I put them back in?
Yeah, that's all right. Just do it on your phone, Katie. We don't mind. Oh, no, I'm not going to say that because then I sound like Kyle. I was going to say, well, yeah just because you're in bed, or something like that.
Yeah.
Been half asleep all day.
Well, there's all the New York pictures. I thought I just set aside two. Oh, I did. I stuck them back in here. Well, I I ain't found the close up of a Jesco painting yet, but there's some of them. Again, these are original art. That's not the painting. That's original art. That's me staring at the Jesco paintings behind me right there. But
Yep.
that's the mask that's on the FF. There's a surfer that I think Jesco did. That's a uncut card sheet, I think. But yeah, that's original artwork of Wolverine there. But there's me standing next to this Jesco painting, which is behind me. Damn, I wish I could show it better. And I got to dig it out. But it's right there behind me.
Yeah, you can sort of just make it. You can see a bit of the red.
Shit, how can I get that clear?
But yeah, I know which one it is.
But yeah, it's the classic one, and it's the original painting.
It's the one that was done for the first series of Marvel Masterpiece card set. It was the first original.
So iconic and so amazing.
From like 92 or 93 or something like that.
Yeah, it had been out for a few years in 2001 when it was hanging up there. But I mean, there's just no way to describe it. I mean, because it literally looked like the webbing was real because it was like dabbed paint.
Yeah.
And just so good. And there's one, I can't find the main pictures where like I'm standing at the front desk and I'm standing with things. It's got to be stuck in one of these things somewhere. But just, wow. I mean, it may be the best painting I've ever seen. Not just comic book stuff. It may be just the best painting I've ever seen. Because it's so good. And he's so humble. It's ridiculous how humble.
Yeah, he was. Him and his wife were awesome to talk to. Because they came out here, yeah, as I said, it was like 2014, 2015, something like that. And it was him. Who else was there? Bob Layton came out as well at the same time, and Dave Gibbons. And yeah, Joe was just so awesome to talk to.
Bob's been down in Florida for probably a decade or two now. But his entire family, I could walk to their houses from here. I mean, his family is all of his main family are within 10 miles of where I'm sitting right now. So
yeah, and Bob's one of those guys. Once you start getting him talking, you cannot shut him up. He's got some stories.
And obviously, like I said, we're neighbors, so you know it's an Indiana thing, I guess. But yeah, he's from this side of town. He's no,
there it is. Probably. Let's see, how do I work this bloody stupid thing again?
There are more Bob Layton autographs here on the west side of Indianapolis than probably anywhere short of his neighborhood.
Probably a bit hard to see, but that's my piece from Joe.
Jesus. 300, 400, 500.
Oh, I couldn't even remember. Like, it'd be obviously a lot more expensive now than what it was back then, but
yeah.
Yeah, because I got in. I can't remember. I got his email from somebody. I can't remember who it was. I got his email from somebody or whatever like that. I just got in contact with him, and he's like, "Yeah," because I tried to organise a piece that I could literally just pick up at the show and just pay for at the show, whatever like that. And he literally had it done like a week even before the show started. I just got him on a real good time or whatever. Because a lot of artists are like, "Nah, I'm too busy. I'm like busy right up until the show. I don't have time. I might see if I can do something at the show." But no, he was really good, very accommodating and very friendly.
Yeah, yet another big sweetheart. I'm guessing you got him to autograph Marvel Team Up 117.
I didn't. Yeah, I wasn't doing. As I said, like I'm not a big signature on book sort of guy.
That is an autograph I want. Because that's him.
I don't think I even have Team Up 117.
You know that's him in the picture, right?
Yeah, just trying to.
He's the one in the Captain America costume.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's 117, but that's Joe in the picture in the Captain America costume.
Oh, team up.
There's a bit of comics history.
117 is Wolverine and Spidey.
Okay, so it's a 1 team, so it could be 112.
Hang on, if I go to CLZ, I should be able to see. I can then see them all.
It's
Marvel team up.
it's Spidey and Captain America, and it's a photo cover, and I think it's one of the letters or something with Spidey, but Cap in the picture, it's Cap and Spidey, and Cap in the picture is Joe in the costume. I don't think it's 107. I know it's like it's a 1-1. I thought it was maybe 119.
Let's see if I can find it.
I could be the voice. It was just modeling.
Come on, load up, you stupid thing.
I could have swore that was 117.
No, it's not that one.
I got it, but it's just not that easy to get to. So.
Oh,
Spidey!
what's going on, brother?
And the man with the oldest collection on Earth, Silver Knight Kyle.
Rumor has it I have one of the oldest, though I'm getting Mark Oldroyd into it, and technically Mark's got me beat for an older one now. But I helped him find it. Yeah, that's gonna make me nuts because like I can picture the 117 Wolverine now, but what the hell number was the Cap and Spidey?
It says where is it? Spidey, Iron Man, Dazzler, Paladin, She-Hulk. Is it that one there?
It's a photo cover. It's a picture.
Oh, with him in Times Square?
Sup,
Well, there's
dudes?
Jack Swellington turned
There
Ferguson.
she is.
You better not only do voice, cutie.
That was my holiday Christmas name.
Yeah, my
Jack
Jack Swellington
Swellington.
right now, hearing that voice.
That's,
Maybe 112.
That's K-pop, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it's 112. Maybe that's why I had 117 stuck in my head. Maybe it's 112. It's a photo cover.
Mm-hmm.
You sure it's a team up? You sure it's a team up book?
Yeah.
117 is the movie Spidey.
Yeah.
And
It's 112?
112's Spidey and King Cole.
No, it ain't that. Or 120s? I didn't think it got in the 120s. I know it's is it 97? It's a Captain America crossover.
No, not
And it's definitely a team up.
Machine Man, Fantastic Four, Black Widow, Hulk, Howard, Mockingbird, Shroud.
See, and that goes back in the 90s. That's why I said I think it's like it's a 110 or a 120. Or maybe even 130. I don't know, but it's a 1 something.
Spider-Man, Devil Slayer, King Cold, Quasar, Falcon, Thor.
No, I know the one. There was a Submariner one like too, wasn't there?
Submariner 7, but it was art over the original thing. But this is a
120
photo cover,
120.
and Cap's standing on like a subway line, and Spidey's up on the thing behind him. And it's a photo. It's an actual photo.
128.
128.
128.
I got a
Okay.
picture right here.
Yeah, that's Joe. And the cap in that costume is Joe.
Because he is a big boy.
Okay.
Yeah. And that was back in his big days when he was real swole.
That's 83. I was
But
10
yeah,
years old.
that's like Danny Crespi or something in the Spidey costume, but that's Joe in the cap costume. It's 128 there. Nick, he found it.
Hey, Joe.
Thank you, Bobby De La G. I still have yet to open that box you sent me, dude. Poke and Joe, thank you very much for sending my son one of those wooden swords. He has whacked me with it.
Oh, he sent it as well. I saw
He
the
didn't even
picture.
send you a
This is
shield.
day
How
one.
dare he?
Yo, Trick, I got the oldest pube collection. Yeah, I got a pube collection for you. I'd show you, but we're on Spidey's channel, so I can't
Oh
show
my.
pubes. I already showed my pubes the other day when I showed my dancing dolphin.
Bobby says, "Open it, bro."
Yeah, I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
do a video. I think either tomorrow or Friday opening. I still have yet to. I got this from Louis in
Ooh.
November. I
Yeah,
have yet
Louis
to
been
open
sending out quite a few parcels actually.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of giveaways too.
it. I love.
Yeah, I want to. My last live, I started with opening my Louis win, my Louis prize win. So, what'd you think, Simon? When you went live, did you think you'd be going on this long?
No. Well, seeing it took me like what did I say? At like the 2-hour mark, I'd done like that many books, and now like I've actually finished and done all those. So,
Oh, you're diaper boxing it.
nah, that
So diaper boxing is really a thing, then, huh?
It is, yeah. Even people that do not have children have diaper boxes of comics. It's crazy.
not
How
a
this
diaper
is a
box.
thing, I don't know. Yeah.
a
Well, it's the same
diamond
thing. It's a non-comic box equals a diaper box. But yeah, people mostly put them in diaper boxes because they fit exactly the comic. It's crazy.
It's only because every time I go to like as I was saying to Kyle earlier, the one LCS I got, I've been ordering way too much stuff from, and it's like every time I go there, it's like you've been boxed.
You've been boxed.
Yeah, so it's literally like because last time I went, there was something like $600 worth of new books. So I'm
It
just
happens.
like, oh yeah, I'm like, okay, well I'll buy like 200 this time, and I'll leave the rest in the box, and then if I've got a decent chunk of change, I'll go in there and then I'll like try and pick up the whole box or at least most of it. So
yeah. Oh, I've got so many random weird boxes of like I got one stuffed under my bed. Like anything that's under my bed, I don't want to deal with right now. So I have like a massive pile of sealed lizards under there.
Hey, we could play a game of Show Us Your Box. Wellington,
Hey,
you go first.
oh, here we go.
Hey.
Show us that box. Hey now.
Yeah.
I'm used to seeing it from behind. I'm not used to. We got 3 days to shoot that video.
That's how you get the diaper boxes. Talk like that.
Yeah.
So you got your big giveaway coming up, Nick.
Yeah, Sunday night is going to be my 500 subscriber celebration. I don't want to call it a giveaway because that's how you kind of get the prize lizards.
Yeah. I liked how you did that. It was like no prize lizards.
Yeah,
I don't know
you. I don't know you. I don't care how many times your name comes up. You ain't getting nothing.
Good. Make them watch that channel.
So.
And that's what happened with my 300 subscriber giveaway when I did mine. A guy that been following me for a while, and he just an odd comment here and there, he'll leave. So I still know who he is, but I don't know what he looks like because he doesn't have a channel. He hasn't got much of an online presence, but I know who he is. And I did a pre-recorded one, so I just did the name out of the hat and whatever, did it old school. And I'm like, I'll give you a couple of days to get in touch with me, and if not, I'll get in touch with you to let you know you've won. And the guy messages me, and I'm like, this guy sounds a bit weird. Like, had exactly the same name on IG and everything like that. Ended up being somebody totally different, like a random bloody guy trying to get this guy's I don't even know how the hell he found it.
Yeah, I don't know, but
so I had to do like, like literally the guy that I sort of know, who's been following my channel for a while, he ended up literally sending me a photo of like his American driver's license and stuff like that.
Wow.
You know, because I was like, I needed to verify, otherwise I would have had to redraw it.
Yeah, you know what they probably do? You know how you do if you hashtag giveaway, they'll probably just search the giveaway tabs and just chop in whoever's giveaways.
Yeah.
What happens in a lot of the bigger channels too is somebody will make a fake account like on your account saying, "Oh, hey, you won. Click here to get your stuff, send me your address and stuff." That happened a lot of times on economics and comics.
Oh, yeah.
He had to go and like remove a ton of comments because of that.
Dirty bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised that people haven't started doing this no prize lizards thing earlier.
Yeah.
So I'm about to hit 200 subscribers, so I think I'm going to give away my virginity on that one.
I think that ship sailed a long.
That's been long gone.
time.
Yeah.
Back when there was
It
stone
was only
tablets
the
and chisels.
70s.
Only the 70s.
Virginity in the 70s. Were any of you alive in the 70s?
Just
No, I just missed the mark.
just in the 79, so just in the 70s.
73.
81.
73. Oh, yeah, Nick was alive well and good. By the time Simon was born, I was already having three-ways, so.
Oh, hey.
I'm still waiting.
With sisters, no less.
Oh, well, there you go.
Technically twins, but they were
Not
fraternal.
identical.
Not identical. They were fraternal.
Yeah.
All right,
See, Nick, you gotta put that jacket on.
thanks guys for coming out. We want to get to backstage because I got to hear that story. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Actually, I forgot to check. I had this banner going along and bloody thing in there the whole bloody time. I wonder if I actually got Chris any subs. Probably not.
Oh. Actually, you should tell people to not sub to him so that you can make more dance videos.
And you got to come back.
So, yeah, Nick, just to make you feel better, roundabouts 20 years ago, I quit counting how many three-ways or more I had. And I had hit 75 and quit counting. And that was about 20 years ago. So,
You hit 75 by 1975.
nah.
I got him one sub. There we go. I've done my
Four.
part.
Hey, if I wasn't sub to him, I'd dom him.
Oh, hey. Hey, Chip.
Chip is lying.
Chip's still sticking to the
He
story
didn't
of when he
follow
hits 1,000
anything.
subs, he's quitting.
Stop ducking me on Call of Duty, Chip.
Oh. It's all about the Fortnite. Let's go.
Fortnite. He doesn't play Fortnite.
Now, Simon, I told you I'd behave till Katie come on here, so now I got it.
Yeah, so now it's time to end the stream.
Nah, I just kind of talk mildly dirty.
Mildly.
Mildly.
I don't think you know. I think it's either none or extreme. I think you only have 2 levels.
Yes. On or off. That's it.
I haven't hit anything about extreme today. The most extreme thing I talked about today was the 12-foot python.
No, I think it was the wrestling broken dick story, but
The rest.
Wrestling broken dick story. Yikes.
Yeah.
That's a rewind right there.
I almost showed you the dude that broke his dick. Not pictures of his broken dick, but I almost showed you pictures of the guy that broke.
That's okay. I've already seen one. Thank you. I'm good.
Did you hear that story, Katie?
No, I did not.
Two guys in a Bangkok hooker, 2 Marines in a Bangkok hooker.
Oh, my.
And they're Thai hooker, and they're basically just goofing off, tag teaming each other in and out from the foot of the bed. And Rocky did a big jump and thought he was going to go like belly to belly with it and catch his arms and stuff. And he caught her thigh and snapped his dick. So,
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
My friend almost lost his in an unfortunate accident. I've seen the pics of that. I'm good.
Yeah. On that note, I'm gonna hop back into the chat. I gotta do some unbagging and boarding.
Tell us the story, Nick.
I don't have many. It's been a rough go this past week and a half, Kyle. So
All right, what can we do to make it nicer? Seriously, what could I do? Is there
23
anything?
can get here faster.
Is there?
Yeah, I wish there was something that's very nice of you to, but
Is there a comic I could show? Is there a silly dance I could do? I will do anything to improve your week.
I appreciate that.
I'm pretty sure he wants to see the pink dolphin shuffle.
I'd go to the corner of my garage, stand on my head, and piss in my own face to get you a smile. See,
No, it's just I had something unfortunate happen last
Aw.
week. That's not. It's irrevocable. So
yeah.
Damn.
I
That
appreciate it.
sucks.
All right, and especially since this guy's here, I definitely got to go.
Well, would love to
Hi.
brighten your day a little bit and not talk about broken decks and stuff. So
No, it's not that. It's not that. You know,
But-
it's just you get a guy to 1,000 subs, and it's just like he just forgets you.
Mm.
Not
Well,
true. Far from it.
You
we're
get a
here
guy-
now. I got to figure out because you're to that side to me, but I think on the camera you're to that side. So I'm reaching out and hugging you, okay? And then this is a cup down and a tickle and a rusty trombone just for you.
Oh, he's doing the shimmy shuffle.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Put me below him, and I'll do what I did to Trav the other day and look upward.
I look forward to being on many more streams with you, Mr. Silver Knight Kyle.
Get on them late night with me. They get a
Oh,
little.
always a blast.
Cool. How's it going there, Chip? Before I go, I got to talk to my buddy.
It's going very good, sir. How are you?
Good, good.
That's
You sound a little gruff in the voice.
I've been grinding all day.
And you didn't invite Nick?
He's never on. He's never.
He forgot all about me.
Yeah, right.
Wait, if he's been grinding all day, are you bumped?
Mhm.
I don't see
Yes.
nothing wrong with a little
Exactly.
bump grind.
Yeah.
Now I'm picturing you two together. So, who's the power
Oh,
bump?
Oh, it's him totally.
Wait,
it's whoever's putting that jacket on. Hey.
Yeah, the jacket.
I got one request. Can I be Lucky Pierre? If that's the case, I'm all in.
Lucky Pierre?
Yeah, that's the lucky guy stuck in the middle between two hot hunks like you.
Hey.
Hey,
It's
now.
a party.
All right. Well, I think we'll both be at Heroes Con in 2023. So let's make it happen.
I'm not going, but
Be sure to stream that. Get your
Yeah.
subs up.
Nick will take care of
Hashtag I need no lube. Hashtag spit on me.
you.
All right. I'm only going in the chat, but thank you for having me on.
Thanks, brother.
I look forward to listening to you guys, and yeah, this is my co-host Chip Gettler. Thank you guys.
Mhm.
Let's see how long before Chip gets scared off.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, God. So another big giveaway coming up. Chip's doing his giveaway this
Tomorrow.
week as well.
Yeah,
Ooh.
tomorrow. So, yeah.
So this is the good
Fancy.
thing about being on holidays. I can actually participate in this sort of stuff.
Well, that's good. Good.
Look at you. You're actually streaming too.
Yeah.
It's got to happen once every now and again. Well, as I said, I needed to do bagging and boarding. It's a good excuse. So
Yeah.
Yeah. I came in late. What were you actually begging?
that's
I
what
will,
saying,
Nick.
Chip.
I will watch what I say.
Yeah, it was a bit of a mixture of, it was just stuff that's been accumulating. So a lot of new stuff, but yeah, some of the old stuff as well.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, I needed to, and I needed to scan it into CLZ as well, because otherwise I just double up, and I don't have the memory to be able to remember what I bought.
Oh, I haven't remembered what I bought since 1985.
Yeah.
All right.
I buy so much of the same thing I don't remember.
Did Bobby Delaghettos actually say he's older than me in the stream? Get the fuck out of here. Bobby looks like 30 years old. Bobby's older
Born
than
in
me.
65, he said.
Bobby looks good. Yeah. Oh, hey,
Oh.
Gary.
Bobby, you're a beefcake, dude. I thought you were 20 years younger than that.
You guys are all studs.
Old
Oh, my
studs.
stud days are behind me. Just don't find the playgirl that I'm in.
Too late.
And if you do, make the pages stick together, baby.
See what you walk into, Chip.
Hey,
He's the only tame one here.
anytime Katie's on, you know it's trouble.
Yeah,
Throw Kyle in
her
there
fault.
too.
It's
It's
her
all her
fault.
fault.
This is
Totally.
facts.
She
Yeah.
went down on me. Hold on, let me stand up and click your picture up and let her do some licking on me here.
Oh,
She hit me.
I don't know
my hat
who's
gets to
more.
cradle you.
Yeah, who's more the enabler, whether it's Katie or Kyle. I think it's a bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. She only complains when my balls dangle in her eyes and take out the view. Yeah.
So what
But
time?
I
So
don't
we'll
complain, 'cause
sidetrack from that. And what time are you doing? What time are you doing your stream, Chip?
6 p.m. Central tomorrow.
6 p.m. Central.
Yeah.
I have
don't know what
no
time that
idea. Have
is.
you already thumbnailed it, or
I don't know.
because that's the only way I can work out what actual time it is.
Are
for
you
me.
in the Midwest too?
I am. So it's
Which
7:30 right now.
Where are you at?
I'm in Chicago. North
Chicago.
of Chicago. Yeah.
Oh,
north of
nice.
Chicago.
Let's have a look at.
Hey, we
Oh,
got a
work,
love
work.
triangle here: Detroit, Chicago, and Indianapolis. All right.
Yeah. We're all fairly close.
Yeah.
And then one that goes
Turkey's-
down under.
So what time did you say it was there now, Chip?
It's 7:30 p.m.
7:30 p.m.
Yeah, so an hour and a half ago would have been my start for you.
That's 12:30 p.m. here.
Yeah. You know, if you put notifications on, like and subscribe, you would know.
Well, why do I need to do that? Because you're going to quit, you bloody quitter.
That is true. That is very true.
You're not going to quit. You're not going to quit. You only said that originally because you thought you'd never get to 1,000. And then acetate gate happened, and then you hit it in like a week.
No, Nick happened. That's what it is. It's all Nick.
I don't even know if I'm subbed up to you, Chip. I need to fix
Oh,
that.
don't even bother. It's not going to be there after tomorrow, anyways.
Why not?
Lies. He's gonna turn into an all gaming stream.
No. I'm not that good. I'm not good enough to be on a gaming
Gary
stream.
V popped in.
Dude, watching people suck at games is the greatest joy in life.
Yeah,
That's the best.
No, to the left, shoot to the left, you idiot.
My left, not your left.
That would be me.
Yeah,
I haven't played games for like 15 years, so that would be me.
Oh,
Which button
that
does
is totally
what?
me.
yes.
Yep.
We should form a sucky game league and then just pick a game that no one knows how to play and just watch it crash and burn as we struggle to play.
For me, that'd be any game.
Nice.
There is a reason I do not play with Nick. Nick is very good at the game. I am not.
Probably very competitive too.
Nick and Gary, of course, yeah. As soon as I would make one mistake, they'd be kicked all over my ass. So
Is Nick in the Chicago area too, or?
No, he's in Texas.
Texas.
Yeah.
I'm
Nick's
sorry.
Texas.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
Nick. That's why he's feeling bad, because he's in Texas.
Yeah. Yes, you are. Don't even try it.
I am not what in Texas. I am not competitive.
I think he meant in Chicago.
Yeah.
Or competitive. Or
competitive. Hey, Nick, only two things come from Texas. Which one are you? If you're the one, just say moo.
Just say moo.
I just keep thinking of it's only because I rewatched it a couple of days ago, Ragnarok, and when Scourge comes down, he goes, "Oh, I picked these up, the M16s. I picked these up from a place called Texas."
Texas.
Neither New York born and bred. Oh my God. Almost as bad. Almost. You share turf with CJ there, so yeah.
Yeah, Dom's there right now. Isn't he still there?
Yeah. Yeah, I think those two hooked up there for a while, so
Yeah, the last show he was doing, they were trying to meet up.
Yeah.
CJ's in New York. Brian LCS is in New York.
Yeah.
DJ's obviously in New York.
There's
there's
a couple
quite a
people
few.
over there.
I don't think Nominal will ever meet up with me because I think I genuinely
You terrify him.
Yeah. Scare
I think
him.
he takes me serious, and I'm really scared.
Hmm.
I'm just a harmless little puppy.
I mean, it's a fun map. I agree.
Harmless
I'm
little puppy.
assuming that's another game reference.
It's one of the games within Call of Duty. So,
Oh, like one of the storylines or something.
it's kind of
Let's
just
make our own game and call it Call of Booty.
Yeah, there you
And
go.
we all chase around Swellington for a while. Oh, booty. I can't stand Call of Duty and shit like that. It's so crap to me. Because it's supposed to be realistic, and it's like there is nothing fucking realistic about those games.
No. You got people
I agree with you on that.
yelling at you. Like, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't think I could do the online thing. Like, 'cause I was gaming before the online thing hit, and
Yeah, I prefer consoles.
yeah, like I'd prefer to play like either just straight fighting games like one-on-one sort of things, or just like single player like storyline sort of games and stuff like that. Like I couldn't be bothered with the whole online. There's 100 people playing on this map, and it'd just be
Granted, I love playing My Pet Sex Dungeon.
I thought you were going to say My Pet Roscoe for a second.
I think that's where he kidnaps Roscoe and brings him to his dungeon.
My Pet Sex Dungeon. Who can you catch and put in a 4 harness?
Oh.
God.
That's the DLC content, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a ton of Switch games this holiday.
What'd you buy?
Bunch of Switch games.
Oh, gotcha.
What do you think I said?
No, that's perfectly fine. No, I'm there with you.
Let's get into an MMO.
I'm there with you.
Yeah. No, I bought. I go hard on JRPGs, and then I bought a bunch of like the '90s trilogies, and then like a lot of the Capcom Street Fighter collections.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
What's the thing called? It's MMORPG. What is it?
MMORPG.
MMORPG. So let's switch that around and make it a MMORGY. MMO.
I'm sure that happens in a lot of those.
I'm sure it does. Yeah.
So the party channels are for.
Yeah.
I'm an old like arcade gamer from way back, so like definitely like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat, yeah.
King of Fighters.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the real old school sort of stuff.
Oh yeah.
I played Pong.
There's some really fun in television games.
Mm-hmm.
Burger Time, Shark Attack. Let's go.
Yeah, I was also I was probably most partial to probably Street Fighter only because I was a big anime, or still am a big anime guy. So I loved all the Street Fighter anime series and small movies, OVAs and stuff.
Yeah.
That they did, so
what's that anime porn called?
Hentai. Or you talking about a specific one?
I wanted to see if Simon said it. I knew you'd know it. I wanted to see.
I thought you were talking about Sailor Moon and the Seven Balls.
No,
that's OG.
Yeah.
That's real
but
old.
Yeah,
old.
I was waiting for you to come out with a hentai, and she beat me to it. So, but he knows what it is. So yeah, we're good.
I am a big anime guy, but I don't watch hentai. Although like Legend of the Overfiend and stuff like that might be slightly classified as that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of slightly edgy
Katie will
ones.
know what that is.
Hey, did you in Mortal Kombat? Did you ever figure out how to pull off the nudality?
don't think I ever. That was a bit after my time because I was only playing. That didn't happen until like Mortal Kombat like 25 or something stupid like that. You know, like I was still playing when they did. They had obviously fatality from the start, but they started doing. I think it was Babality or Babiality or whatever it was called. Like they turn them into babies.
Oh my God.
And then there was the other one. What was the other one? Oh, it's so long ago.
I don't remember. I went from like 4 to like 11, so I don't remember. I don't know anything in between.
The only thing I didn't like about Mortal Kombat is that all those like finishing moves were way too many button combinations.
Like 14 button combos sometimes. You know, like I can't do that. Yeah.
Up, down, down, tip of the finger up your ass.
Pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, dude, remember back in the day before online, you had to like remember them from the back of the grocery store when you were reading the thing. Like you had to memorize the codes and hopefully you got it. Nobody had a piece of paper and a pen.
I always used to pick like say for argument's sake in Mortal Kombat, like who was it? It was like Liu Kang or something like that. It was just forward punch or forward kick. And
yeah, those are the best ones. Are you like the sweepy ones and you got like a downward sweepy, then the button. Yeah. Now it's all technical.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Hey, why don't we change the bottom scroll to sub push me to 200 just for shits and giggles? Because like only one person I get like one person that likes me, and then like 6 people run away. So I'm losing.
200. It should be 169, obviously.
69.
I used to be able to load subs until he gets to 69.
It's been a long time since I could 169 myself.
Yourself?
Myself. You've heard the story. You know, nothing lights a woman up like licking the bean while you're inside of them.
Oh, that story. Yeah.
Oh, I'm kidding. You're not really changing that, are you, dude?
Yep.
I was just checking to see if I was subbed up, and I am.
I just looked over and I'm subbed up to you, ain't I, Chip? And if you're subbed up
probably.
to me, so.
Yeah.
Probably.
Like I said,
if you're subbed up to me, I'm subbed up to you. That's yeah. I was kidding. He looked like he was typing away. I'm like, man, I'm just fucking around. You don't need to do that.
He's got sneaky McSneak face going on right now. Yeah.
He's gonna come up with a video of me just dancing around, showing how ridiculous I looked when I showed off my dolphin. Because I just couldn't have looked worse than that. So
I still can't believe they got banned because they played Mr. Bean video.
Is that what they got?
No, that's what they got. That's what they got the video taken down for. It was NBC Universal for Mr. Bean video because they ran it too long.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Look at that.
Oh, do it the other way, you stupid thing.
However you do that, when you get it on there, I got to take a picture of my screen without shutting this shit off. Because, like, yeah.
It's not doing it as a bloody ticker though. Stupid thing. I'm really not used to this. Everybody does StreamYard so easily, and I'm still trying to learn it.
Oh, I end up closing everybody when I try to move them, and I just like remove them from the stream on accident. And I'm like, oops.
I don't even
My bad.
do it from this little phone. If I ever get on a computer, I'll start hosting StreamYards. But wait, it went away right when I was ready to take the picture. See, I'm cutting myself out. Shit.
And all these dudes are calling Spidey out for not begging and boarding.
Yep.
It's a false advertising, and you're a slacker. Get on it.
I've already finished. That's why.
Taylor!
It only took me 4 hours to finish.
Taylor, shut the fuck up and get in here. The stream's up there, Taylor. Come on, you cranky old bastard. Get in here with us. Bring them cranky nuts into here for a while.
Cranky nuts.
Come on, you crotchety old bastard. Pop up. The stream's up there. Pop it in.
Oh, hey. Much where you're popping it in.
Let's check. I ain't got my makeup on, so yeah.
Why is it not working now?
Come
Yeah,
on.
you could get like 2,000 subs easily if Chip does StreamYard tutorials. I think everybody would watch that.
Get Taylor in here and put me above him so I can sit on his face. Come on, Taylor.
Ooh, going out for a tequila.
Face.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
There we go. That's better. Only took me
Nice.
3 hours to work it out.
Well, there you go. Now I got to figure out a way not to look too ridiculous while I lean forward and snap a picture of that, because
Oh.
of course I hit the wrong button there, but that's okay.
We are
I'm
so
eating,
tech
debating
savvy.
going out for tequila. We'll see. Mm-hmm.
Can he be bothered getting off his ass to go and get the tequila?
There we go. I just took a picture of me getting a sub scroll. Now I can show my wife, hey, around the world, they're trying to push me on subs here. There we go.
Yes, they are.
I'm trying to teach my family that I'm actually popular around the world. They just laugh at me. They point and laugh.
Yeah, it's like when you're on with Fanboy Prime the other day, and I just popped into the chat to say a quick hello or whatever like that, and said hello to his son. He actually sent me a message after just saying, thank you very much for dropping in and saying hello to my son and stuff like that. And I'm like, it's if you don't, because the kids get a big thrill out of it, especially when you're from another country.
Yeah.
And things like that. Like I know, like I always make sure that I say hello to Finn and Monkey, Mark's kids from Legion of Comics, and any other kids that sort of jump in. You always say hello, and they're like, "Oh, you're really from another country, or you're across the world, or whichever like that." They get a kick out of it. So
Yeah, it's cool. It's really
I
weird
wish-
when you think about it, like how we all connect from all over the world. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So we have the same nerd interests.
I wish I could shoot a video of me while I'm watching him open up that AOK that I'm sending to him, because I can't wait to see Ollie start flipping through that book. It's like, oh my God, that's going to be so cool that I passed my books to another generation, and this kid's just going to light up like I would have when I was 10 years old.
That's really cool.
That's what I want to give to him. So, yeah, I got to do that this time next week. I got to ship out a couple AOKs. And I got to find a box that'll hold that treasury.
Ah. Yeah.
And I blew his wife's mind with that Undertaker memorabilia piece. So,
Oh, I love the Undertaker. Undertaker and the Junkyard Dog, one of my favorite wrestlers.
I got a Matitude piece from 2003. Ring used mat with Undertaker, and I had a spare, so I gave it to his wife.
that's right. You were showing off those cards and stuff as well, those signed cards.
Yeah. Yeah, because I wanted to, I figure if I'm doing something for him, and then Ollie came on, and I was like, what's Ollie like? So I'm going to give Ollie that Marvel graphic novel 21 or whatever number that is, Hulk and thing. And found out what the missus like, so I'm going to give her a ring used card. She's 20 years old, so.
Cool.
I love giving shit away. My wife doesn't love me giving shit away. She wants me to get rid of it or sell it, but
Giving it away is getting rid of it.
but yeah, as long as I don't lose too much bank. So because I was gonna give her this Vincent Price comic book, and I couldn't fish it out, and it's a good thing I didn't, because I had to call him right afterwards and go, dude, when I went to send you a picture, I found sales of this thing. It's a $200 book. I can't just give that away. So
yeah.
Well, you could, but you shouldn't.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
wife would beat me to death if I got rid of, if I get rid of $5 books, $20 books, a big deal. Get rid of a $200 book, she's going to be pissed. So
Probably lucky that she doesn't know the values of this stuff.
Yeah. Start selling them out.
Yeah.
Look at there. That's funny.
You see tomorrow night, so I can.
Hell
watch
no.
Stuff. Yeah.
I want that X-Men book.
X-Men, cool.
What books you
Because
giving away tomorrow?
I'd say the Miles statue, but I'm not making. If I win that
Mm.
Miles statue, you're not sending it over here. I'll prize tag someone.
Like $400 in shipping.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Hold on,
$100 statue and $800 worth of
I
shipping.
wonder what, like, how big of a discount you get from, like, Pirate Ship and that other one, or, like, how trusty it is, like, to send it over.
Rob Fatstacks, he sent me a couple of boxes, and he uses that Pirate Bay or Pirate Ship or whatever it's called, and it works out a lot cheaper, and it's tracked, and it's because when I looked at it, I just went onto USPS website to say how much from like LA to Melbourne, and it was going to be like $120 or $130, and Rob goes, "No, it's like
crazy.
He goes, "It's like $70, dude."
Yeah, I know.
It's still not cheap, but it's a lot cheaper doing it through these other sites.
Yeah, I shipped an AOK to Canada, and I live like 20 minutes from the border, and it was like I did a treasury and a couple other things in there, and it was like $60.
Oh wow!
And that was the cheapest. And he got it in like within 2 days. But I mean, it's crazy. I remember I used to send stuff to like Norway and Canada all the time, $20 easily. It's crazy how much that went up.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna give away.
Ooh, shiny
M97.
Oh,
the
nice colors.
non-coded book.
Yep.
The drug issue, the infamous
drug issue. Yep.
Oh, fancy pants.
First.
I love the way Perez did Nightwing. He always made him so sassy.
Yeah.
Sassy.
Yeah, pure sass. Yeah.
Sassy dick.
Touch my monkey.
That's the book I want.
Hey, Brian.
I've got those.
Yeah, I did
the last one I'm giving away is this one.
What issue number is that?
What's that?
What issue number is that?
It's issue number 9. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to win that one.
That's
the 7.0.
cool.
1947. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You want to see my old Joe Palookas?
Oh, that's cool advertising.
Nah, you're on sub, Nick. You ain't getting anything.
You like Joe Palooka there, Chip?
Yeah, definitely.
I got a miscut.
C3, didn't you?
Yeah, I got that one from C3.
There.
So I picked up a C3. Kind of knew I was going to be giving away. I was like, oh, okay, I need to. Because I don't have a lot of slabs. So
I got a beautiful miscut Joe Palooka. That's
really
miscut, but it's awesome on the inside. And it's like a defect book, but it's not.
Yeah.
You gonna show the other stuff, Chip?
Do you want me to?
Yeah, go for your life.
Keep showing.
Sure.
Oh, fancy.
I'd like to have that, but yeah, that would cost
that's cool.
way too much. Although it's not that heavy. The gallery ones are fairly light.
Yeah, it's not that heavy.
It'll go more on net weight more than actual physical weight.
Yeah. Then we're giving away little.
Yeah, they're cool.
Little speakers.
Oh, those are fun.
Yeah, fun little speakers. I'll give away 6 of these bad boys. And then for my Star Wars loving people.
Woo-hoo.
You're giving away all this for only 500 subs, dude. You're awesome.
Yes.
It's 1,000, and I don't really give away
it's 1,000. Okay.
But it's still, I'm not a lot of. I don't like throughout the years. Like a lot of people give away they'll give for 500 and 800 and 600, 700 every 100 they're giving. I never did that really. I just kind of was like, I'll just wait for the big ones. And then the last thing I'm going to give away is this bad boy right here.
Holy crap!
Wow.
So,
nice.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a super size. What size is that? Like I've seen like the 12-inch ones.
That's the 18 one. 18 inch.
This would be 18 inches.
Dang.
So if I win that, can you tell me who lives in Chicago that I know? So you can just drive it there.
Taylor wants it. I told Taylor if he wins it, I'll drive it up for him.
That'd be a Dale
Same with
Davis.
Tyler. Yeah. Same with Tyler. It's one of those where you hope that Taylor or Tyler wins because then I can go visit him and give it to him and hand it to him.
Yeah. Or you can wait till someone shows up at C2E2 next year.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Hold it.
You have them luggage it out. No, I'll ship it out. They ain't no big deal. That was the one thing I wouldn't ship out to Australia. Everything else I'll ship to Austin. So down under, no biggie.
I wouldn't need that anyway. I'd be a-okaying that to somebody else.
He'd be kicking it across the room.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm a lot more respectful than literally if it turned up here, I'd probably just give it to Simon because him being the DC guy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
But no, I'd okay it to somebody over there.
And I'll also be giving away. I got some other little things, and then on top of it, I'll probably give away a mystery box. I got a mystery pack that I'm gonna probably put together and just give away. I don't know what it is yet. I have until tomorrow night at 6 p.m. to pick it all out.
Well, if I win that, all Daredevil books will do.
Okay, all my Daredevil. Okay, good.
How big the box?
You're not going to do a channel. You're not going to collect comics anymore. Just give it all.
Yeah, I don't need it. Yeah, I don't need it. Give you all the Daredevil. I got you were talking about how you have the small little box or that box that you have, the diaper box. Actually, it's the diamond box, but I was sitting there thinking, I was like, yeah, now I got another. I started out really good, CLZing, bagging, boarding, putting them in, scanning them in. And just recently, I'm now going into two long boxes worth of comics that I have yet to throw in my display, my area. It's like 2 long boxes worth of them. I'm like, man,
it happens.
Insane. Yeah, it's getting crazy.
It happens.
I gotta.
Yeah.
Damn Billy making me buy doubles all the time.
I don't know how I got all this hoard.
Yeah.
I started 2 years ago with 8 boxes.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Is that number 11?
You're muted, Kyle.
Harvey.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
There's my 11.
Yeah, that's nice.
That I muted it when I came up here. And then there's my 97. But this is my favorite one. I'm going to pull this puppy out. Got to move the tape and all that stuff. I forgot I hit mute when I come up the steps because people don't need to hear me kicking around. Tape on the camera stand. Love doing this. Smell first.
Smell.
So let's see. Put it side by side with this so you can see how crooked it's cut.
Holy crap! Yeah, that's way off.
That's how crooked it's cut.
Wow.
But it's like diamond cut, but it doesn't affect the story.
Oh yeah.
The whole thing is cut at an angle. But
that's crazy.
Cut off any of the story.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It's an error miscut that got off the presses in 1951. So that's a 1951 printing error.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But not in high grade, but man, it's a party for Joe. Pocan Joe. It's a party for Pocan Joe.
Pocan Joe.
But yeah. Only one thing smells better than this. Damn.
Aquavelva.
Yeah. Katie, what smells better than this to me?
Oh, I'm sure a lot of things.
Nope. Just one thing smells better than this to me. And I am not even remotely kidding. Like, it's freshly cooked pumpkin pie is number 3. Old comic books is number 2. And happiness is number 1.
Yeah.
There you go.
A
Nice.
vertical smile puts a smile on my face every day.
Which was the correct guess by Chip with Aqua Velva.
Mm.
Yay. I got to smell old comic books today. Today is
There
a
you
good.
go.
Mm.
Yeah, the smell of old books though, that's a prime smell.
Oh my God. I just literally, I walk by this right here every day. Just old books. Old books
Yeah.
makes me happy.
I love
library.
old used bookstores. They're so good.
Yeah. You're making weird noises.
Oh snap! I gotta sneeze. Oh shit.
Got all kinds of goodies back there. Sheesh.
What do you want to see? You want to see anything? I got it butts with laundry again, but if you want to see something, let me know. Other than that, you guys get to watch me sort more laundry for a minute. So take me off the big screen.
Just when your best friend was turning up.
Yeah, and pumpkin pie is goddamn disgusting.
Oh, Taylor. Oh. What's up, you cranky old bitch?
Pumpkin pie is just baby food with a shell. It's gross.
Well, I like pumpkin. I like baby food with a shell.
No count for taste, old man. How you doing?
Hey, much love there, handsome. Much love.
Yeah.
How about that? God, Spidey has turned into a straight up party on here now.
Yeah.
Party line, global party line.
I was expecting to go on for like half an hour, finish my bagging and boarding, and then just go back to bed and watch, movies or something, and then 4.5 hours
stuck.
later.
Haha.
Doesn't matter. I'm on holidays. I'm not doing anything.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got influencer Chip Gettler on here now, and
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might lose some subs.
Yeah. You definitely
I'm
will.
90 away from
With
1,000,
me.
and I've been 90 away from 1,000 for months.
Play the guitar.
Oh, yeah, another one getting close.
Yeah, but I haven't pushed it. I need to do it. I was talking to Chris, the comic vet. He's like, "You need to do a giveaway video." I'm like, "I know, but like, okay." Here's how I feel about giveaways. I would love to give away books to people that actually watch my shit and interact, but there's no real good way to do that.
That's why Nick's doing the no prize lizards thing.
Yeah, and I don't know how he's going to be able to pull that off, but like, I'm going to watch that and see how it goes. Because like, yeah, I would love it. Because like, I have people that regularly interact, and I'd love to reward them. But like, I've done the giveaways at like 100 and 250 and 500 and stuff, and like nobody that watches my shit has ever won. And like the people that have won the stuff have never come back to the channel. I had one guy bitch about a book, like a mystery box I sent out that was free. I was like, you know what? Fuck y'all.
Well, one of the reasons I didn't do a lot of giveaways throughout my time was because of what I'd seen with you and Gary B and Slide It Up and everybody else talking about how, they only come out, they'll, subscribe, get in, get the prize or whatever, and then unsubscribe. And I'm just like, well, I don't want that.
And like what I said earlier as well, like I had the situation, I did mine for the 300.
Yeah.
And a guy that doesn't have a channel, doesn't have much, sort of content. He doesn't have really much of an online presence, but he does comment on my videos and things like that.
Yeah, and that's all I would ask is that everybody that
some idiot obviously somehow got a hold of my video and literally made a fake account and said, "Oh yeah, here's my address. You can send it to me with the same name and everything like that." And I'm like,
Jesus.
It took me about a week to actually sort it out because the other guy was genuine. He's like, "Yep, that's fine." Even as I said, he even sent me a picture of his US driver's license.
Yeah.
So it's you just gotta be really careful.
The one thing I was thinking about doing was doing like just a random, because you could run the those comment pickers,
generators and stuff.
Just a comment generator. Just you don't have to run on a specific word. Just run it on random. Everyone who's commented on a specific video. Don't tell anybody you're commenting or doing it. But I was thinking about doing that and just say,
that's a good idea.
So that way I could so that way you can reward the people that have actually interacted with you on a day-to-day basis.
Idea.
So doing that for a couple. That's what I was kind of thinking about doing for some of these
everybody,
things.
and I'll do what I'm going to do tonight and go comment on all the Chips.
Go comment on every one of them, definitely. Don't
I was
forget to
gonna
like
say-
and subscribe.
I was gonna say
For
only
one
do it
day.
for the most
For one day.
most recent videos, because then as soon as I learned about your thing, that's when I started commenting.
Yeah, yeah.
And I
Back
get
to
that
his-
I get that I have people that watch and don't comment and all that stuff too. And I get all.
Yeah, I do. I do
It's
that.
it's a tricky thing, but whatever.
I do a lot of watching and no commenting and liking. I do a
Yeah,
lot of
I'm
liking
the
and watching,
same.
but no commenting.
I watch a lot of people's stuff, but I always hit the thumbs up, but I don't always leave a comment.
Yeah, that's about what I
I'm
do.
the same way. Yeah.
Same.
But I know there's guys like Las Cruces and
Yeah.
you know
Chop and
Soul
stuff like
Twice
that.
and Chop and Drop and all them. Those guys are always freaking.
Oh yeah,
every
and they commented
time. I mean,
everything. So
it's like
yeah.
holy crap, you know. So you
I still
definitely
reckon
want to
they've got
take care
like
of
a-
those guys and reward them.
They've got
too,
like a
you know.
little Chinese sweatshop of people just commenting.
Oh, Las
on
Cruces
videos.
wins enough
telling
shit.
you.
He's fine. I'm
He
kidding.
does. He does. Him and Chop.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm totally kidding. He's awesome. He's like a really good dude.
Yeah.
But-
Yeah. Oh yeah. Very much so. Very much so. Yep.
But yeah, it'll
Yeah.
be interesting to see how Nick's goes, because it's going to be like, oh, I
Mhm.
don't know their name. Nut, we're redrawing, and it's like, how is that
Yeah.
gonna? How is that going to affect?
Or he's like, I know him and I don't like him. Fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah. What one of the guys in the actual toy collecting world of the faction figures, what he ended up doing was he basically said, hey, listen, you have to subscribe to me, and in order to prove the subscription, you can't be like, I hid my subscriber status. He actually said, because he pulled down the entire list of all the people that subscribed to him, and then he put those into like a duck race or whatever, and then so that's another way. That's another way to do it. But the problem is you gotta, force.
And I
everyone
also
to-
want to respect people's privacy in some parts too, because some people, so
Yeah, but you're doing it for like a day. Hey, okay, by this time, by 5 p.m. and blah blah
Yeah.
blah date.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
also at some point, I'll just figure I'll suck it up and just be angry about it and be I'll do the cranky giveaway and be fine.
Let somebody else be the guinea pig first, like
Yeah.
Nick's going to do, and
Like,
then see how it goes.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, like I have no problem. Like I would love to reward the people that actually
me too.
watch the shit, or
Yeah.
or that I've interacted with in real life or in the community, or like any of you fools, I'd be fine with, I guess, maybe like fine minus. But no, you know what I'm saying. It's like it's just you get and I get there's some randomness to it all too. It's just whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just salty.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong button. Still getting used to the StreamYard stuff. You need to give me a tutorial.
That'll be my next channel. It'll be giving you tutorials on StreamYard.
You have to
24/7.
join his member first.
Yeah. I gotta hit 1,000 first, so then you can join as a member. Then I'll give you instructions.
So do you have the VR chip too? Are you good on those?
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm all done with that. Yeah. So
I need to. Mine have dipped way down because I have to do the one video a week right now. So I need to.
Yeah,
you probably still
I
got
need
all
like 1,000
you'll have
view
all the
hours.
banter hours still there.
you know what the problem with the banter hours was for me it was tough because there was a certain point where I stopped doing banter. Over the past like 3 months or so, I stopped doing banter. So because every Saturday I was doing it, and it was taking away 6 hours at a time, but I didn't have the 6 hours to cover it moving forward.
That's what happened with
videos.
me. I had my unboxing match that did really well and stuff.
Yeah.
And-
Between that and the unboxing match, and then your other thing was probably rigged. Doing rigged on your channel every once in a while was probably
and so like it's just kind of Now my reviews do okay, but like they don't get the view hours, and I'm at like 3,200 view hours, and I'm stuck there. But that's fine. I'll figure life out.
But you'd still have like Chip would still have the banter hours in the 365 day thing.
Yeah.
So you'd have some really long ones, like you'd have some like 8-hour ones and stuff like that on there. That will obviously give you that bump, but the longer you wait to monetize,
Exactly.
you
Every
start
week.
losing some of them.
Yeah,
you gotta every
catch
week because it's a constant flow. So every week you would lose. I would lose, 10 or 12 hours.
You just gotta bring back.
I'm talking. Yeah, I'm just talking like 10 or 12 hours of like me being on the streams between.
And
regular
but,
videos
I
and
mean,
that,
you get people watching.
but
Like if you
then
get 10 people
multiply
watching
that.
for each hour, you're losing 100 or 200 hours.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what was
Yeah.
happening. That's what was happening. So I was struggling at a little bit at the. I ended up like when I hit the 1,000, I was like, I think I was like 120 away or
Oh,
something
gotcha.
like that. Yeah. So and then after that, then I think between Nick and Billy and a bunch of other people just promoting it, and then on the action figure side, those guys started helping out
Nice.
a lot with saying, "Oh, hey, he's got 1,000. Let's get him." So
what day's banter going to come back on?
never, not for me. No, not at all.
He's a Saturday night party animal. You can't change a wild beast.
Yeah, right. No. Nah, I'm good. That's a grind, man. It's tough.
Yeah,
it's tough to have those schedules like that, and especially like on a Saturday.
But it's good now though with the like the admin thing now, like because that's what Remy has done with Remy's place. Like Rob and I have both got admin rights.
Yeah.
So if Remy's like, oh, I'll start it, and then and Mark does it on Legion with Tyler, obviously, and Rob as well.
Yeah.
So if you got to be, I'll be there for the first hour.
And how does that work? Do you have to like give somebody the full password access to your shit and all
no,
that?
No. You could actually set up admins. You could set up host admins, stuff like that.
On StreamYard or on YouTube? Or
on StreamYard. On StreamYard.
So you can besides yourself, you can go another 2 more.
Okay.
But I think if you want any more than that, then you have to pay another level.
Yeah. Because I actually had Rob,
plug in
Nick. I think I had like 4 or 5 people in there.
Yeah.
For alternate admins. And so like for me, I was like, okay, I'm like, okay, we'll let banter kind of slowly die on its own, and because I was busy with family and all the other things.
Saturdays. Saturday nights are tough. Like
and then the next thing you know, Rob starts it up, and I'm like, no, don't.
Like any schedule. I think honestly, any regular schedule this gets kind of tough.
It does. It does. Yeah. Yep. It really does. Unless I got a full-time job, got a family, got other things going on too. So it's
like I do the cranky comic chat with Eddie every week, and we alternate channels. But like, I gotta be at work at 7 in the goddamn morning. So and he's in a different time zone, so it's like, oh Jesus.
I mean, for me, I was starting to banter. I was starting to banter at like 6 p.m., 6 or 7 at night Central.
So early.
but then 3 o'clock in the morning, we're still up. I'm like, what?
How does that happen?
It was fine for me.
Yeah, it was good for MadSpidey and us and LeMay and Rob because they're like on the East Coast or West Coast. And,
it was like 3, 4 in the afternoon for me.
Yeah,
I know. Exactly. It's funny because I'm Michigan, but East Coast, but I'm usually on with the Australian because you're the only one's up with me at nighttime.
Yep.
I don't sleep, so
comic journey doesn't sleep at any time.
Yeah, no. So it's usually like the 3 of us. Like the latest hours possible.
And I'm a night owl for my entire life, but this new job, like I had to switch, and it's killing me enough already without having to try and like, I have to force myself to sleep and like, whatever. It's just old man life.
It sneaks up on you.
It does.
Oh yeah, definitely does.
So are you a Lions fan? The Michigan person?
Yes, I'm all my home teams.
Nice.
Yes.
Well, I have sympathy for them, but I hope they lose to the Packers this year.
No, not happening. Yeah,
we need to make the run for the playoffs, and you guys are always...
screw you guys. You've been to the playoffs enough.
Fair enough.
Shit.
I'll give you the Pistons and the hockey team with the weird squid is, but like.
The Red Wings. Don't diss Stanley. He's a treasure.
I don't know how Michigan has a hockey team, but Wisconsin doesn't. It makes no sense to me. But
that doesn't make sense.
Hey, speaking of Red Wings,
Kyle's showing off his pussy again.
Oh, hey.
Is that your number 1 favorite skill in the world, Kyle?
That's trippy.
Oh, we got a fang there.
Yeah.
Oh, the eyes look like fire opals. It was cool.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah.
Like you do see the TV? What's she gonna do? See the TV?
Laser eyes.
Yeah.
Who's dad on TV?
I like your really gay hat in the background, Kyle. I like that.
there you go.
It's his pride.
Trucker clock, who wants some?
Nice.
I cut my
Anything
grass.
goes when he's wearing that.
I cut my grass in this just to piss off my neighbors.
Good.
There you
I'm
go.
not kidding. I literally cut my grass in this.
Well, is that all you're wearing? Because then I could see.
Yeah.
Probably.
And a G-string, some chaps and a
My
G-string,
wife
and
will
that.
not
He's
let
set.
me hang our pride flag from the flagpole up.
You just wear that hat and some short jean shorts, and you're gonna make friends all over the neighborhood.
Yeah,
Yo.
short shorts.
No, he gets
yeah.
the he gets the mankini
Daisy
out.
Dukes.
All right, you did it. I'm gonna wear this hat and then I'm gonna show you a picture of me and Daisy Dukes.
Oh, lucky us.
All right, everyone get their screenshot ready.
No, please, no.
He's
my
totally not
eyewash
going to come
ready.
back with a picture. He's going to be wearing them.
Yeah, exactly.
Do a Remy, go, Mad Spidey, bagging and boarding 4 minutes 45.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And then I guess you guys noticed Bobby asked me to play my guitar in the thread, and I thought, well, I'll just mute it. I'll mute my thing and then I'll play the guitar. So I played my guitar on mute, but
Kind of defeated the purpose, I think, for him.
Bobby, screw the Chiefs, Bobby. No.
No request for Bobby to fix the Chiefs.
all right, just so we all know I've owned them. There's me and my big brother, and yes, I'm in fucking Daisy Dukes right there.
Yeah.
You need to do some squats there,
Stars and
sir.
Daisy Dukes.
Nice.
There's Sting by the lake.
Yeah. And your brother's got the hat. It's awesome.
Yeah, granted, he's not quite in the pride hat, but yeah, I shit you not, I wear this to cut my grass just to piss off
That's
my
awesome.
Great.
Because I don't care. Because if we can't hang our pride flag, then I'm gonna hang everything else. But my wife don't want the house to get vandalized because to me, rednecks live over here, and I don't give a fuck, you know. But they ain't gonna say shit to me, but they'll throw eggs at the house or something probably.
Next time, you got to wear the hat and the Daisy Dukes when you mow the lawn.
Oh yeah, I ain't got that ass no more though. I got an ass like that, but it's in a bell jar next to my bed and from out.
Nice.
Anybody know this song? Or anybody know this comedy skit? I wrote a song about it. Want to hear it? Here it goes. Ugh. Yay. I'll play guitar. I'm going to mute it again, though.
And now it really is a comedy skit.
Yeah.
He doesn't want people to hear how bad he really is.
Yeah.
Or the most obscene lyrics possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was on Comic Journey's channel, he probably wouldn't mute.
He's pretty tame on CJ's channel. You should see when he's on my channel.
Oh, God.
You like Sister Hazel? Anybody even know who Sister Hazel is?
Nope.
All for one. Ken Black from Sister Hazel taught me how to play that. Good song. 90s college sing along kind of thing. Look it up. Sister Hazel, all for one. They're a good pop band. But yeah, if I wasn't muted there, that's about as much guitar playing as anybody's going to get.
Save it for the backstage shenanigans.
Yeah. But yeah.
So
I can
next time you're on, you do a live stream, Katie, and Kyle's on, send me a message so I can see how bad he really is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I play my guitars with my whammy bar, so schlong wonk. I call this a schlong slide. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't have a choice but to be musically inclined because, you know, talk about things I talk about way too much. I've had a song produced by Quincy Jones. God damn, that's still one of the coolest things I can ever say in my life. So, yeah. I'm having a hard time standing up.
Uh-oh.
Don't stand up then.
I got my laundry switched around. I ain't got to fold it and put away. I did have the decency to go into my room and fold my wife's unmentionables off camera. So,
So you're gonna fold your unmentionables on Spidey's.
I don't wear any. You know that. You tried to cut for that one. You know I don't wear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you pay him enough, that bathrobe will fly right open.
If you pay him nothing, that bathrobe will fly open.
Don't
do it.
To put it back on. Yeah.
And even though she's never on the show, she's never on the shows. That is my wife.
Yes, she's a babe.
Nice.
That is my wife is Wonder Woman as done by Romeo Tango from DC Comics.
You didn't go for a bondage cover?
He had little cherubic face Donna Troy on there, and he didn't like it, and he was erasing it. And I was like, damn, that almost looks like my wife. And granted, when it was a black and white drawing, I said, that almost looks like my wife. And he says, all right, I'll get back with you later. And he gets back with me the next day. And he pulled a picture of her, and he says, I opened her mouth up from this picture and just juxtaposed it on there.
Nice.
I said, that's freaking awesome. Then he colored it in. He's like, you like that? And I said, yeah. And here, I'm going to pull it out and show the back off because I never show the back of this.
Sure, Bobby.
But I never showed the back.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's a Jedi with a big stick.
That's his saber.
His big lightsaber.
I got it taped on here too. So hold on, let me move that around.
Don't destroy it.
Oh my god. Oh no, this fucking stink bug got on something up here. That's annoying the hell out of me. Yeah, so I said I liked it, and so what'd he do?
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's very cool.
He made it an anniversary present and sent it to us.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's super
Holy
cool.
shit.
It's dated the day before our anniversary is when he finished it. And he said, well, I'm just going to give it to you for an anniversary present. Get the fuck out of here. Mail me that from New Jersey.
That's awesome.
And he's a hard guy to get a hold of because he's got like hardly any online presence. He doesn't even have like any PayPal or money things. Because I was almost going to commission him at one stage. And he's got a Facebook presence, but that's about it.
If you need a liaison, I can liaison you. If you want to commission something, I can get you.
Oh, I've been Facebook friends with him for God, I don't know how long, probably a decade.
Yeah, that's how I got to know him, and yep, that's how this ended up in my house. So, and I'm pissed off because a stink bug got up in my dryer vent thing. I can tell, and it's floating around here somewhere, pissing me off. There you go.
What are you guys doing for New Year's?
Probably falling asleep.
We've had that figured out for a while.
Oh yeah, forgot we're shooting episode 4 of our porn series.
I kind of hate New Year's, so not much.
I plan on sleeping, and then I'll be up all night, probably bagging and boarding comics and doing art. That's my plan.
I think I'm gonna day drink my way through New Year's Day.
I like it. Let's start today.
All right.
Yeah, no, I have no interest or spirit in any of this holiday. I'm good.
Hey, you know what I'm mildly annoyed by? We were talking about your art, and you come on and you don't turn your camera on, and I want to see your art. I want to see.
Oh, I am full on in pajamas. We're good.
Well, then you be off camera, but you show off that nail polish art that we were just praising and talking about how badass that was. That's some of the coolest art I've ever seen, painting with nail polishes.
Oh, yeah.
So we were talking about how big of a badass you were and how amazing you were. So,
oh, shucks.
Simon and Bobby. So, but yeah, you couldn't help but gush about some of that artwork. So.
Although I suppose when if you do a live for New Year's, Katie, I'll probably already be 12 hours into it.
So you're gonna be really fun when we get into the streaming then.
Yeah, and I don't really drink anymore, so it's too expensive to drink and collect everything.
It's too expensive to breathe.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Have you noticed any of your fuel prices dropping a little bit, or is it still like ridiculous?
They're dropping.
They're dropping. Ours went under $2
Holy crap!
this week. Yeah.
Maybe I should move to Michigan. Are you in UP? Because that's what.
No, I'm like literally 5 minutes, 10 minutes from Detroit.
Okay. All right. Just wondering. We're like 280 here. So.
Yeah. Same here. About that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know we did a comparison. I think we might have been on Remy's place. We were trying to do a comparison because you guys do it via gallon or whatever. We do it via litre.
Yeah.
And I think our price was only comparable to LA.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that.
People do not drink Fosters. Nobody will not drink that camel's piss.
And then you got to have like what a Vegemite sandwich and fried koala meat.
Oh, that sounds so tasty. I bet that's juicy.
Crocodile meats.
Oh, all right.
Tastes like chicken.
I've had alligator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Snake-
anybody wants to
snake and
okay me a 6-pack of Strohs? I'll be happy with that.
You want some Malort to go along with it, so you can do the full Chicago handshake.
Oh, here we go with them a lot again.
Yeah.
Well, Chip's close enough to Chicago. He can get Malort for
I am.
everybody.
I can.
Yeah.
Then just some Scotch and some Cubans.
Yep.
I'm doing
Could do that too.
I'm doing straight tequila because it's the gentlest on my gut, which sounds bizarre, but
Really?
it doesn't have a lot of alcohol, sugar, or any gluten. So
Oh.
I'm a delicate fucking flower. I got ulcerative colitis and I'm a hot mess. So like,
You'd be better off with the clear sort of alcohols then. So because there's no like preservatives in the coloring or anything.
yeah, I mean, well, I do usually the tequila blanco. So like that's
Yeah.
I could do vodka, but that vodka straight. Ugh. And then I can't do the citric acid or any. So like no vodka cranberry, no, and I can't do any carbonation, so no beer or anything like that either. So
wow.
Every once in a while I suck it up into a bourbon still because life's too fucking short. But
Bourbon and whiskey. That's the best.
Yeah.
And I know you enjoy a bourbon, so.
Talk about Cuban. Here's a good laugh for you. I keep one of my pure Cuban cigar wraps on my VA card.
There you go.
Yes, those are illegal to have, so I put it over my VA card. Those are illegally imported Cuban cigars. So.
You goddamn rebel, Kyle.
Yeah. With a rebel yell, I cried, I'm a whore. Just little things that make me laugh. So, what other little things that make me laugh are in my wallet? All right. Y'all ready for this?
Here's a condom from 1976.
That's as legitimate as it gets.
Nice.
Not even online. I do have the title of Reverend Doctor.
Huh.
And I have for over 20 years. So.
The man of mystery. Actually, not really a mystery because you share everything, but yeah.
I got nothing to hide.
Yeah. I was gonna say, okay.
Whatever the opposite of a mystery is.
Cuban right here.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah. Cuban. and then
Macanudo.
This one's Boulevard, and then this is Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo. Nice.
Look at you, fancy pants.
Then my kids love me, so I got my half price books coupons that I got. Yeah, that might be all the
Do you like that one, do you, Chip?
Wallet.
Fancy pants.
What's that?
Here's another fun
You like
thing.
fancy pants, do you?
Yeah.
There's another fun thing in my wallet.
Nice.
That's
Stop making me StreamYard.
my kid stuck at my wallet like 15 years ago, and it's
Aw.
still there.
Nice.
Making you StreamYard. I don't know what the hell else is in here.
Oh, yeah, all kinds of unmentionable things.
Nah,
I'm still interested a bit in this Malort thing or whatever like that because I know you got. I think somebody explained it to me at one point. It's like something like almost indigenous to like certain areas in the States or something.
Just
or,
Chicago.
I have
Chicago.
never heard of that.
It's technically an aperitif, but it just tastes like skunk's asshole. Like,
we don't have skunks, so I don't know what that tastes like. What does that taste like?
The smell is putrid, so I can only imagine the taste.
yeah, I mean, it is just really, I don't know, man. It's hard to describe. It's really just awfully funky in a bitter.
So is it like
bitter.
is it like a liquor or a liqueur or is it?
It's technically a liqueur, but like it doesn't. It's like nothing else. Like I don't know. How would you describe it, Shiv?
Bitter.
Yeah, it's not. But it's not just bitter. It's bitter and funk. It's got that funk to it too. Like
It's like a Swedish schnapps or something. I don't know.
So
Kinda,
it's like an Aussie trying to describe Vegemite. If you've never had it, you want to know what you can't really describe it.
Yeah,
I get you.
Yeah.
it's done kind of as like a dare. It's not like shit most people like. It's just kind of
Yeah.
It's like when you want to be an asshole to your friends, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a bit like Foster's beer. Yeah, nobody drinks it, but yeah.
You know what bitters is?
I don't
bitters
like
or wormwood.
Not wormwood. I know it because they're
you know
like
what
they
bitters-
have like lemon, lime, and bitters over here. Like for people.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's hard to explain.
Yeah, it really
it really
is.
is. Yeah. You just have to come and see.
Is Malort actually like the brand name of it, or is that the actual like
Jepson's
Yeah.
is the brand name, and Malort is the.
And as far as I know, all they do is make either Malort and a really, really god awful bourbon.
Yeah.
Huh.
But I don't know. Maybe they make more stuff, but that's all I've ever seen by them. And
because there's like a chain of liquor stores here called Dan Murphy's, and they can literally get nearly anything. Like they don't always keep it off the shelf, but if you try and request something,
yeah,
they've got those sort of contacts. I wouldn't like if I could find it in like a little bottle or something, just as for shits and giggles sort of thing. But
you have to keep it from when your out of state friends come over and they try the Vegemite, and you give them that to wash it down with.
It's not expensive at all. Like a full bottle of it here is like $18.
Wow, that's pretty cheap.
It'd be about $50 over here.
But it's also kind of expensive for crap.
Well, I mean, it's just. I have in our local Dungeons and Dragons game I'm in. Like whenever somebody rolls a 1, we make them do a shot of it.
Oh, that's great.
Like,
that's great.
Jeez.
That's probably why it's still in business to this day, because it's troll drink.
it is. It's definitely a troll drink. Like the Chicago handshake is a shot of Malort and an old style. So
yeah, that is it.
Taylor, you ever tried to get on the Joe Manganiello game?
No. I'm not quite famous enough for that one there, Kyle.
You can get in on it. Virtually, I mean. I don't mean you can go to his house. But you can
I know. I never have. I should. I've watched a bunch of the. What is it? The Roll 20 guys and stuff. Or
chum up with Kevin Smith a little bit. He'll get you in there.
Well, you give me his phone number and I'll start sending him nudes, and we'll see how we'll just go from there.
Hear from Travis. He has it.
Nice.
Speaking of nudes, Travis cracking me up. We'll get on the podcast they do on Saturdays out of there, and he blushes in the link when I'm chatting back and forth with Zapsik and stuff, and I'm like, "Come on, Travis, time up," and he gets all shy and shit. But no, I think to scare away people in a giveaway, I think I'll start saying I'll put nude photographs in of me with mine, so that'll get rid of everybody, but only the dedicated will want to win my prizes.
How do I enter twice?
For you, I'd bleach my O-ring again.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
I'll take you ride on his pink dolphin for free.
Yeah.
I like how it's again. I mean, at least it would be your first time doing it, so.
This place.
$18 to buy. Okay.
I'm assuming that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
Show it again. I didn't see the picture. I've never seen that.
That definitely looks like piss in a bottle, and I should know because I have several of those over my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
When I can't get a golden shower, I have to fend for myself.
Oh, my God.
Hey.
I like this. The first comment on this post is the nectar of the gods.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
somebody, that's what gods are you talking about?
A long dead deity that's been soaking in the desert.
Yeah.
Oh, this is from it's from the US.
If you're if you're bored, just Google Malort advertising campaigns.
Oh.
There's some good ones.
Okay.
Like at Riot Fest outside in Chicago, they had these banners up that said Malort, because these pants aren't going to shit themselves.
Yeah.
Like
that just sells itself right there.
And there's another one I've seen that says, Malort, tonight's the night you fight your dad.
I like it.
Yeah, it's
Should get them to sponsor this stream.
yeah, that would be.
Oh, there might be one place in Australia that has it.
Oh,
there you go.
Road trip.
Product origin Sweden.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They make some.
It's a Swedish drink that out of the US.
If
Isn't
you're
the Swedish that have like that crap, like
that's their
100-year-old
strumming.
fish in a can.
That's their strumming. You should eat their strumming and drink that. You got a cast iron gut. If you can open up Sir Strumming and not throw up, you got a cast iron gut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I draw the line somewhere, and like I'll eat sardines for shits and giggles. And Sir Strumming is sardines times.
Not as terrible as people say, but it's complicated. It opens with a very nice herbal flavor, but there is a sweetness that I don't like, as it doesn't improve things at all when the bitter flavor follows.
Mm-hmm.
Gargle with piss.
I like this.
Should say hashtag gargle with piss.
One guy described it as pencil shavings and heartbreak.
Yeah.
What it tastes like. Tastes like
one of
pencil
their other
shavings and
legitimate ads
heartbreak.
is like when you need to unfriend someone in person.
Yeah.
That's like the drink of artists.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you've ever had
Dads
Fernet,
are assholes. Yes, they are, Tricky. That's why I'm never drunk, and you're always welcome, and you can come sit on my lap, and I'll be a good daddy.
Yeah. Yeah. If you've
I
ever
just
had
made
Fernet,
Tricky cringe with that one.
What's the name of that?
Fernet Bronco is like, if you've ever had that, it's somewhat similar, but that's a lot more herbal and tolerable, at least in my head.
I've never had Fernet.
I've never heard of that one either.
It's what the hipster bartender assholes around here all drink when they're doing
Oh, okay. That's
You
why
know,
I've never heard of it.
Yeah.
You should change the title of this to Spidey's Tantric Tales.
Oh, hey.
Tantric, it goes for hours. And being tantric is definitely a good thing, but only
I'm just looking at on Instagram at this handsome looking devil.
There you go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very young Nikki 9.5.
Mm-hmm.
Something's ours.
I always
still going,
want
Sean.
Dan to finish answering the questions. Is the thing's cock all rocky? He never answered that in Mallrats.
Question is this poops rocks?
Or his poops rocks.
Yeah.
It's
Poops rocks. Or pebbles.
Cock rocks and pebbles.
Yeah.
So if he has the runs, it might be like a landslide.
And if he swings the other way, he shits fruity pebbles. So now I'm having fantasies about Ben Grimm shitting on me. What the hell?
So if he pees, would it be also rocks?
So,
or would it be sand? What would his internal organs be?
Well, in the movie, they were actually rocked over. Yeah. God damn. Fishing through Mallrats ideas here. I'm half brain dead. I'm in so much pain I can't even see straight. But
Go lay down, Kyle.
I'm having too much fun. That was going to be a short little live stream. Instead, I hijacked Spidey for 5 hours.
Pretty much. I think I was alone for like the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's crazy because I was on YouTube and I kept refreshing, and then like I don't get why like a lot of times my YouTube and my Instagram it just does not update. But yeah, like it won't show who's live.
Especially Instagram, like a lot of people have been jumping off Instagram because they think that the algorithm for Instagram is not getting people's views. Like a lot of professional comic creators and that are actually jumping off because they're like, I'm not getting the views. He goes, I might have 100,000 followers and I'm getting like 10 likes on a photo.
Yeah.
And it's they need to. That photo was 10 years ago.
Wow. Never got a chance to meet Stanley.
Nope.
That would have been a good one.
I met him twice.
I've sat in his chair and I waved at him from across the room. That's as close as I ever got.
So he's like a Reese's peanut butter cup.
That wasn't a good movie. Yeah, the remake one. Yeah, the one with Michael B. Jordan and that.
All the Fantastic Four has been pretty bad.
No,
they have done that franchise dirty.
I
think he meant Mallrats.
I didn't mind the other two.
Yeah.
I never saw the '90s one, like the.
Oh, that you could probably find that on YouTube for free.
Oh yeah. That one looks so cheesy, but I love the cheesy stuff.
It doesn't have the best special effects, but it's a legitimate story. Yeah, I winked at him once. I said, I think that he was across the room. I didn't tell him it was my ball sweat, but he was old. He wouldn't have been able to tell the difference.
He was just happy you were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't mind the Jessica Alba ones.
Yeah, I didn't mind them either. Like they were just starting out, so they didn't really have too many of them back then.
They really fucked up Doom. That's my problem with that.
Yeah, they did fuck up Doom. But I had a friend in one of those movies. So
that's what you get for picking an Aussie to play Doom.
Yeah. I love the actor, just they did Doom wrong there.
Yeah.
But Doug Jones played the Surfer, and then he played Abe Sapien, and then he had it written into his contract no more could they voice him over.
Yeah.
Over by Lawrence Fishburne and David Hyde Pierce, and never been.
He played so many good characters over the years.
He's Guillermo's go-to guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Jessica Alba naked, but she's too crude to show it all. She's like, I know I'm hot, but I'm not going to show all of it. Shut up.
Man, I haven't seen her in forever. She still even act?
Well, she's a
I think she might have quit just to be like stay-at-home mom or something.
She's a homebody mom now.
And then she had that like beauty skincare line or something.
Yeah.
A lot of them seem to do that. They seem to like just jump out altogether because they don't like the hype or can't handle the hype.
Well, I think it's a pretty sexist market, and like women have a lot harder time getting hired after they're like 20.
Yeah, you may be hot, but you're like 40, so we're not hiring you anymore.
Hot trash, get her out of here.
I like seeing naked old women.
There's a couple movies I like her in. I can't remember for the life of me what they are right now, but I did.
And Dark Angel was cool for its time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember many. She was in a movie with what's the one she did with Paul Walker? Out of the Blue or something, or Into the Blue?
Something about something the blue when they were in the sea. They like
Blue Bowl.
Treasure hunting or something, or
and they made a sequel of it, but they weren't in it. I think it was Into the Blue.
Yeah, Into the Blue. And then wasn't she the girl, the sister or whatever? And I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry dancing around in their underpants.
She was
I'm
in
not
Sin
sure about
City.
that one.
Sin City, A Dame to Kill For too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was smoking in that. She played a really good ditzy high schooler in that Drew Barrymore movie, Never Been Kissed.
Oh yeah.
She was cute in that.
Hmm.
What else? She was in something else that I liked. Oh, she was in that what's that guy's name?
She did Idle Hands. That was I never saw Idle Hands.
Oh yeah, she's in that
One
too.
of my Idle Hands was the first movie one of my friends did like makeup effects on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's cool.
She started on that, and then went did the Violator on Spawn, and then Marky Mark's Dick and Boogie Nights, and ended up winning an Academy
True
Award.
credentials right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I was Marky Mark's stunt double in that movie.
Well, then you might know my friend Tammy.
Hey.
Long and
Tammy Pescatella?
no, Tammy Lane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, she ended up winning an Academy Award for Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe, but she did all the dwarves in like Lord of the Rings trilogy and stuff too, and like.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just
Super cool.
Oh, that's right.
College.
She was in the American adaptation of The Eye.
Yes.
I never saw that. I saw the original. I saw the original Japanese ones, but I never saw the American one.
I liked her in I forgot the guy's name, but the Good Luck Chuck. Is it Good Luck Chuck with that comedian guy? What's his name? He was an employee of the month.
Chuck. I thought it was just Chuck.
Oh, Dane Cook.
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't buy that movie so much.
She was in the Machete series too. So those are ridiculous fun.
Machete.
Oh, they're so good. I like that Tombstone one he does too.
Yeah.
That one's fun. He does good. That dude looks good for his age. What is he, like almost 80?
Danny Trejo. Oh
Yeah.
my God! Did you guys see?
Oh, she was in both Sin Cities. That's right. She was Nancy. That's right.
Yeah.
Did you? But yeah, Freaky Louie did a song for me, and he made a joke about me knowing Danny Trejo.
Nice.
He incorporated that in my song. And
Nice.
he was Danny Trejo, and I was like, "Oh my God, how weird is that?"
He looked terrible until he was 50.
Danny is so scarily down to earth. An old gangbanger who would just as soon preach the gospel and lead a good life. But I mean, he was a gritty gangbanger.
Yeah, he seemed like a really nice dude, though.
He was a little guy, so he had to be just mean, nasty, and tough, like a chihuahua getting shaved. I think was his exact words. I was like a chihuahua that was getting shaved. They'll bite the shit out of you. Just such a kind-hearted. He wants to try and save the world to make up for the nasty shit he did when he was younger.
Yeah.
Because he did some nasty shit. He was all over drive-bys and stuff like that. So he did some bad shit. Now he plays tough guys, and he's just as sweet as could be. I pretend to play a tough guy, but I'm really just a big pushover that puts on my rainbow hat and cuts my grass and my Daisy Dukes. Say, milkshake, bring all the boys to the yard.
Oh, shit. Beef Swellington in the house.
Nice.
Beef it. Beef.
What on beef?
Like a chihuahua getting his O-ring bleached. Now, the O-ring getting bleached tangles in a good way, so that's
Ooh, Desperado was a good movie.
Yeah. I haven't seen that in years.
I like that movie compared to... Did they make like 3 of those movies? Wasn't there 3?
I only vaguely remember the original.
There's 3 movies in the El Mariachi series.
I remember Once Upon a Time in Mexico, Desperado. What's the other one?
El Mariachi.
El Mariachi.
The original, yeah. The original. Yeah, my mom loves that man so much that what I got my mom for a Christmas present was a clothing swatch card of Antonio Banderas. And she sniffs like I do old comic books.
I mean, who wouldn't do that?
Got to smell better than pumpkin pie.
Yeah, he always does play the quintessential bad guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Like
is.
even popped up in the Flash, the CW bloody series, for an episode here and there.
Oh,
Hey,
there's
if I go
so
back
much
upstairs,
stuff.
I can show people pictures of us together. But
He
yeah,
was in the god awful Boba Fett too, Book of Boba Fett. But that's also because Robert Rodriguez directing that hot movie.
It was also in Spy Kids.
yeah,
Shock.
yeah. He does everything. He's Rodriguez's go-to guy. So.
Oh, she's so smoking hot. What's that movie? It starts with an E. It's just a badass in that movie. They like come to attack that building that she's in, and she just kicks ass throughout the whole movie.
Selma.
Yeah, Selma. It starts with an E. It's just like a single name. I can't remember what it is. It's just a name, like a person's name. I can't remember the names. It starts with an E. It's really good. She's so hot in that movie.
Selma Hayek. Filmography.
Jay and Silent.
Obviously not Eternals.
No.
Yeah. She's pretty hot in Dogma.
Everly?
Yes.
I haven't seen
That one is badass. Oh man.
It's a hot poster.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She's cool in it.
Yeah.
Which I'm completely shocked just from that movie alone that she hasn't been in more like superhero type movies. Not even kind of count Eternals because she didn't really do anything in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Yeah. Anyone who has a Frank Frazetta collection is okay in my book.
Yeah. So you're saying you'd make evening tea out of her panties, huh? Speaking of tea bags.
Yes.
Raise your hand if you want to be teabagged, but your camera's turned off.
Yeah, I forgot about the Grindhouse movies.
Oh, Grindhouse is good. I like Death.
Planet
What's the one with Kurt Russell?
Death Race.
Death Race.
Yeah, that one's cool. I like him. He's a hot old dude too. He kicks ass too.
Yeah.
Who was the chick with the machine gun leg?
Is that?
I forgot her name, but it's oh shit, chick from Charmed.
Rose McGowan?
Yeah, Rose McGowan. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Then there's some more old trivia. I always ask this, but what was Walt Disney's last word?
Right, Death Proof.
Death Proof. Yeah. What was Walt Disney's last words?
Motherfucker.
Probably suck it, bitches.
Yeah.
Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell.
His last words were Kurt Russell.
Mm.
He was trying to talk to his nurse, and he wanted to talk to Kurt Russell, and she couldn't understand him, but he was saying Kurt Russell.
Aww.
So he wrote it down, and he wrote down Kurt Russell, and she turned around to go make a phone call, and he died.
Damn. I wonder what he wanted.
So his last words were Kurt Russell, because
That motherfucker poisoned me.
Kurt Russell was his go-to guy. He broke Kurt Russell personally and helped raise his career. So
Yeah, he was in a lot of Disney movies when he was a kid.
well, he started. That's where he started. Little Jungle Boy. So, but Walt Disney's last words were legitimately Kurt Russell.
He definitely was he sort of disappeared for a while too, because he was a badass in the 80s and the early 90s. Then he sort of disappeared a little bit. Now he's just making a little bit of a resurgent, trying to play people in Fast and Furious movies, because that's where everybody goes to
Well,
die.
he was also in the Hateful Eight, and he was really good. And
yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
What's a
Love him. I hate his stepdaughter. I despise his stepdaughter,
Kate? What's her nuts?
Kate Hudson.
She was good in the Glass Onion that I just watched.
I'm afraid to even watch that. I hate her so bad because she's such a cheese dick. Because I've told the Chris Robinson from the Black Crowes story, right? I was sitting with Chris Robinson when his publicist called him to tell him that her publicist called his publicist to tell him she was filing for divorce. She is such a douchebag. I found out some skeevy shit that day, and I thought, yeah, I'm never gonna like her. Kind of killed me on one of my favorite movies. I love oh Jesus, I'm remembering the name of the band, Stillwater now, and I can't remember what the hell they called that movie. The Cameron Crowe original story.
Oh Jesus, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Almost famous.
Almost famous, yeah.
Yeah.
I wish she wasn't in that because I love that movie, but that was probably my most surreal small world moment, was sitting with the guy when he got a call from his fucking publicist about that. I was like, what a dick move. Like Phil Collins sent a fax to his 8-month pregnant wife that he was divorcing her. I was like, well, there's a dick move. Like, whatever. If you're going to get divorced, don't be so petty about it. And the fact that have your publicist call my publicist. That's where I'm at right now with Neil Gaiman. I'm talking with a publicist, but he'll get with me. But I'm the publicist on my end. So,
well, if you guys ever want to see a good Kurt Russell Western that's all kinds of fucked up at the end, Bone Tomahawk.
Never even heard of it.
Yeah,
it's a Western horror flick. It's really good, but it's a disturbing movie.
What's the one I was just thinking of? The Rutger Hauer one, not Santa with a shotgun.
Blade Runner.
No, it's
Blind
one
Fury?
of his last ones. One of his last movies.
Wanted Dead or Alive?
Was somebody with a shotgun, and I want to say it was Santa Claus with a shotgun, but it wasn't Santa Claus. Like, great title too, and I'm brain farting what the hell it is. Hobo with a shotgun. Hobo with a shotgun. That's what it was. Rutger Hauer went out with style with Hobo with a shotgun. He got back to the old ways with it. So, Hobo with a shotgun.
All right, ladies and gents, I'm off. I'm out to bed.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm actually taking off too. I gotta.
Thanks for having me on, Mr. Spidey.
Like I said, everybody make sure they're busy tomorrow night so I can win all Chip shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. So that
Hopefully
way I don't
I'll be there.
Sorry,
If
Beck was trying to ring me. I told her I'll ring her back.
Nice.
No, that's fine.
If you happen to win something, Simon, and you need to pass it on to an American, I'm right here. If you need to, I'm right down the road.
No, Chip already has my address, so
I do.
I'm like that big Batman over here. No, I'd never do that.
After staying on this
Yeah.
phone, I'm probably gonna be asleep all day tomorrow. So
Yeah, no, I'll probably end it now anyway because I've been on for 5.5 hours. And
Yeah, once Chip leaves, the party's goddamn over.
Yeah, that's it.
yeah,
Chip's the party pooper.
yeah, the spank bank's full. We have to
Keep it.
go from there.
It's all his
We got these
hers.
two on the bottom. I mean, what do you think, Katie? We can just screenshot this and use it as our fluffer when we get together. So, did she pass out?
He passed out.
Yeah. Kyle, if you need to imagine me to get your fluff on, you go right ahead, buddy.
All right.
Oh, I went to go get a hunk of cheese and some tea.
Oh
There
my
you go.
God.
There you go.
Look, so next time when we shoot part 4, let's think of Chip and Taylor for our little fluff session.
All right.
There you go.
Mm.
Sure.
And then
best-selling
for the
board.
money shot, we'll put a screenshot of Simon up so we can money shot on that.
Kyle, just start an OnlyFans, buddy. Just start an
I'll
OnlyFans.
start doing
Yeah.
the comic vet dance for you.
This is
Yeah.
my OnlyFans. This is my OnlyFans. Right
50
here.
points if you can hit the left hand.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Good night.
Cool.
I'll talk to you soon.
Good night, everyone. See you
Bye.
later. Bye.
Night.
Yeah, I better end this too because
Look at that. You're stuck with the two of us. What you gonna do now?
I have
Oh,
to end
shit.
it because I got to ring the missus back.
Good
Besides,
hanging
I
out.
better get some lunch. I haven't eaten anything all day.
I've been eating. Oh shit.
No,
But
at all. I didn't have
man.
breakfast. I didn't have lunch. Well, I've been going for 5.5 hours. I've already covered lunch and
Yeah.
breakfast.
You bagged one book and you've been
See,
on here
yeah.
bullshitting the rest of the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Next time you see me popping in the background, you just be like, "No, you can't come on. I can only be on for a half
I can
hour."
only be on for like 10 minutes.
Uh,
Cool. All right. So thanks to everybody in the chat. Thank you for everybody who jumped on and kept me entertained. Thank you again, especially to Kyle, seeing he's the one who's kept me company for nearly the 99.9% of the time. But yeah, I appreciate you all, and yeah, thank you very much. So we will end it with that.
Woohoo. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Cheers.